Cheers. You know what's better than one dab?
Two dabs.
Yes.
All right, Sega.
Yes.
Start the show, Sega. What's up, Sega?
Not much.
Sega, I gotta say, that was quite an intro, my friend. Quite an intro. Sega, what are you drinking on today? I got my coffee in my Fierce Man mug. Are you drinking some tea?
Not right now, though. Let's just be honest. It's still feeling like summer out right now, and here I am sitting with this big hoodie on. In fact, I just took it off. In fact, I just put it back on like not too long ago because I was feeling cold again.
I hear you, Sega. Well, if you want some tea, you let me know. I'll keep the fans entertained. So, Sega, how you been? How you been? What have you been up to? What have you been doing since the last time you were on the show?
I guess I've just been still enjoying my live streaming as always.
So the live streams are going well, very well.
Yes, they're going really well.
Tell me about the live streams. Like why are they going so well? What's it like to be back on Twitch, going live? Tell me all that.
It's been fun.
Nice.
Yeah, there's still some streams though, but yeah, the Sundays are still going to be kind of. The Sundays are still going to be kind of. I don't know how to explain it though. I forgot the word that I was about to say.
It's okay. Take your time. Take your time.
Let's just say underperformed over everything else though. Like I like Wednesdays, Thursdays, and Friday streams though because I'm always busy having something planned. But Sundays, there's just something missing that's just about getting everybody to come. You know what I mean?
Now let me ask you this. Do you find it challenging after not streaming for so long? Do you find it challenging to perform for the fans and entertain the fans, or was it like just stepping back into like an old friend? Like, did it come to you naturally? Did it fit like a glove, like how it fit back in the day?
I want to say yes, it fit like a glove when I came right back again.
Really? Nice.
Yeah, although at the same time though, but at the same time though, a bit of an uncomforting feeling because I've been gone for like 6 months and the website and Twitch has kind of changed. Twitch has kind of changed everything in like the last 6 months since I was gone.
Really? So what has changed, Sega? Like when you got back, you were like, "Oh my god!"
Like now you can actually like collab. Like now you can actually do a collaboration with other Twitch channels if you want.
Really?
Like all of a sudden you go live and they come in and watch you stream as well, and they can and you get like kind of like interact with them with that person as well.
Oh, now have you thought about doing a collaboration with another Twitch caster?
Not really though, but I'll let you know though. I think the kind of the reason why they did this though was just because how YouTubers used to like meet at like locations that they would do like a collaboration together.
So if you wanted to do a collaboration with someone, Sega, would you do one?
Possible. It is possible.
Yeah,
the sky's the limit, Fears.
Would you want to do a collaboration?
Sky's the limit.
There you go. Would you want to do a collaboration with like Resi or like somebody outside the community, or what are you thinking?
I really don't know who I would actually do a collaboration with though on Twitch.
Now, do you watch any other Twitch casters, Sega, besides Resi?
I do watch. I am following quite a few, and yes, but there used to be some back when the Twitch channel was still back when I started the Twitch channel back in 2011. It's been since 2011 since the Twitch channel was made.
So, if you're fans of those, Sega, which one out of all those Twitch casters that you watch would you want to do a collaboration with the most?
I honestly don't know because there are some people now though I do like watching now.
Yeah. Now, just name off a couple of people that you like to watch.
Although there is a gothic streamer called Gothic Zelda. Although I can see Rezi being upset about this because I did recommend him a Rezi to go watch this person, and then Rezi got upset and then realized she smoked on her stream and she's just like, why would you do this, Sega?
Yeah,
I can see her getting upset and be like, why, Sega? Just
well,
why?
I mean, you and Rezi are friends and stuff, so I don't think she would give you a problem about it. I mean, I don't think I don't really know Rezi that intensely, so
yeah. There are a few people. I'm sure there'll be eventually somebody though. I may eventually feel like I'm collaborating with though.
What you could do, Sega, is if you couldn't pick one of your favorite Twitch casters, maybe do a collaboration with somebody in the community. Like have somebody else with you on your Twitch cast from the community. Something like that. That would be cool.
Yes.
That would be cool. So if you did do a Twitch cast like collaboration, what type of project would you want to work on, Sega? Like playing video games with somebody, or making your own video game, or like what type of collaboration would you want to do?
Probably I would just get somebody help me co-op a video game perhaps.
That would be sweet. Well, there's definitely going to be a collaboration when Fierce comes to visit. All I ask is, I'm gonna be dressing in style, Sega. I'm gonna wear, when we're playing video games, I like to be comfy. So I got my comfy shirt on. I got my leprechaun shirt on right now, and then
creepy.
This is for the show though, because today is Friday. Today is Friday the 13th, Sega. So after the show, I'm gonna watch Friday the 13th movies all night long. And I'm going to also watch Beetlejuice because I'm going to see Beetlejuice tomorrow. So right after the show. So if we did a collaboration, I would be dressing in style. I would have my pajama bottoms on, like my long pajama bottoms with a comfy T-shirt. And then I would ask if I could wear the green bathrobe. We just got to wash the green bathrobe. Sega, has the bathrobe been washed in quite a while? I'm just being honest.
It has though, although no. You
haven't washed? Okay, before I would throw it on, we would have to wash the bathrobe before I would put it on.
Definitely, that's for sure.
So is it
I'll definitely take it out to like the washing machine and dryer. Although they're asking for change though here in this apartment. It sucks.
Oh wait, you don't have a washer and dryer in your apartment? Oh, that sucks, Sega. So you have
yeah. Apparently they have one outside my room, and it costs them. They're asking for change, which really is really shitty. So I hate it.
So every time you have to do your laundry, you have to put it in a laundry basket, step outside your apartment, go into another building on your apartment complex. And
no. It's actually here in this apartment. It's like just right outside my apartment door.
Okay. All right. That's just weird.
Thankfully, though, they still kept the washer and dryer in the apartment that I'm in. But though, it's like, but for everybody else, though, but. The plus side is, though, it's right outside my apartment door. For all the other residents here in the apartment, they live on the floors above me. They have to walk down a set of stairs just to get down here, just to go use the washing machine. I'm on the bottom floor, and all I have to do is just exit out my door, and then I'm right, and then it's like right up opposite, right where my door is.
Second, when I moved in my apartment, I just looked at my mom and my dad. My mom and dad were like, "Do you want to go to a laundromat?" And I said, Mom, Dad, I'll tell you what. I said, if you buy me a washer and dryer, I said, with my first few paychecks, I'll pay you guys back. And my mom and dad were like, okay. So my mom and dad bought me a washer and dryer. Thank God. It was the best present ever. I don't have to leave anywhere, Sega. So before I got the FedEx job, I was working at Disney. So the first few paychecks were to pay off a washer and dryer. I was like, Mom, Dad, it's going to be worth it. Just take my whole paycheck. And my mom and dad were like, okay. And so I paid off a washer and dryer.
I rather buy a portable dishwasher in my apartment though than a washer and dryer. Than an actual washer and dryer. just to run on them, just to run on an AC plug.
Wait, so you have to hand wash your dishes? You don't have a washer or a dryer, say? I mean, you don't have a dishwasher?
Yeah, I don't have a dishwasher either. I have to like manually wash every dish by hand.
Sega, that's unacceptable. Maybe when I come, I'll buy you a dishwasher because that's unacceptable.
Like, go back and rewatch the streams though before 2020. I was streaming from that table all the way over there, and you can see right behind me though the sink where I am over. You can see right in the background though the sink where I was washing my dishes every night.
Sega, when I would get there, I would talk to your landlord. I'd be like, listen, quit being a cheap ass. Get my buddy Sega a washer and a dryer and get him a dishwasher for Christ's sake. You know what I'm saying?
No, don't say that.
I'm just joking, Sega. I wouldn't talk to your landlord, but that's what I would be thinking, buddy. I'm like, dude, you're running an apartment complex. You can't afford to give the attendants a dishwasher? Get the hell out of here, man. You know? Like mine came in my apartment, Sega, mine came standard for free. Well, not really for free because I'm paying for the apartment, but it came with a microwave, a stove, and a fridge. So yeah, and a dishwasher. The only thing
you lucky fuck.
I know.
You fucking shoal. I had to buy all this stuff for my apartment. You fucking shoal.
So Sega, they didn't even provide that
lets you know how Canada is different here. You have to buy this stuff in a store here. That lets you know what Canada is like. Here in Canada, it's like tough shits, buddy. Y'all have to buy this stuff at a store.
So the least they could do was give you a microwave. So they didn't give you a stove. So you had to buy a stove, Sega.
Oh, okay. To be fair though, I got a refrigerator and a stove when I moved in here. So I had those two things. A microwave? No, I had to buy a microwave.
Wow.
What else did I have to buy? I bought a dishwasher rack. Although they did give me a metallic one when I first moved in here, but I did not like that one. That went right underneath them, but that went to storage after I bought this black plastic thing that ended up becoming my new dish rack.
I can't believe that. That's like what a tightwad, you know. Yo, Tinder Immortal, she says, oh yeah, dude. Friday the 17th. That's right, Tinder Immortal. That's right. Yo, Kyle, not true at all.
He just lives a crappy town in here. Obviously, I would not fully say that, Kyle. St. Thomas is actually a pretty good town now. It might have been a dump on the back when we moved here in 2001. It's kind of changed for better for worse since I moved here.
Let me reiterate that. Sega Camp lives, I'm sure, in a nice town. Just a shitty landlord that can't even provide a fucking dishwasher and a washer and dryer.
To be fair, though, yeah, and I will be honest, though, the first year after I moved in here, though, some new landlords finally bought the place, and they definitely had some changes planned for all the tenants that they just bought.
Sega, I'll be honest with you. You're my buddy. You're my pal. If I ever came to visit, when I come to visit you, excuse me.
Like one thing's for sure, though, Fierce. Like right over here, I used to have a stairs that just went straight up, though, and then it just cut off to like a ceiling. Since then, though, they finally demolished up that part of the wall, got rid of the stairs, and finally changed it to like now it's like a little just another place up where I'm putting all my stuff now.
Sega, you know I say all this because I care about you, buddy. If I ever came to visit you, you know for a fact I would never put your apartment in jeopardy, and I would never talk to your landlord.
Well, this is just in Milton.
Sega, this is just
my parents. Blame my parents then, because they were the ones that decided to leave in the first place.
Sega, this is just between you and me. You know what I'm saying? You know I would never talk to your landlord. You know, I would never put your apartment, like the place that you live, in jeopardy.
Yes.
I'm just saying, you would think the landlord would be nice enough to give you a washer and a dishwasher, or not even there, like just at least a microwave. That's bullshit. Because you said they gave you a stove, an oven, and a fridge.
And in the fridge, man, in the fridge, there was like these two little. I had like these little holes when you open up the fridge, and
Yeah.
you know what those were for?
What?
Eggs.
Okay.
Like you buy a carton of eggs, and then you can put the eggs in the little thing, and it's like an egg rack all of a sudden.
So I'm just saying, to me, like, all right, you're already going to get him an oven, right? You already got him a refrigerator. The least they could do, Sega, is give you a microwave. That is to me, that's bullshit. But anyway,
And here I am 8 years later without even a dishwasher, and I still am washing dishes by hand. It's like, come on, guys. Built a manual one and like somewhere in the apartment.
Sega, I've never bought anyone a dishwasher. If I came and bought you a dishwasher, how much do you think that would be?
I actually looked at prices online though, because I'll tell you something right now though, Fierce. Back roughly to, if we go right back to like July and August when I was still at my parents' house, though, they had a dishwasher, but that dishwasher that I ended up using though, it ended up being a piece of crap, and it would actually have some of the water was getting inside the electronics and messing the whole thing up.
Well, how much?
And when I looked at prices online, a high top of if we're talking a high end one, like the biggest, like the toppest quality,
like
top of the line, everything, $1,200.
Holy crap, Sega!
That's like almost twice as much as the PS3 at launch, because PS3s here in Canada, we're going for like $659.
And that's in Canadian money.
Yeah, that's Canadian dollars. But US though, there's a meme online about how much a PS3 costs for like US dollars, and Ken Sarai be like $599 US, $599 US, $599 US.
I'll be honest, I never thought in a million years. I thought like a dishwasher in Canada would be anywhere from $400 to $600, around there. That I could probably afford.
Okay. Well, all right. If you want a decent one, though, actually, yeah, there are three different. That's actually like the top of the line, though. Medium, though, yeah, you're looking around $600, and maybe like $400.
I would probably say if I ever came, I'd probably get you a medium dishwasher, because that's bullshit that you're
Strangely enough, though, I actually went back about last week though, because my parents were having a family gathering, and since then though, they bought a new one.
Yeah, I know. You told me you went to your parents' house twice. So the first time they went on a vacation, and then you were done, and then you came back to your apartment, and then where was the second time they go? Where you had to house sit?
What, the second time?
Yeah, because you said you went to your parents twice within the last couple of months. You said the first time they went on some big vacation.
Yeah, that was back in July and August, and then I just went right back about the start of September, because it was a week right before school started, and of course, though, they were always having some sort of family gathering, like the last week.
Oh, that's September. Right. That's right. Yeah, the second time was for a family gathering. How is the family doing, Sega? Everybody doing all right?
Yeah, the family was doing fine.
Good. And how's your mom and your dad? How's your sister?
My mom and dad, they've been good. I haven't seen my sister there.
Oh, she didn't come. All right, I got you. Well, Tim Romero says, why didn't you stay in Milton?
Again, I already just said, about blame my parents. They were the reason why I left back in 2001. Okay. I haven't been living there since then.
Gotcha. All right, Sega, I'm going to hit you with some rapid-fire questions. All right, are you ready? All right. Okay. Since we're getting close to Halloween, Creature from the Black Lagoon or Frankenstein's monster, which one's your favorite?
I think it's Frankenstein. I haven't heard of Creature of the Black Lagoon.
I'm going to agree with you, Sega. Boris Karloff, the guy that played, he's the actor that played Frankenstein. He was right on the money every single time. He was right on the money every single time when he played that monster role. And he played other monsters. I think he was in a couple of the Mummy movies. He was in a shitload of Frankenstein. He was an Abbott and Costello meet Frankenstein. I mean, he did everything. So all right,
yeah, and that's like that was like kind of like a spoof though with Abbott and Costello meeting Frankenstein.
Yeah, Abbott and Costello was kind of like the American version of like Laurel and Hardy. Laurel and Hardy was like British.
Oh,
Abbott and Costello is like the American version of Laurel and Hardy. Kind of like the Three Stooges, except not three people, two people. All right, Sega,
yes.
next question, Sega. Freddy or Jason?
Freddy or Jason? Oh, man.
I'm going to go with Jason, but what's your pick?
Freddy from Friday the 13th and Jason from the Nightmare on Elm Street?
No, Jason Jason is from Friday the 13th and Freddy's from Nightmare on Elm Street.
Oh, Freddy,
yeah.
Yeah, Freddy Krueger.
Oh, you're gonna go with Freddy?
For my territory now.
Oh shit! So
I don't have the glove. I really want the glove.
Oh, I've got the glove, Sega. It's on that table right over there. I've got the glove, my friend. Oh
I know the Angry Video Game Nerd has it too because there was one episode. Because if you go back and watch the earlier episodes, so the Angry Video Game Nerd actually, ironically, did a 2-part episode of a Halloween series of the first year when he did the Nerd, and he did Friday the 13th first. And then the episode ends killing Jason, and then he finally drinks a lot of beer, and then he passes out on the couch, and then right afterwards, the episode ends with the Simba glove coming right over the couch, and the nerd's like kind of like asleep like this at first, but then he wakes up and sees the glove, and then right afterwards, it lets you know the next episode was going to be Friday the 13th. And then he wakes up in a dream with the controllers wrapped around. He's like, oh god! And then Freddy's like, "You want Nintendo?
Yeah,
you like some shitty games? Whoa, you want to play some Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde?" And they're like, "No.
Yeah.
Or do you want to play my game?"
Sega, the great Lord Visions here. Hey, Visions, check it out, man. Check this shit out. I got it on. Yeah, buddy, Leprechaun. This is only for the show, Visions. As soon as we get done here, Sega, I'm going to make myself some dinner, get out of this shirt. I'm going to put on my Jason Voorhees shirt, Visions, and it's going to be slicing and dicing motherfuckers all through the night because I'm going to try. I don't know if I'll get through the whole series, Sega, of Jason.
It fears. If you had the PS4, there is a Friday the 13th video game.
The what?
There's a Friday the 13th video game. Put it back on us for a second.
I know. I have a
Friday the 13th video game. Had your friend you're telling me before who got you into video games? Did your friend try to talk you into playing that game yet?
We're gonna play it, and my friend Sam just disappeared off the face of the earth. I don't know where the hell he went, but we were planning to play it. I don't know where the hell he went, Sega. I don't know if he died. I don't know if he moved. I have no idea where he went. But the only Friday the 13th movie I've ever played, Sega, is the regular Nintendo game, where Jason Voorhees, for some reason, and Visions, you can...
I am slowly dying inside right now, Fears.
Hang on, Sega.
Jason is slowly killing me inside right now.
What's going on?
Jason is slowly killing me inside, though.
I mean, that makes sense, Sega. He kills a lot of motherfuckers. I'm just saying. He kills a lot of people, you know?
You're missing out, though, Fears. That game was good.
I know. Sega, listen, I'm
like the gameplay is in 2 different parts, though. You have the counselors and one person who ends up being Jason. The game is online, though. There's 8 players, and right when the game starts, though, one person randomly gets picked to be Jason and has to go around killing the camp counselors. Meanwhile, while you're the camp counselor, you're trying to either fix a car or a boat, and then and then leave the campsite before Jason gets the chance to kill you.
Sega, let's not pony punches. It's about
but as well though, Fears, though. How about this? If you're super clever enough, though, this is actually not the objectives list, but if you're really clever, Fears, you can kill Jason.
Listen, I would kill that motherfucker in 5 seconds because I'm not.
But trust me though, the tactic to killing Jason is really hard. But trust me though, Fierce, if you pull it off, it is satisfying. There's a trophy for actually killing Jason.
I would kill Jason. I'm not a stupid motherfucker that turns the key to the car 8 times. I would turn it once or twice and go, all right, fuck this piece of shit car.
Okay. Yeah, I can see it. It's like all of a sudden, here comes Jason. Okay, fuck this piece of shit. We're getting out of here.
Yeah, exactly. That would be exactly to the T, Sega. Like, if it was me and you, Sega, if it was me and you in a horror movie, I'd be like, Sega, what the fuck are you doing? Fuck the blue. I'd be like, fuck the bathrobe. Throw it in Jason's face. Let's get the fuck out of here. You know? I would fucking take a green bathrobe and throw it in his face. You know what I'm saying? Anyway.
You can steal his mask. You can actually steal his mask.
I would. I'd be like, hey, Jason, fuck you. And I'd steal his mask and then as a memento and then get the fuck out of there. Anyway.
Yeah.
So, the only one I've played. And
Tinder Immortal says the best. Leave this up. Put this message up. The Tinder Immortal says.
It says, you got to fix the engine of the car to start and find the gas in the forest. In the dark, who leaves a can of gas in the woods. See, Tinder Immortal, that's too much work. I'd be like, fuck you guys. I'm not fixing shit. I'm getting the fuck out of here. You know what I'm saying?
And the fixing the boat is kind of the similar thing though. There's a propeller you have to find or something to fix the engine to the boat. Whatever it's something related to the engine, or maybe it's the propeller itself though. And then secondly, you still have to get gas just to run the boat.
So yeah.
On a plus side though, Jason hears though when you start the car and drives away though. But Jason won't be able to hear you driving away on the boat on the water. Not unless he's like, not unless he's actually near the lake.
Here's the thing: you have legs, I have legs. Fuck the boat, fuck the car. Just run your ass off. I'm Sega, you're my buddy. You're my pal. I love you like a brother, man. But I would look at you and go, Sega, what the fuck are you doing? Just fuck the boat. Let's get the fuck out of here. Anyway. Yo, DVD Hunter. Well, Sega, before we go on with some Jason talk, I have some very exciting news.
Okay.
Very exciting. Speaking of Jason and horror movies, DVD Hunter made it into the top 20. The Fears Man made it into the top 20 of that horror contest. Remember that horror contest I was telling you about?
Yes.
So, real quick, before we continue on, I'm going to go to the website, Sega. So, everybody, thank you so much for all your support. Thank you for voting for my friend Whitney in the chat, and thank you for voting for me. So, Sega, let me go to this website, and I'm going to tell everybody where I am in the rankings now. Just give me 1 second. So, thank you so much. I made it into the next round. Give me 1 second here. I'm going to the website. There we go. Sega, bear with me. My internet is kind of crapola today because the rain outside is pouring down right now. I am 12th right now, and it says, congratulations, John Fears, advanced to the top 20. And then it says you have 6 days, 7 hours, 36 minutes, and 10 seconds to get yourself down to the top 15. So that means that the next round, I've got to get myself to the top 15 by September 19th, Sega. So this is going to be a challenge.
Yeah.
But I know I can do it. And this round is called the Haunting Round. And Whitney's doing good. Whitney is 4th place. So that's good. It says Whitney has advanced to the top 20. Currently, Whitney is 4th place. So I'm 12th. Whitney is 4th. And let me see if my friend Dewey made it. Because the last time I checked on him, Sega, he was like 2nd or 3rd. He was doing really well. So give me 1 second. And then the guy that's winning it so far, I don't know who this guy is, but he's got dreadlocks, and he's currently 1st, and his name is Avery Hall. So I don't know who this is, but he's definitely rocking the 1st place. And he's been rocking it for quite a while, actually. I mean, he's been first for about a week and a half to 2 weeks, Sega. But let me check my friend real quick, and then we'll get back to the questions, Sega, because I got a couple of questions for you. Let me see. Let me go to my friend's profile. Let me find it. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second here. Give me 1 second. I want to see if my friend Dewey made it. I'm sure he did, because Sega, he was like third or second for quite a long time, my friend. He was rocking it. So
wait, Dewey Steen?
No, I have a friend that I go to the toy conventions, and his name is Dewey.
Oh.
Yeah, and once he found out that I entered the contest, he was like, "Hey, Fierce, do you mind if I join?" I was like, "Go for it, buddy. You know, do it." And he's like, "I didn't want to steal your thunder, Fierce." I'm like, "Dewey," I'm like, "enter the fucking contest." I'm like, "I don't care." I'm like, "Go for it." I'm like, "The more the merrier," you know?
Yes.
I posted it on my Facebook, and I'm trying to find...
Resi is here.
Yo, Girl Gamer Resi, what's up? What is up? Resi, how's Belgium doing? How's Belgium going? How's Belgium? Everything rocking and rolling. I saw Resi playing some Resident Evil, Sega. You've been playing some Resident Evil too. Yes. And the Hufflepuffs. Oh, not Hufflepuff. Hufflepuff is in there. You're a Ravenclaw.
Yes, I was playing Hogwarts Legacy yesterday. Well, not yesterday. Yeah, but the day before yesterday, actually, I was playing it again.
Check this out, Sega. My friend Dewey is currently second. It says, "Congratulations to Dewey Sean. You have advanced to the top 20, and you are currently second." Damn, he's doing really well. Damn, it's awesome. Yes. So if I don't win, Sega, I want at least Whitney, my friend in the chat, DVD Hunter, to win, or at least Dewey to win, you know?
Yes.
Congrats. Well, hey, Whitney, we made it. We made it into the top 20. Hell yeah. That's awesome. I wrote Visions late last night. I was like, "Visions! I got to the top 20. He was like, "Hell yeah, Fierce, congrats." And I was like, "That's what's up." But Visions, you know, Fierce will be slaying motherfuckers in horror movies. They're like, "I'm going to kill you, Fierce." Bullshit. Fuck you. You know? Anyway,
I can see you being one of the smart people in a slasher horror film, Fierce. You can be I can see you being a total badass and just about taking these guys out left and right.
Do you know why I say it? Because I know the fucking rules. "Oh, I'll be right back." No, you won't. You won't be back because you said you'll be right back. You never say, "I'll be right back," because you won't be back. If anything, Scream has taught us, don't go out to the garage and get fucking beer. Don't be a stupid shit and try and get through a fucking doggy door when you're this fucking tall and this fucking wide. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
So I would just look at Ghostface and go, "You're a fucking idiot." You know? So,
yes.
Yeah. I just loved it in the first one, Sega. Like, and they kind of did it in Scary Movie, like where the chick goes to the doggy door and Ghostface just kind of tilts his head like, "Really? Really?" And then I love it how Ghostface killed her. Ghostface says, he doesn't even say anything. He just kind of looks at her like, "What the fuck?" And then he just goes right over to the button and he pushes the button. And the garage door goes open.
I was actually rewatching the funny moment from Scary Movie 2 where they spoofed up this one part from Charlie's Angels.
Oh, there you go. There you go. Oh yeah, where the skeleton is chasing the chicks, right?
Yes.
In Scary Movie 2.
Actually, no. It's this guy who actually has this really deformed hand. Like his hand is like really deformed, and all of a sudden, though, I think the ghost possessed him, and then all of a sudden, Cindy, Theo, and Brenda, they go after him, and like I said, they recreate the moment from Scary Movie 2. I mean, from Charlie's Angels 1, actually.
Yeah, the creepy guy with the short hand is the caretaker. Saying you're thinking of the scene where it's the three chicks and they all look beautiful, and the hair's all waving in the wind and shit.
But the scene that they were recreating though was the creepy thin man from Charlie's Angels who ends up going into a room first, presses the button, opens the door, who was it? Lucy Liu's character chases after it. The door closes on her. She hits the button. The director, where she is about to jump right after him, and then he gets into an elevator, takes a cane stick, and then afterwards he goes down, and then afterwards the other three finally show up, and she just says, "Why do they always run?" And then that's when they run down the stairs next.
I guarantee you, the people that would survive a horror movie in the community, me, Pixel, Visions, Geodudes, you would probably survive a horror movie too, Sega. And
probably not, but give me a shotgun and just keep me in a corner with a shotgun.
Let me put it this way,
I'll definitely with a loaded shotgun. Yeah, the moment I see some bad guy, I'm sorry.
Sega,
I only have one word. I only have one word to you, buddy. Say hello to my little friend.
I wouldn't even say. I would just point the shotgun and suck it, bitch. Bam! Blow his
or better yet, though, I'll do an angry video game reference. Pull the shotgun out right at his face and be like, "Lights out, bitch!"
Good impression, Sega. I like it.
That's what the nerd says. The nerd was reviewing Resident Evil Survivor, and at the end they recreate the ending moment from Resident Evil 1 where the boss pops out of the ground, and the nerd is using the Nintendo Zapper, and it's doing nothing. Board Games pops out over the corner and throws him the Super Scope, the Super NES Super Scope. And then afterwards, he finally grabs it. He's like, "You want to grab it?" He's like, "Yes, I want to fucking take it." Oh, geez. Okay, you take the Super Scope. Next thing is he's lighting the thing up. He's like, "Lights out, bitch!" And finally shoots it and then kills the zombie. And the zombie then just blows up.
Sega, that's why I love being your friend. I love these tangent stories you go on about zombies and
if that's not enough, they
fucking women and shit.
Where the house blows up. Because in Resident Evil 1, the house blows up, and then Chris and Jill are on the helicopter, and somehow the nerd is there too. And then the nerd's like, "Oh, good, you made it out, great. Well, thanks for blowing up my fucking house."
Sega, the thing is with zombies, though, zombies would be the most easiest thing to survive in a horror movie. Because zombies, there's two types of zombies. Ones that run really fast, and ones that are real slow and shit. So if the slow ones walked up, I'd be like, "You're a fucking idiot," and just walk right around the zombie, grab you, Sega, and then get the fuck out of there. If they were the fast-running zombie, I'm like, "Sega, we're not even gonna go. We're not even gonna go outside."
In Resident Evil 1 remake, those Cryptid Heads were terrifying.
So the slow ones, I would just grab you, Sega, and go, "Sega, just walk around this dead piece of shit." So that would be the slow ones. The fast ones, I would be like, "Sega, they're too fast for us. We're not even going to go outside. We're going to find a building and stay inside a building until help arrives." That's it, All right, Sega.
What about liquor spheres? What about liquors? They're kind of like zombies. They have brain. They kind of have this brain thing though. They can't see shit though, but they have a really extensive hearing. One thing I learned though was if you actually play it really slow and really quiet. You can actually sneak right by one without getting hit, without getting detected by them.
To answer your question, I wouldn't even go near a liquor because liquors, they fuck people up,
And trust me, I made a few foolish mistakes back when I live streamed the games on YouTube where I ran in the hallways, and of course, guess what happened? The liquors would hear me, they'd be running right after me. And they did eventually slash me right in the back, though, and I would end up losing some health in the process.
Those long ass tongues, man. I mean, they come out
I know some of those creepy long ass tongues too.
Yeah.
And then when Resident Evil 3 remake came out, though, there was actually two guards. Actually, in the original Resident Evil 2, in the Resident Evil 2 remake, there's two guards that got killed, and one of them was actually had his mouth sliced open like this. And we actually find out what happened to them in the Resident Evil 3 remake. Carlos goes to the police station, and those two end up getting mauled by a liquor, and they died in the exact same spot when Leon and Claire arrived during the events of Resident Evil 2 remake. Because Resident Evil 2 and 3, they're the same time. It's the exact same time when both those games are taking place.
Sega, before I forget, before we move on, I gotta say a couple of things. And then I'll let
the Resident Evil 3 is kind of taking place before, during, and after the events of Resident Evil 2. Resident Evil 2 is still just taking Well, like I said, Resident Evil 3 remake is taken before and during and after the events of Resident Evil 2, so it's kind of like all over the place.
Real quick, I gotta say a couple things before we move on to the next question. So, I'm gonna catch up with the chat, say a couple things, then we're gonna move on. Girl Gamer says, "What's up, DVD Hunter?" We did, both DVD Hunter and me. We made it to the next round. So, Whitney, congratulations. I'll be honest, Sega, I don't want to hurt anyone's feelings. There's a lot of people in the community that would survive a horror movie. Let's just put it this way. Let's put it this way, Sega. If you were with me, you would survive, because I'm not an idiot. And if I saw a guy with a machete or a guy with a mask, I'd be like, Sega, don't go fucking near that guy. He's a fucking nutcase. We're going this way. So you'd survive if you were with me, Sega. I know for a fact Geodudes would survive. Pixel and Visions know more about horror movies than I do, so I know they would survive. I know Rezi would survive. Whitney says, I would survive fears if you save me. Whitney, I definitely would save you. I promise. I promise. Because Whitney, you don't strike me as the Sega, how there's smart girls in horror movies, and then there's, I hate to say it, Whitney, but there's the stupid girls that are like crawling to safety through a puddle of water, or they offer cash to the killer. Like, oh God, please don't help me. Like, why? Like, you're not gonna reason.
Yeah.
Killer,
Yeah, like I'm like thinking to myself, yeah, good. You're just like good. You're just paying yourself to die. Like the one time about that give money to the killer, I'm just like thinking to myself, great, you're just paying for your own execution. Good,
right?
Good job. You are fucked.
Yeah, I'd be like, you got legs. Why the fuck are you crawling to safety, motherfucker? Get up! I hate that when they do that. Oh God! Oh man! Oh please help me! Well then help yourself. Get up off your knees and fucking run your ass off. It bugs the hell out of me. Like one lady in front. Sega, I kid you not. You think I'm kidding? I'm not kidding. Visions knows what I'm talking about. Visions. Remember the stupid bitch in, and I hate to call her a bitch, but she is, the stupid bitch in Friday the 13th, Part 6. In the yellow beetle, she looks at her husband, says, I think his name is Brandon or something. She goes, Brandon, get back in here. He'll kill you. And he goes, not if I kill him first. Well, literally Jason shoves a pole right through the guy's fucking chest, and he goes like this, launches him right over the fucking beetle. She exits Sega, falls into a puddle of water, and then she looks up at Jason. She goes, here, take whatever you want. And she literally offers the killer, Jason, cash, her credit cards. Jason doesn't want any of that shit. Jason hops down.
You are just paying for your own execution, you dumb bitch.
Then he drowns the stupid bitch in the puddle of water, and she's dead, and then he moves on. I'm like,
I even heard of a crazier one in Jason 10 where he actually cryogenically froze on a woman's face.
Oh yeah, that one's great. Yeah,
freezes like there was like this puddle of cryogenic stuff, and of course so he puts the lady's face in there first, and cryogenically gets frozen, and then if that's not enough, that's not enough, you know what he does next? Whams it right on.
I've seen it, Sega.
Table. And the thing about the head right on the table, the whole face breaks to pieces, and then the body goes right on the ground, and that's pretty much it for her after that.
Sega, I agree with you. I'm going to put it on me real quick, and the only thing I don't agree with that, Sega, I agree with you. And by the way, that's a great kill, but she had a chance to live. She looks back once, goes back to her work, then she looks back a second time, then she fucking looks back a third time, and on the third time, that's when Jason grabs her, shoves her head in the cryo stuff, like I'm sorry, it's not cryo, it's liquid nitrogen, smashes her face on a fucking table, and then throws her dead body on the ground and moves on.
Yes.
Like, bitch, you looked back 3 times. I'm like, why didn't you? If you heard something the first time,
avoided. She just left the room. Yeah, I see. This could have been completely put it back on. This could have been completely avoided. She just walked out of the room.
Exactly, Sega. The minute you hear a creepy sound, don't look back 3, 4, 9 fucking times.
Yes.
Here's something. You're like,
what the fuck out of there?
The
moment you start hearing loud stuff like that, guy, tell the fuck out of there.
Exactly.
I'm Resident Evil 2, and I'm hearing Mr. X walking through the whole police station. All you're hearing is
Exactly. Girl gamer,
everywhere in the police building. Those loud footsteps of play the game with headphones on, Virgil. You could hear his loud footsteps wherever you are.
I hear you. Girl gamer says, "I'm doing good, and I'm glad it's the weekend. Thanks, DVD Hunter, and how are you?" And then Girl Gamer says, "Part 6 was awesome. It was, Resi. It was. Part 6 is awesome." So I can't even. I'll be honest, Sega. I like all the Friday the 13th, but one of my favorites is number 3 because that's when he finally gets the Jason Voorhees hockey mask. And speaking of Jason Voorhees, Sega, I forgot to tell you because you asked me a question and then we got off topic. You asked if I've ever played a Friday the 13th game. I have. Not the one you're talking about.
The
Visions.
Nintendo one. You did say that.
The Nintendo one. Visions, I guarantee you Visions because he's a big Jason Voorhees fan. Visions has played the original Nintendo one. I played that one. It makes no sense, Sega. He has a green mask on, a green hockey mask with a purple jumpsuit. Like an 8-bit suit. He's 8 bits, and he's all moving back and forth.
Apparently, they didn't put it in the. They did put it in the remake though, as like a little Easter egg. And if anyone puts it on though, you hear like an 8-bit chime of the Jason music when he gets close.
Yeah, and you know what? Visions. Visions told me he's listening right now. He has to work. So Vision, I'm just gonna say this: the first game is great. I've never beat it though, Sega. Visions, I've never beat it. I've watched my friend beat it, and I helped my friend beat it, but my friend's actually the one.
I had a bit of a guilty pleasure trying it myself. A bit of a guilty pleasure myself trying to play the game. I did not know where to go. I got completely lost.
So Visions, I've watched my friend play it, and me and my friend, I would go over to my friend's house. I don't know, I was 8, 9, 10, somewhere around there. I helped defeat Jason, but my friend is actually the one that took Jason down. He was like, "Hey, Fierce, give me the controller." And I was like, "Here you go, buddy. I suck at video games. Have at it." And my friend took down Jason. So I helped my friend take down Jason, but I've never actually beat the game, Sega. I've helped my friend.
Yeah.
Vision says, "Yeah, I could never make it to
the new one. Let's just be honest. The new one's better of a Fears. If you ever to play the new one is awesome."
Yeah, I've seen you play it, Sega. I've seen Pixel play it in the community.
I played it with Resi and Cosmo back when they were still friends as well.
That's right. I've seen Pixel play it. I've seen you play it. I've seen Resi play it, and then me and Sam. I watched Sam play it off camera, but I never got to play it. Not yet. Vision says, "Yeah, I could never make it to day 3 on Friday the 13th game." Visions, are you talking about the old game or the new game? I would think, Sega, what do you think? Do you think he's talking about the original game, or do you think Visions is talking about the new game?
Zoom Vision saying they never made it to day 3. I think this is the Nintendo one that he's talking about.
Yeah. Yep. Because I would die, like, probably on day... Oh, yeah, he is talking about the original. That's right. It's been a minute. Because you over the course of like 2 or 3 days or 4 days, you have to kill Jason, and you have to.
And right now, though, and let's just be honest, in the remake of this new one, it's all taking place during the night. It's all taking place during
the new one is. Yeah, the new one is. In Sega, in the new game, you never see daylight, right?
Yes, it's only nighttime in the game.
Yeah, okay, that makes
completely nighttime. Jason doesn't come out during the day. Let's get that straight.
So yeah, what's up, Richie? Wait, is this the real Richie or is this a fake Richie? Hang on, I always have to check because there's always a million fake Richies. This is the real Richie. What's up, Richie? Sega, do you know how many fake Segas I've blocked over the course of my YouTube career? Do you know how many fake Richies I've blocked over the course of my career? I've blocked more Fearses than ever. There's tons of fake Fearses out there. There's only one.
It's like, how much more do I have to walk this cursed land before these fake Fearses finally get the lesson?
Well, I just love that
they need to stop.
I love that these idiots have the time to make 14 fake Fearses. There's only one Fears, bitch, and it's me. Me, not you. Me. I'm just that anyway. Yo, Visions, check it out.
Same as only Sega can
Leprechaun
close.
shirt on. Leprechaun shirt on. I need to get a Jason Voorhees shirt on. So, Sega, while I'm doing while I'm watching Jason today, I'm gonna do some laundry. And while I'm doing some laundry, I'm gonna take this off and throw it in the laundry and wash it. And
I think I'm gonna probably swap into something a little different by this evening. I think I'm gonna swap into something a little different this evening as well. Get my blue Control Freak shirt. All these game controllers right down, and it says Control Freak at the bottom.
There you go. So, Sega, real quick before we go on to more horror movie talk, how's the weather been in St. Thomas? Good, bad, ugly?
It's been warm. It's been warm. It's like summer here.
All right. I'll be honest, Sega, it's been rainy.
Like, let's just be honest. There's a reason I didn't bother making a tea today. It's been hot here. It's been hot. It is like summer here.
I hear you. No,
I have to, fall isn't gonna be until for like another week.
I'll be honest, Sega. The only time it gets cold here, I'll be honest. When I moved down here, Sega, I've yet to buy. I'm sorry, I bought one sweatshirt since I've been down here. I brought 2 sweatshirts with me and 2 coats to Florida. That's it. 1 winter coat, 1 light coat. 2 sweatshirts. Now, last year I bought 1, so now I have 3 sweatshirts. You don't need it because it's paradise down here because it's always sunny, except for.
And I have a light jacket and a winter jacket. And when I moved out, I only had a light jacket and a winter jacket, and I didn't really need them either because, like I said, during the hottest part of the summer, you don't need them.
So Sega, when you come to visit Fears in Florida at some point, all you need. Bring a couple of jeans, bring a couple of t-shirts, bring t-shirts, some shorts, maybe some flip-flops, if me and you hit up the beach and, crush on some ladies,
Yeah.
That's it. Oh, and then bring some tennis shoes. So tennis shoes, flip-flops.
I don't think I have any tennis shoes, but I do have some pretty good stylish shoes I like wearing.
Any sneakers? Sega?
Sneakers, yes.
That's all you need to bring. Just bring a pair of sneakers, bring some flip-flops, to hit up the beach.
Yes.
T-shirts and shorts, because it gets hot down here. You don't want to bring too many pairs of jeans. Maybe bring like 1 or 2 pair of jeans, Sega, and then you're good. That's all you need. That's all you need, buddy. That's all you need. All right, let's move on. All right, Sega, next question. What do you think? Leprechaun or Chucky? What's your favorite?
Obviously, Fierce. What do you take me for?
Well, I mean, I have to know. I'm going
what do you think I sound like to you, Fierce?
You sound
like you.
Buddy. You sound like the leprechaun. You sound like the leprechaun. That's what I'm saying.
No, I'm not.
Oh,
I say my name's Chucky, Fierce. Okay. Wanna play?
Well, I mean, the leprechaun has got a deep voice. He's got the deep voice, like, hello, me mateys.
No. I'm trying to do Mark Hamill's of Chucky.
Oh, okay, I got you. So yeah,
my name is Chucky, Fierce. Wanna play?
Well, because I've got some Irish.
The last part didn't even sound like Chucky.
I'll be honest, I like Chucky, but I'm gonna go with the leprechaun on this one because I've got some Irish heritage. Plus, the leprechaun just makes me laugh. I want me goats. Fuck your gold, bitch. I'm taking your gold, and I'm gonna be rich as hell. You know what I'm saying?
I haven't even heard much of the leprechaun at all.
You gotta watch them, Sega. They're hilarious. Visions, I'm down to the only one I need to watch. Visions, I need to watch Leprechaun Returns. That's the only one in the series I've yet to watch. I need to watch it. So
okay, what's the next question?
All right, next one, Sega. Here we go. Let's see here. If you were trapped in the woods, right? I'm gonna put you in a horror movie scenario.
Okay.
You're trapped in the woods. No cell phone. No food. What do you do, Sega? What do you do? What's your first inclination to do? What do you do?
Probably I would scavenge around looking for supplies.
I mean, that's good.
Yeah, like that's the first thing I would be probably doing. You know, I gotta look around for like whatever I could find. So that's the first thing I'd be definitely be doing.
All right, what else, Sega? And then I'll give my answer.
Probably a weapon or something though, just in case the killer is somewhere around the corner. You may never know. There might be we are kind of in a horror movie genre scenario here. You may never know. There's always some sort of killer out there in the loose. So of course I gotta get a weapon or something.
Oh yes. Sega, that's a good answer. My answer would be, all right, Fears has got no cell phone. I'm in the forest. What do I do? First of all, you need to get to civilization.
Like Friday the 13th game. This is what you're doing in the Friday the 13th game as the camp counselors. All you're doing is just about roaming around, checking all the cabins for like whatever supplies you find. And, and the moment Jason shows up, though, there's spots where you could hide, but just in case Jason tries to find you.
So, Sega, this is what I would do. I'm in the woods, no cell phone, creepy woods, creepy forest. You got to get to civilization. So Fears would walk out of the woods.
And eventually though, once I finally get my supplies and my weapon, I would definitely be hightailing the fuck out of there.
So this is what I would do, Sega. Let me just answer the whole question. So I would nothing against your answer. I would say fuck the supplies. I want to get out of this creepy woods as quickly as possible, get to civilization, get to a phone, get to a gas station. Because if you got to a gas station, there would be food there. Because, I mean, the most important things would be food, shelter, water, and then safety.
Yes.
So a gas station, a restaurant, civilization has all that.
This question really tough. She just says, run till I find help?
Exactly. So Rezzy's got the right idea. If you stayed in the woods, that would be bad because you'd probably
being there would be like a really bad spot of where to stay.
Yeah. So you would
get out of there.
If you stayed in the woods, you'd die.
But I would get out.
Exactly. I would too, Sega. So if you stayed in the woods, unless you had a source of water, you'd be dead because there's not a lot of food in the forest unless you're a great hunter and like kill a rabbit or kill a deer or whatever, you know.
Or something like a Solid Snake would do. But yes, I'm no Solid Snake. I would definitely be getting out of there.
I'll be honest, Sega. I would rather eat a deer than a snake for two reasons. Yes. One, snakes are creepy as all fucking hell. I don't like snakes. Two, there's more meat on a deer. I'm just saying. That's just me. Anyway, but yeah, I would run to safety, get to a gas.
I was with Patrick Swayze's character from Red Dawn because I guess Charlie Sheen's character as well. Though they were brothers, and they ended up hiding away in the mountains for about like a month or so, only eating off of the animals they found.
Sega, let me give you a play-by-play of what I would do. I'd run to a gas station, tell the owner, or a gas station or a restaurant, anywhere with civilization, say, listen, stop what you're doing. There's a crazy psychomaniac with a machete trying to kill Fears. Lock your doors, call the cops now, and get me a bacon and lettuce and tomato sandwich now because I'm starving and I've been in the woods for 3 fucking days. I don't care how much the bacon, lettuce, and tomato sandwich costs. Give me a fucking bacon and lettuce and tomato sandwich with mayo right fucking now and call the cops. Yes. And I would eat the sandwich while they were calling the cops. As soon as the cops get there, I would get in the squad car and say, get me the fuck out of here right now. That's exactly what I would do. That's exactly what I would do. So, yeah. All right, Sega, it's your turn to ask Fears a creepy horror movie scenario.
I don't really have one. I don't know what to say.
Think of one real quick, Sega. Take your time. Horror movie scenario for Fears. What do you got? What do you got? Nothing?
Yeah, nothing.
You son of a bitch, Sega. Unbelievable.
You did not tell me about to start thinking of a horror movie about questions before coming here. So again,
I'm joking, Sega. All right, so I'm gonna ask you another one. I'm gonna ask you another one, Sega. While you answer this, be sure to think. Think of a question to ask me. All right, so I'm gonna ask you one. I'm going to ask you one. You're going to answer it. We're both going to answer it. And while I ask you this, think of a question to ask me. All right, here we go. All right, Sega. You're at a camp. You're around a campfire. Okay. All of a sudden, out of the woods comes a big, like 6-foot guy with like a crowbar or some type of weapon in his hands, and you have to defend yourself. In the campsite, what type of weapon do you grab? Like real quick, that's handy around you to take this fucker down.
Definitely a shotgun.
Oh, there you go. My initial hint was, all right, I'm right near the fire. I would take like a half burnt piece of log, you know, like where half of it was burnt, Sega, and the other half of it was not burnt.
Or better yet, though, I would actually, or better yet, though, if he was actually a few feet away, though, but still within for like a sniper, I would use a sniper. I would actually use the one though from GTA 4, the Ballad of Gay Tony, where you get explosive rounds, and every time you shoot a vehicle with it, it would actually you would actually see like an explosion from like afar.
So let me rephrase my answer, Sega. If a gun was available, I would definitely use a gun and I'd blow his head off. If a gun was not available, I would quickly, you know, like when you know, have you and your dad ever made like a campfire, Sega?
Yes.
The best thing to do is there's some logs that are completely burnt, and then there's some logs that are like half burnt and half not burnt. I would grab one of the logs that's kind of half burnt, that's really hot, and I would set that motherfucker on fire.
Yes.
Like burn him like a s'more marshmallow. Chris.
I'm thinking of Will Smith in Men in Black right at the end of the movie when the bug is out, and then right afterwards, just one part where Will Smith's character grabs a branch and half of it was like and half of the branch is like burning away, and then he grabs it. He's like, "Where are you going?" and starts waving it a few times in front of his face. Although the bug then knocks him out in the face and then knocks him on the ground.
Sega, another good weapon is you always have to cook food on a camp out, right? So if there was some type of like pot or a frying pan, I would grab it and I would knock that fucker right out on the top of his head with a frying pan. I'd be like, you come near me, some crazy shit's about to fucking happen. And I'd whack the shit out of his fucking head with a frying pan.
Yes.
So those would be my three weapons. If a gun was available, I'd be like, guess what? I'm going to blow your head off. If that wasn't available, number two, I'm going to light your ass on fire. Or if he was too quick and I couldn't grab the log, I would just grab a frying pan and whack the shit out of him, and then I'd run my ass off. So there you are.
Yes.
All right. Have you got one for me now, Sega?
Kinda. I'm thinking of something Predator related, although I don't really know how to.
Well, hey, listen, I love the Predator, so I'm going to put it on me. Ask your question, Sega. I'm ready.
Okay, what would you do if the Predator was in the woods? In the woods, I guess very similar to your question though. But what would you do if the Predator was in the woods coming after you?
So if the Predator
he adapts to the woods too with that adaptive camouflage or whatever he's using to like adapt with the trees or whatever. So he's kind of invisible to see.
So Sega, my answer is going to be very simple and very straightforward, and it's going to be kind of boring. The Predator has got that invisible camouflage, right? It adapts to the jungle. They made one flaw in the movie. They try to kill the Predator. I'd be like, fuck him. I'm out of here. And Fears would just run his ass off. I wouldn't look back, and I would just keep running until I made it out of the jungle, got to civilization, got on a plane, and flew back to Florida or Missouri. That's exactly what I would do, Sega.
But he can sense you. He has heat signatures on him on people too.
Yeah, but he's got legs. I've got legs. I would just run my ass off until I got away from him. You know?
Okay.
All right, Rezzy's got a good one. She says, this question is for Fears and Sega. If you find yourself in a house far away and you hear spooky noises, what will you do? Do you want me to go first, or do you want to go?
You can go first.
The minute, Sega, let's say you were with me, right? We're walking in this haunted house. The minute I would hear a creepy voice or a creepy sound like down a hallway, I would go, well, I'm not fucking going down there. and I'd be like, I would look over you and go, Sega, this is a good time to leave. Let's leave. And then we would leave. So my answer is very straightforward and boring. The minute I heard like, whoa, or like some crazy noise or some crazy shit, I'd be like, I'm not fucking going down that hallway. Fuck that. I'm out of here. And I would just grab you, Sega, and be like, all right, Sega, we're leaving. Time to leave. Let's get the hell out. Sega, your turn. What would you do?
The moment I enter and then I hear those creepy sounds, I'm just like, I'm just gonna quickly say, fuck this shit, I'm out of here, and then just bolt.
Yeah. See, you're not an idiot, Sega. You're with me.
Out of there. No way I'm staying. Not even a night. Not even one night. I'm not staying in this creepy manner.
Exactly. See, Sega, you're a smart dude. You'd be like, oh, I just heard a creepy noise. Peace, deuce, I'm fucking out of here.
Yes, pretty much. Pieces, deuces, see ya. I'm good. And then Joe out of there.
I pictured you saying this. Peace, deuce, let's get the fuck out of here, Fierce. And then I would say, right behind you, let's get the fuck out of here. Exactly. Sega, entertain the fans. I have to use the restroom. I have to tinkle. I'll be right back.
Okay.
I don't know the spot, Sega, but I have to tinkle. I'm sorry.
I'm just going to do a little self-promotion while you're gone then, Fierce.
Go ahead, Sega. Promote away.
So tonight, though, guys, as you're well aware, tonight I'm busy playing Resident Evil 2 Remake. I got the controller already right here in my hand. I'm kind of getting ready to go. I'm kind of almost ready to go get the parking pass. If Resi knows what I'm talking about, though, there's one guy that ends up getting killed, and he has like this parking permit that gets you out of the garage, and then afterwards you finally go over to Kendo's gun shop. A little different right from the original game because you find Kendo at the beginning of the game in the original, but the remake, it's like halfway through the game when you finally meet Kendo for the first time. But I'm still planning to. I still have to go find the hard key. Actually, I realized it's not even in Leon's scenario. It's in Claire's scenario. Leon doesn't find the hard key. Why? So it's like I can't 100% the game for Leon because or at least 100% all the locations because Leon doesn't get the hard key. Only Claire does. Wait,
are we talking about Resident Evil? Resident Evil? Ooh, now we're talking. Right.
And the hard key is nowhere to be found for Leon's scenario. I'm playing the game as Leon right now, though. Ooh, and I found out the hard key is nowhere to be found for Leon. Only Claire finds the hard key.
Sega, since we're talking about horror movies, what is your favorite?
It's the second game, Shuffler, and I'm of course talking about the 2019 remake, which came out roughly 5 years ago.
Yo, Shuffler, what's up? What's up? He says, which Resident Evil movie or game? I think he's talking about Resident Evil 2. Sega,
and of course the remake.
Real quick, Sega, give me your favorite, not your favorite Resident Evil movie. What's your favorite Resident Evil video game? You can only pick one of all time. Of all time. I've got my answer. What?
What was which one was I just talking about?
Resident Evil 2. That's your favorite one of all time?
Yes. Shockingly, at the time when that just came out, Fears, I didn't even play the original game, and thankfully, though, the remake made me want to play the original game.
Now you're talking. Now you said Resident Evil 2 is your favorite. Are you talking about the original number 2 or the remake?
Because the remake eventually made me want to play the original game as well.
Okay, so Sega, my answer is very easy. Everyone knows that I love Resident Evil 4. The old Fears would have said, "Oh, my favorite is Resident Evil 4." I still like Resident Evil 4, but if I could only pick one, ever since me and Sam played Resident Evil 7, I love Resident Evil 7 a lot more than Resident Evil 4. So I'm going to go with Resident Evil 7.
I at least beat Resident Evil 4, but man, I remember not really liking. I remember the first time playing the game, not really liking it, and not fully finishing it either.
Really? Oh wow!
Yeah. And this was on YouTube, Fears. Look at the stream on YouTube when you have the time. I did not bother fully finishing the game on YouTube. I actually finished it on the Twitch channel. There's a highlight on the Twitch channel with me finally escaping the final area with Ashley.
I agree, Girl Gamer Resi. Girl Gamer Resi says, Fears, Sega, I like number 7. 7 is more horror. I agree. That's why, Resi, I like number 7 more than 4. I like 4.
Say, though, yeah, 7 was kind of went right back to that horror genre of roots because I remember Resident Evil 6 was terrible. And it was only after I heard, though, that eventually Capcom came out saying, though, that they were going to go back to the roots, making it survival horror again. And Resident Evil 7 is like that.
Sega, I'll be honest with you. This is where I disagree. And this is why we're two different people. I loved number 6. Number 5 with Chris Redfield is fucking terrible. Garbage. It's garbage. Number 6 is great. 7 is great. 8 is great, but it's not as good as number 7. 7 is my all-time favorite so far. So far.
I do plan to live stream Resident Evil 7 and 8 again, too, as well.
Nice. Well, there you go. All right, so Sega, I've got some interesting news for you. And okay. I hope you don't mind. Recently, my friend showed me how to do AI on Facebook, so I've just been writing in tons of stuff. I did it with the fans. Let me show you some pictures that I created, my friend.
Oh, dear.
No, they're all good, Sega. I got some really cool pictures of Fear.
I remember Jager did I know Jager did some AI voices out of me.
So Sega, let me just show you some of these pictures of Fears Man. How cool is that suit?
That looks cool.
I have been having so much fun with this. Here's Fears as a zombie.
Okay.
And then shout out to Lord Visions. Visions, I uploaded, hang on, let me, Visions, this is me as the Tar Man. So Visions, check this out. Hang on real quick. I put it on my Facebook. I mean, my Instagram. There's me as the Tar Man, Visions, right there. I don't know why it didn't put any, like, black tar on my face, Seg. It put, like, this green kind of oozy
You look like a zombie. Show it again. Show the face again.
I swear, I put in black goo, zombie-ish, because Tarman is a zombie. He's just a different type of zombie. He's got black goo all over him. It didn't put any black goo.
Yeah, you just look like a zombie, Fears.
So, I guess, Visions, that's the AI version of Tarman. That's as close as I could get it. All right, Sega, what's next? Oh, here's Fears Man in a horror movie. Look at this. Hang on. Give me 1 second here, Sega. Let me find it. It's got Fears Man standing in a pool of blood. Let's see if I can find it. Where is it? Oh, right here. Check that out. Fears Man standing in a pool of blood.
Oh, that's cool. Hey, Fears. I'm gonna listen to this.
All right, go ahead.
Having problems buying your fucking shit from Japan? Tired of those fuckers taking centuries to have your crap shipped to your door? Well, now you can sign up for Buy and start with 2,000 yen. Use code name SegaCamp on checkout and get your fucking Japanese shit for free.
You shit now, bitch. I like it. Sega, that didn't sound anything.
Wait. Hear the end to your Fears. But I did not ask him. I only asked Jager for like the buy thing as well. That I told him to look. I'm like, get the Japanese shit for free. But he had the. But then he added this. You can add a Fears Man. Go and suck my dick. Get 50% off. I don't know why he put that on
Did
the
you really say that? Wait, play it again, Sega. Play it again.
Use code name SegaCamp on checkout and get your fucking Japanese shit for free. Or use codename Fear Sucks My Dick on checkout and get 50% off. I don't give a rat. Fucking.
And what was your friend's name? What was your friend's name?
This was Jagar before he left him. Before
Jagard, you can suck my dick. Fuck you, you goddamn piece of shit. Yeah. Anytime you want to battle with Fears, Jagard, you can suck Fears' 9-inch dick. That's right.
No, this is Jagar. He was a supporter of the Twitch channel.
Well, he's not a supporter of Fears because he just told me to suck his dick. So fuck him. I'm just joking, Sega. I don't know who that guy is, but I thought that was funny.
Apparently, though, he has disappeared from the internet now, though, sadly. And I'm kind of like now wondering now, and now I'm just about like wondering now what happened to him.
Hang
He's like your friend Sam. Now all of a sudden, he just disappeared.
Sam disappeared off the face of the earth. I don't know what happened to him. So Sega, was he a supporter of you and me, or just a supporter of you, or what happened? What happened?
I think he's a supporter of the Twitch channel.
Right on. Well, I'm sure he was just joking, but if he wasn't joking, hey J-Guard, suck Fears' dick. Fuck you.
Actually, he did. Actually, he did some other ones though, like I have like the Sega Camp Real Thoughts, and there's actually one about this guy named Ryan. I think I forget who this guy was. I remember him actually coming to the Twitch channel, and him and Jay are arguing to each other, and eventually Ryan got banned. Actually.
Okay, let me catch up with the chat here. Shuffler says, Fears, my mind goes to all the remakes. Resident Evil 4 has made so much, but still good of a game. The ending felt like a Hollywood ending. It did. With the start to everything else, it was amazing. Right on, Shuffler. Right on. That's cool. All right, Sega. Look at some more of these AI things that I created, because I want to create an AI of Sega after I get done showing you all the stuff that I made. I'm going to Instagram some of these, Sega, not all of them. So here's me as Victor Frankenstein.
AI version of me, Fears. We need an AI version of me with a bite. I'm
gonna make it. I'm
behind Bai.
I'm gonna make it right now after I show you. So here's me as Victor Frankenstein.
Okay.
And then here's me as the creature from the Black Lagoon.
Okay.
And then, because I love all the Universal monsters. Here's me as Wolfman.
Okay.
And then this one's cool. It didn't have the fangs, though. It didn't do the vampire fangs. Here's me as a vampire.
Okay.
And then here's me as a creepy mummy.
Oh, nice.
Yep. And then here's me as Frankenstein.
Ooh, what's wrong with the nose?
I don't know what's wrong with the nose, Sega. I mean, my nose is pretty straight. I don't know why.
And not just that, but your other eye is like right over here, like kind of scrunched down a little bit.
I don't know. That was just AI's version of me. So.
For a sec, like there's something wrong with the nose and Fears. Put it on both of us for a sec.
Okay, go for it.
There's something wrong with the nose, and the other eye is like scrunched down over here just a little bit, like there's like no eye there, or maybe you're like, you have your eyes kind of squished down like this, closed or whatever.
I don't know what to tell you, Sega. It's AI. Anyway, here's me on Double Dare. Here's me on Double Dare as a contestant. There's me on Double Dare.
Oh, nice.
And then here's me as the Double Dare host, Sega, Mark Summers. Check that out.
Oh, nice.
And then here's another one of me.
Okay.
Then here's Fears getting slimed on Double Dare, because when I was a kid, Double Dare was my favorite Nickelodeon game show. And I've never met him in person, but I got to talk to Mark Summers on the phone. And it's actually, that phone call was on my YouTube channel.
Oh, nice.
Let's see here.
Yeah, tell them that if you're ever to get the picture of me with the buy sponsor, Fears, send a picture to me. I'm gonna make a quick video with the buy sponsor, with the buy picture and the audio played right over it, and then I'm gonna put it up on the YouTube channel, and then I'll just say, and I'll make him, and I'll call it hilarious AI, hilarious Sega Camp AI buy sponsor.
Rezzie's got to take off. She goes, okay, I gotta go. I gotta go to sleep. Good night. All right, Rezzie, peace out. All right, Sega. Here's Fears Man and Toxic Waste.
Your phone went off. There you go.
Toxic Waste, Sega.
Okay.
And then let's see here. What's next? Here's Fears Man on Double Dare getting slimed.
Yes, you already showed me one picture.
Yeah, but that was me. This is Fears Man on Double Dare.
Oh, Fears Man now.
Here's Fears Man dying in a vat of slime. He's dying in a vat of slime, Sega.
What's with that smile? You should be like, ah.
I don't know. And then here's, like I said, here's Fears Man in a horror movie. I thought that was cool. I'm probably going to get that one printed out and put it on my wall. Here's an AI version of the Ghostbuster symbol. Sega, I literally just wrote in Ghostbuster symbol, and it came up with this.
Okay.
Here's Fears Man as a bobblehead.
Okay.
And then I wrote in a horror movie version of Fears Man, and it came up with that.
Okay.
That's pretty cool, though. I like that his costume, Sega, look, it's all shredded at the bottom.
Okay.
That was cool. All right, what else? Fears Man on his birthday.
Okay.
Let's see, what else? What else did I create? Fears Man at Burger King.
Okay.
And he just let out a fart, Sega. Look at all the fog. The yellow fog is him farting. Oh, nice fart sound, Sega. What else? Fears Man doing a crone's dump, Sega. He's doing a crone's dump, and it's all green.
Okay.
Okay. Yep. Vision says, okay. Exactly, Vision. See, now you're getting it. Okay. Let's see. What else? What else did I create last night? I was going nuts. Sega, you know that Fears Man, whenever he goes to the Cave of Fear, he calls upon his magic crystal to get the power of fear. Well,
yes.
here's Fears Man in the Cave of Fear holding the yellow crystal.
Okay.
Holding the yellow crystal. Let's see. What else? Fears Man on a boat farting.
Okay.
It's all green, toxic waste. Because my farts are pretty stinky.
All right.
Another version of Fears in toxic waste. Battling those criminals, Sega. Sega, check this out. Super Enzo.
Okay.
Because Enzo is my buddy. He's my pal. He's my dog. He's a dog version of me, Sega. He likes to take naps. I like to take naps. He likes to eat food. I like to eat food. Enzo's got a bunch of energy. I have a bunch of energy. So Enzo's got to be in there. Let's see. What else? Fears Man with the Fears Mobile. That's right. Let's see. What else? Sega.
Put it on us for a sec.
Hang on, Sega. Sega, you know how every superhero, not almost every superhero shoots laser beams out of their eyes? This is Fears Man. He just shot a laser beam, and it's bouncing off the building, Sega. Look at this.
Fears. Put it on us.
Look at that. All right, Sega. There you are. Sega, am I boring you that much?
Yes.
Sega, you cannot deny these pictures, man. I'm having a ball with AI.
Oh, now you put it on me.
Yeah.
Why'd you put it on me?
Sega, what was your favorite AI photo out of all those ones that I showed you?
Probably the one where you're getting slimed on Double Dare.
Oh, the one of Fears Man or the one of me?
The one of you.
Okay, so you mean this one?
Yes.
Nice. What was your favorite Fears Man one?
I don't know. I guess the giant fart one was actually pretty good.
Oh, in front of the BK Lounge? Nice.
Yes.
All right, Sega, it's time to make the AI version of Sega. So I'm just going to write some stuff in and see what comes up. Here we go.
Actually, I got a few suggestions, though. I do like to see a version of me as Iron Man.
Okay, hang on. We're going to do the classic Sega. So, Sega, how tall are you?
Like 6'11", I think. Or actually, no, 5'11". Actually, my mistake. 5'11". 6'1", 5'11".
A 5'11" man with black glasses on, with a green bathrobe on.
I don't have.
Sega, do you want a clean bathrobe or a the bathrobe? It's like kind of torn and shredded. Do you want the bathrobe to be clean, or do you want it to be like the Sega Camp shredded one?
I think maybe shredded. I guess.
Okay, so I'm gonna put a 5'11" man with black glasses. Okay, here we go. With a green old-looking bathrobe on, with a gamer headset on, sitting at a desk, playing video games, with a blue shirt on, and a black tie, Sega.
Yes.
And a black tie on. Anything else, Sega? Before I hit enter?
Not really.
All right, let's see. Here we go. Oh, man.
I don't have a tie, Fierce. You see me wearing a tie all the time?
In the olden days, you used to wear the black tie with the getup.
I have a blue one. I don't have a black one.
This isn't bad. This is not bad. I don't know why, but it puts you in a bathroom with no bathrobe. This is the AI version of Sega Camp, and it didn't put a controller in your hand. It had you playing a video game off a computer. That's what it. Hang on, let me put it on me. This is what it came up with as the Sega Camp gamer.
Okay.
So it got pretty close because it got your hair right, Sega. It got the black glasses and the headset. It had the blue shirt with the black tie. It just did not give you the video game control or the green bathrobe. So let's try again. So I'm gonna say, let's see here.
Can't you give it a picture and then it get like just follow off of the picture?
No, unfortunately, I tried last night, Seg. I asked AI. I said, "Can I upload a picture of my own superhero Fears Man?" It says, "No. Just tell me what you want, and I'll give you what you want." So it doesn't always get it right, Sega. You know, you have to kind of like say it a few times. So I'm gonna put. Let's see here. You want an Iron Man version, so here we go. So I'm gonna put. A 5'11" man with black glasses with a green old.
Forget the bathroom, Fierce. Jesus, just forget the bathroom. Drop the bathroom, okay? We do not need the bathroom. I've stopped wearing the bathroom. Just drop the bathroom completely.
Sega, you cannot deny the green bathroom.
Drop the bathroom. I know you still like the bathroom.
Sega, I love it. You can't deny it. All right, hang on.
Just drop the bathroom. We do not need it. Just drop the bathroom completely.
All right. Oh, my Lord. That was great, Sega.
Just drop the bathroom, okay? We do not need it with Iron Man, okay? Does Iron Man wear a green bathrobe when he transforms into Iron Man? Does Tony Stark wear a green bathrobe when he transforms into Iron Man?
The Sega Camp would, though. You know? I'm just saying. All right,
I wouldn't. So no.
Okay, Sega, I'm joking. My bad, buddy. My bad.
What? Okay, that's pretty funny.
Oh my God, that was genius. That was beautiful.
It shows a fat version of me with the mask on.
Sorry, with your permission, I have to save that, and I'm Instagramming it. All right, now I'm gonna put you I'm gonna put you.
I was hoping for like half the face, like right here. It's like half of it is completely Iron Man, and the other half is just me.
Got everything. Look,
scarred up. Scarred up.
It's got the blue shirt with the tie, with the green bathrobe, You know, and the Iron Man helmet. Oh my God, that's Sega right there.
Why did you put the headset on me as well?
Because you always wear the headset, Sega. Oh yeah. All right, here. Let me redo this. All right, here we go.
I actually don't have that. I don't have a green headset, Fears. Put it on me for a second.
Oh, it's a black headset, Sega.
Blue. My headset is.
Is it blue?
This.
Oh, so Sega, is this a new headset?
Yeah, because I have to like show this on camera. But my headset is blue.
Okay. So how long have you had this headset, Sega?
A few years now.
Oh, nice. Okay. All right. So I'm gonna put a 5'11" man with black glasses in, let's see, in a Iron Man suit. That's all I'm gonna put, Sega. So I said, so no headset, no bathrobe. I just put a 5'11" man with black glasses and and black hair, because you got black hair, Sega.
Yes, or it should be dark brown though, but yeah, go with black.
Do you want dark brown or do you want black?
Yeah, let's just go with black because I'd rather just go with black instead of dark brown. Okay,
so I put a 5-foot man with black glasses and black hair in an Iron Man suit. All right, so let's see what it is. Here, I'm gonna put it on us, Sega. Give me 1 second. Oh, it came out pretty good. Not too shabby. Look, so this is the Sega Camp version of Iron Man.
Oh wow! And I have like a bit of a mustache going there.
Yeah. So I mean, that's not too bad, Sega.
I guess
that came out pretty well. I mean, it has the black glasses, and then it's got your. If you look, it's got your black hair coming out the top of the mask.
Oh, yeah, it does.
There you go. So that's not too bad. That's not too bad at all. Sega, I have to Instagram you as Iron Man playing video games. Do you mind if I Instagram it?
Oh, the other picture that you had where you saw me. And I'm gonna laugh out of that one, Fear.
It was great. I'm gonna title it. I'm gonna title it "The Sega Camp Gamer as Iron Man." Saturday night game stream or Twitch stream, something like that. I'll make something up. I'll put something like that.
Yes.
Oh my Lord, I've been having so much fun with AI over the last couple of days. It's fantastic. I gotta say, my favorite picture of Fears Man so far, it's a split between this one that's on my phone. This one is probably my favorite one. And then probably the one where Fears Man is standing in a pool of blood, like in that hallway, because Fears Man will kill people in the cartoons, only if he has to. Like, if you're a good person, Fears Man will not kill you. If you're a bad villain, Fears Man will take you out.
Yes.
Only if he has to, though. Only if he has to.
Did you see what I did, Fears? Obviously, Fears Man will take you out.
Exactly. I did the same thing, buddy. Let's see. Shuffler says, hey, Sega, do you like Marvel? What's the best Marvel movie you've seen? And what's, I guess he meant recently. What's, I'm sorry, he says.
Avengers Endgame, Shuffler. Avengers Endgame.
Ooh, nice.
Avengers was 5 years ago. Actually, I did go see Spider-Man No Way Home, and that was like the last, and that might have been like the last Marvel movie I went to go see.
I'll be honest, Sega.
I'm telling you right now, though, Fears, I'm kind of tired with Marvel. I'm almost quit my job, all because of Marvel at the movie theater.
Well, don't Sega. I'm your good buddy. I'm one of your best buddies. Do not quit your job over a company. Do not quit your job over DC or Marvel. Sega, don't quit your job. Do not quit your job, buddy. I don't care how much they piss you off. You need to make a living, Sega.
Or even Disney as well. Disney's kind of ruining them. Disney's kind of drilling a hole and just about dragging their company into the ground.
I know, but that's no reason. You've been at that movie theater for, what, 11 years now? 12 years?
I've been there since 2010, so almost 15 years now.
15 years. Sega, trust me, you're a valued employee. I'm sure your boss would be quite upset if you just said, hey, fuck this theater, I'm out of here because of Marvel. Your boss would be like, what the hell, Sega? So do not quit your job, Sega. I'm telling you, you will regret it. Do not quit your job
at the superstore.
Do not quit your job for nothing, Sega. Do not. Keep your job. Shuffler says, hey, will Fears Man take me out if I'm the anti-hero? Maybe I want to do what I want, so I'll be an anti-hero. It depends, Shuffler. It depends.
It kind of depends because, yes, the anti-heroes kind of do the right thing as well, though.
Right. Well, here, I'll give you an example.
They do some villainous stuff as well, though.
I'll be honest, Shuffler. I'm going to give you an honest answer.
Like Black Adam, obviously, it's an anti-hero.
Yeah. So, Fears Man's kind of an anti-hero. He is a superhero, but if you're evil, Fears Man will kill you and take you out like that. Fears Man would never kill anyone that he saved, like anyone that's worth saving. But if you're an evil piece of shit, Fears Man will take you out lickety-split. So the way I would answer this, Shuffler, if you were an anti-hero, kind of like the Punisher, I would probably put you in the cartoon as I'd have you create your anti-hero, Shuffler. Then Randy and me would record your dialogue, and we'd probably make a story where Shuffler's anti-hero, whatever your name would be, would help Fears Man take out some bad guys. That's probably what I would do. But yeah. So yeah. And you know what? Tinder Immortal has got such a great name. Tinder, whenever you voice a character in Fears Man, you don't need to change your name. You will be Tinder Immortal because you got a cool name. You know what, Shuffler? You shouldn't even change your name. You should just be the Shuffler. The Shuffler. You know?
Yes.
Just the Shuffler. As a superhero or an anti-hero.
Hey, better yet, Fears. How about this? Kansas City Shuffle.
There you go. Sega. That could work. Yo, bitch, I'm the Shuffler. I get shit done right now. I take care of shit right now. That's right. Let's see. Oh yeah, exactly, Shuffler. He said, Fierce, just take out the. Just Shuffler. That's right. Tinder Immortal says, Sega, did your theater get the Duck cartoon movie?
Yes, it did not stay for much long at all.
You know what? It's on Blu-ray now.
It was like last year, actually.
To be honest, Sega. Tinder Immortal, I haven't seen it yet, so I can't judge it. It's on Blu-ray, and I saw it a couple times at Walmart. I'll be honest. So, yeah, there you are.
I had no plans to go see it, though.
It just wasn't my cup of tea, Sega. Listen, I love me some Mighty Ducks. The Mighty Duck movies were great growing up.
That's the problem, though. But yeah, then again, though, yeah, there'll be a day though where I go in on the weekend, and then all of a sudden, though, the kids and parents will be going to go see like the kids' movies. It was like that with the Paw Patrol movies. Even after we reopened, kids and families go see Paw Patrol.
There you go. Sega, let me ask you a question. Since we're on all this horror movie stuff, have you ever heard of a guy? He's been in a lot of horror movies, and he's done more than horror movies. He's been in television. He's been in commercials. He's been in old ass monster movies. He was on. Oh my God, he had a cameo on MacGyver. He had a cameo on the Dukes of Hazzard. He's done a lot. Have you ever heard of He's in a lot of horror movies though. Have you ever heard of an actor called Sid Haga? Sid Haga.
Not.
He played the creepy, crazy fucking clown guy in House of a Thousand Corpses. Have you ever seen that?
Oh, no, I haven't.
He wears the blue and white makeup. Visions, you know who I'm talking about. You know exactly who I'm talking about, Visions. Sid Hagar, he recently passed away a couple years ago, but man, Sega, he had a great horror movie career. He was in a couple of the Hatchet movies. He was in old ass monster movies. He was in he was in commercials. He played some bad guy on MacGyver. The old MacGyver, not the new MacGyver. He was, I don't know what character he played on the Dukes of Hazzard, but he was on the Dukes of Hazzard. I think He did an episode of Little House on the Prairie. He did all sorts of shit.
Of course.
Did I get his name right, Visions? I know his first name is Sid, but I don't know how you pronounce his last name. Sig Hagee? I hope I pronounced his last name right, but dude, that guy is awesome. He's done it all, Sega. It sucks that he passed away.
And more suspenders. Oh.
He was also in Final Fight and More Suspenders. Oh, that's what's up. I've never seen him in Final Fight, Visions. Never. I've never seen him in Final Fight. But man, what a horror movie actor he was in. And you know what? I'll be honest, Visions. I've only seen the first Hatchet movie. I've never seen. There's Hatchet 2, 3. Then there's Victor Crowley, which is the prequel. I need to get on those. But I think it's in Hatchet 1, Sega, the worst death ever. Kane Hodder as Victor Crowley in Hatchet 1. He grabs this lady by the mouth and he rips her jaw open, Sega. Rips the jaw open from like this and just totally kills her and rips her fucking jaw open.
Ooh.
That's either in Hatchet 2 or Hatchet 1. Because I've watched a little bit of Hatchet 2. But I haven't watched all of Hatchet 2 or 3 or the prequel. I've only seen Hatchet 1 all the way through. And you thought he was terrifying as Jason, Sega. Man, him as Victor Crowley, he's like got blood all over his face, long hair, this mongoloid like country bumpkin hillbilly guy out in the swamps with blue blue overjeans with a hatchet, killing motherfuckers.
Yeah.
Oh man. Anyway, have you read the book Hatchet? No, I've never read the book Tender Immortal. I didn't even know there was a book. I thought it was just a horror movie. So there you are. Yeah, but Sid Hagee, hopefully that's how you pronounce his name. Oh my God. What a horror legend. What a horror legend. All right, Sega, before I let you go, because it looks like you're getting tired, buddy. Are you getting tired?
I'm starting to. I'm thinking I'm gonna be taking a nap before I start having some supper and streaming tonight.
Well, before I start watching some horror movies tonight, because it is Friday the 13th, Sega, a nap sounds good. And guess what? I'm old. I had a nap before this stream. So I may have another nap after the stream.
Yeah, same here, actually. And I was up in the morning, and I was up early in the morning, around like 5 o'clock in the morning. I actually recorded another acapella. Really?
So what's this acapella about?
Well, since summer's coming to a close, I decided to do a Lana Del Rey acapella. This is actually a request from Di Quinton.
Oh, really?
Di Quinton requested me to do Lana Del Rey's Summertime Sadness.
No comment on Di Quinton. That's all I'm going to say. No comment. No comment.
Okay.
Sega,
I did put myself. I do have myself wearing a suit. Although you're not gonna be able to really see me though, because I'm like sitting in the dark and I only have just the lamp on. And for some obscure reason, though, the lighting was actually kind of terrible, and I had to like turn up the brightness a little bit. Like it's always at a 50%. I had to turn it up to 70. Just to make the
Say, I want to say one thing about Quentin, and one thing only. If he fucked you over once, he'll fuck you over again. I told you to keep him blocked. I'm telling you, Sega, just tread lightly. Tread light. I know he's a fan.
I'm treading lightly.
I know he's a fan, but he's a troll fan. So tread lightly. Watch his every move. I'm telling you, because he'll, in some way, he will fuck you over. Plain and simple. That's all I'm going to say. So I'm sure he's glad to be unblocked, but just tread lightly with that guy. That's all I'm going to say. I don't want to
unban Joy with the numbers again. Everyone has been requesting me to unban Joy with the numbers. So
listen, I did unban Joey, and me and Joey have made our peace. I don't know if I could ever make peace with Quentin, because every time I've tried, he's fucked me over. So anyway, that's my 2 cents on him, though, Sega. That's all I'm going to say. Anyway. Well,
yeah,
Sega,
it's a nap right now.
Sega, it's been an absolute pleasure, my friend. Always a good chatting and hanging out with you on the old stream. Go ahead and promote the Twitch cast, buddy. Go for it.
I plan to be streaming tonight, though, guys. I got the Twitch hoodie here.
Nice.
I plan to be streaming with this on tonight. Although right now, though, I'm going to be taking a nap shortly, and I'm going to be just about not wearing it because it's like almost 30 degrees Celsius right now outside. So
Sega, after you take your nap, when is the Twitch cast going on tonight?
Probably 8 o'clock or maybe 9. It depends.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, that'll give you a couple hours so you can, take a nice nap and everything will be good.
Yes.
Sweet. Sega, I got one more horror movie question.
Okay.
If you could play any horror icon, like Jason, Freddy, Pinhead, Leatherface, any of them, which one would you play and why?
Probably Jason. All because of Jason doesn't really say anything.
Oh, there you go. Yeah. Yeah. Well, plus he's got a cool.
Obviously, though, but let's just be honest up here. So, if we were talking about video game characters, I would obviously want to be Link because Link doesn't say a single word at all, except for except for grunts and screams. But that's about it.
Sega, trust me, I know for a fact if you ever got to play a video game character, you would either play the guy from Castlevania, with the
Belmont.
Yeah, so you play.
Actually, I would not even go with Simon. I would go with Richter.
I'm telling you, Sega, I know two characters. If some Hollywood movie came up to you and said, "All right, we want Sega Camp in a video game inspired movie," Sega, which character? You would do one of these two or both. Sega, you would make a movie as Castlevania character, and then for sure you would play Link. If they made a Zelda movie, you would play Link without a doubt. I'd bet every amount of money on it. Sure.
I did see an 80s fantasy movie trailer done on Zelda, and strangely enough, they actually had a talking Link in the trailer. So there's one part where Navi says, "Hey, listen," and then Link is all like, "Navi, if I had to rip you for every time you told me to listen, I would own all of Hyrule by now."
Sega, I know I'm missing out.
And you know what, though? I left a comment saying, if this thing was real, I would watch it. And it kind of has elements of the Labyrinth, the Dark Crystal, and...
I agree, Shuffler.
I mentioned 3 movies. The Labyrinth, the Dark Crystal, and I think Never-Ending Story. I think the third one was the Never-Ending Story.
Oh, there you go. Sega, I agree with Shuffler. Shuffler says, make Sega Camp Gamer the Iron Man. Oh, yeah. Sega, you could pull off a Tony Stark, for sure. Yes. You could pull off a Tony Stark like no other. Sega, picture having billions of dollars, tons of women like Tony Stark, Iron Man suits galore. That would be a good life, my friend. Having Jarvis, the computer of your home. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. That'd be great.
Oh yeah, I just found the trailer. Maybe I'll link this to you later on afterwards.
Oh yeah, definitely.
I got it right. I'd say the Labyrinth, the Never-Ending Story, and the Dark Crystal. It's like those 3 movies merged together.
Oh, Sega, before you leave, Tinder Immortal says the Donkey Kong Country medley is going to be epic. Sticker Brush Symphony.
That's gonna be, but that's actually how the medley is gonna end. Sticker Brush Symphony, and then I'm gonna do the one from Smash, and then I'm gonna have the one from Donkey Kong Country 2, and then I'm throwing in the one from Smash, from Super Smash Brothers Brawl.
Oh, that's what's up. Nice.
The one in Brawl was actually way more joyful and upbeat, so that's why I wanted to end the medley on a high. I thought that might be a good way to end the medley on a high note.
Sega, I want to thank you for coming on. Sega, we'll have you on in about a week or two. When you come back on, is there any other topics when you come back on in about a week or two? What do you want to talk about next?
I don't know. Probably more about what's been going on with the streams.
Okay, that's cool. Awesome. Well, listen, buddy, it's always a pleasure having you on the show. I always enjoy hanging out with you. Don't forget to check out the Sega Camp Gamer and Wear Camp on Twitch, and he's going to have a stream. You said
YouTube.
That's right. And YouTube.
On Twitch.
Sega Camp Gamer 22 on Twitch and the Sega Camp Gamer and Wear Camp on YouTube. And you said your Twitch cast is at 8 o'clock.
Yes.
Nice. Well, everybody go ahead and check that out. Sega, I'll definitely have you on in about a week or two, buddy.
Okay.
All right. Well, thanks a lot for coming on, Sega. I'll see you later. Peace.
Yep.
Later, Sega. Sega is a great guy. Oh my gosh, so much fun with the Sega Camp Gamer. All right, let me catch up with some topics. I mean, some comments here. I missed Whitney's comment. You really know your horror stuff. Oh, I do, Whitney. Yeah, but you do too, Whitney. I read your your bio, and you know your stuff too. You know your stuff. And what was the other comment? This is so much fun. It is. Yeah, Visions. Sid is a fucking horror icon. I recently watched some of his older stuff. Oh, he's so good. It really does suck that he passed away. I subscribe to Adam Green is the director of Hatchet, and I subscribe to his YouTube channel. And whenever he did Adam Green's Scary Sleepover with Sid, that is some funny shit. And Sid walks in and goes, "Yo, Adam, are we going to do this fucking sleepover shit or what?" And he goes, "Hey, Adam, my jammies are going to be better than yours." And Adam's like, "No, they won't." He goes, "This is my show." And he goes, "Yes, they will." He goes, "I bought some jammies for this fucking YouTube video." Sid goes into the fucking bathroom, comes out. He's in this blue, kind of like Smurf-looking pajamas. And then Adam says, "Hey, Sid, turn around." He goes, "Is there an area in the back of the jammies so you can take a poop?" And he goes, "Oh, Adam, you mean this?" He turns around, and there's this little patch that's connected to two buttons where you can unbutton it and put your butt on the toilet while still in your jammies. And I'm like, oh, this is some funny shit. And then Sid was in one of the Hatchets, or a couple of the Hatchets. I haven't seen them all. And then he was on Adam Green's TV show. I think that TV show was Holliston, and I've watched a couple episodes of that. And that is some funny shit. It's like comedy/horror, and Sid gets eaten by zombies on that fucking TV show. And he enters the scene, and Adam's in the scene, and they're doing like a garage sale or some shit. And he goes, "Yo, Adam," he goes, "who do I got to talk to about this gift exchange bullshit?" And then Adam starts talking, and then he's like, "Yeah, Sid, just go ahead and put all your little gems on this table." And he goes, "This is the worst fucking garage sale I've ever been to me in my entire life." And then all of a sudden, zombies attack the fucking thing. And you just see Sid, before he gets eaten by zombies, you see him, he goes, "Fuck everybody," and he grabs the fucking teapot while he's trying to escape. So he grabs the teapot, and he's like, "Worst garage sale ever." He says some shit like that, and then he gets fucking eaten by zombies. And I was like, that's fucking hilarious and entertaining at the same time. Like, fuck everybody else. I'm going for the teapot, bitch. And then he gets eaten by zombies. Well, there you go. There you go. That's great. I love it. I love it. Well, Visions, thanks a lot for being on the show. I didn't know if you were going to show up, buddy, because I wrote you and said, "Hey, I'm doing a show with Sega." And you said, "I have a lot of work to do, but I'll listen." So thanks a lot for listening and being a part of the show, my friend. Because I know around Halloween and I know around Christmas time, that's when your orders get like fucking skyrocket through the universe, my friend. Because everybody wants a Halloween shirt, and probably the orders just are fucking popping like fucking crazy, man. I guarantee you. "Hey, can you make 10 shirts? Sure, I'm going to lose a lot of fucking sleep, but yeah, I'll get your fucking order ready, But hey, buddy, at least the money is rocking. The money is a rocking, my friend. So, hell yeah, buddy. Shout out to Lord Visions and his business. There you are. No, I've never read the book, Tinder Immortal. I got to look this up. I didn't know there was a book. So I guess Adam Green got inspired by Hatchet the book? Is that what you're telling me? I've never read the book, so hang on. Let me look up this book. So Hatchet. Let me go to Google. Speaking of Google, last night Fears watched The Internship. Funny movie, but kind of far-fetched. And I'll get to this review in just a second. So let's see. Hatchet the book. And then let me go to Google Images. So Hatchet the book. I'm gonna try and find a picture of it. Let's see here. Oh wow. No, I've never read this Tinder Immortal. I've never read this. Now, Tinder Immortal, have you read this book? Is it any good? I'll be honest. Right now, I'm reading a couple books actually. I'm reading here. Let me show you. I'm reading 3 books right now. I'm almost done with this comic book. Almost. How to Deal with Toxic People. This book has actually helped out a lot, if I'm being honest. I know I'm probably going to get shit for this, but Fears back in the day did not, let's just put it out there, I did not do well dealing with shitty people online and trolls and bullies and all that shit, so I picked this up at Walmart. It's definitely been a good read. But right now, the one that I'm enjoying the best is my favorite TikToker, Donnie Dust. Man, he makes all these cool fucking weapons. Visions, I sent you one of the videos where he takes like a piece of fucking obsidian and he like shaves it off and makes this fucking like dagger. He makes some cool fucking TikTok videos. I really have been enjoying his new book, Donnie Dust Presents Wild Wisdom. These are the 3 books I've been reading, man. This is a good read. I'm on chapter 3 right now. I cannot wait to read the whole book. And then I asked him, I said, hey, Donnie, I said, I'm taking a break from my main channel. I said, when my main channel comes back, I said, would you like to be a guest? And he said, yeah, sure. He goes, we'll work it out. So I cannot wait to interview Donnie Dust. Oh, God, it's going to be such a good fucking interview. I can't wait. Oh, man, it's going to be good. It's going to be good. I hope he'll really do the interview. I hope so. And the book wasn't that expensive. I think his book was only like $10, $12, something like that. I don't really remember. I know it was cheap. I know it was really cheap. And then, but yeah, Tinder Immortal, I've never read that book. So let me know. Is it any good? But yeah. Anyway, let's see. Shuffler says, Sega says, Fears, I'll link you that 80s Zelda trail. Yeah, because I did play a little bit of Zelda growing up, Sega. Not much. Don't crucify me, buddy. Just Zelda was more my friend's cup of tea. Not really my cup of tea. But I will watch it, Sega, since we're buddies. And he says, okay, good night then, Fears. Later, Sega. Peace out. Later, buddy. Later. And then Shuffler says, damn, I kind of feel like playing some Castlevania, right? They are good games. Sega, I'm sorry, I've never played Castlevania 3, and I've never played Castlevania 4. I played Castlevania 1 and 2, and they fucking rock. But I could totally see Sega. I don't remember all the weapons in Castlevania. He's got the darts that he throws, then he's got the ball and chain where he's like, going like that and killing people, and then he's got the darts, the ball and chain, and then I think it's like the blood bombs that he chucks at some people or some shit. I can't remember, but I can totally see Sega Cam Gamer playing the Castlevania dude. Yeah, I know for a fact though, Sega would play Link first because Sega loves the shit out of Link, so he'd play Link first, then the fucking Castlevania guy. Which I know Sega told me the Castlevania guy's name, but I can't remember. But, oh yeah, Sega would play those two for sure. Hell yeah, Shuffler, make Sega the Iron Man. Why wouldn't you? Oh, I lost my shit. This one's great. I am Instagramming the shit out of this. Sega in his green bathrobe fucking gaming. That was amazing. That was genius. Oh, man. I definitely have been enjoying fiddling with AI. I'd say my 5 new favorite AIs. Me as Mark Summers was really, I was like, oh, man, I would be the fucking greatest game show host of all time. I got the energy like Mark Summers. I I would run through the Double Dare obstacle course, fucking lickety split. I would crush that bitch. Oh yeah. So that's my first favorite, and then I love this one, the horror movie version of Fears Man, where his costume is like ripped to shreds. That looks fucking cool. So that's probably my second favorite. Fears Man on Double Dare. I fucking lost my mind. That's probably my third favorite, and then let's see here. This is probably my newest. Fears Man in a horror movie. Because Fears Man will kill when he has to. Fears Man in a horror movie. He's like standing in blood, and then the blood is like on the tail end of his like cape. That's probably my favorite newest ones. I'll probably get that one printed out and put on my wall somewhere. But the one that I'm looking forward to printing off and putting in a frame, this one's my favorite one of all time so far. Since I figured out how to do AI. This one is so like almost a picture perfect thing that like Randall made. The yellow gloves are point on, the F is point on. My hair, the way I comb it is spotless. It's like spot on. Everything is spot on this fucking thing. This one I'm getting printed off first. So that'll be my Christmas present to me. So I'll probably get it printed off around Christmas time. Let's see. So that's probably my fourth one. And then my fifth favorite one is probably probably the one of Fears Man like standing in toxic waste. That was pretty cool. Let's see, where is that one? That one where is it? Oh, where the hell is that one? So that one. Oh, no, this one. This one. It put a little red in it. The only thing I don't like is it put a little red in the costume. Because Fears Man has no red. It's always blue and yellow. But the way it came out where, like, Fears Man was, like, I guess in a sewer system, I just said, like what I really wrote in last night, I said Fears Man battling a toxic waste like criminal or Vengeance. I think I put in like Fears Man battling the toxic Avenger, and it came out with this. Like Fears Man standing in fucking toxic waste. And I was like, all right, I'm like, that's close enough. That's close enough. There's another one. Where the fuck is the other one? Oh, this one. This one. This one was great. Like in a sewer battling fucking toxic waste and shit. I don't know. I'll try to come up with some more ideas. And then I was just getting goofy with it. I was like, Fears Man on Double Dare, Fears Man's birthday and shit. So whenever it is my birthday, I'm going to Instagram this. I was like, Fears Man. I literally put Fears Man at a birthday party with a blue and yellow hat with a blue and yellow cake. And it pretty much, I was like, this is fucking great. Oh, man, I've been having so much fun. Tyler said AI in the Discord is for old people. Tyler, I'm going to be 41, a 4 and a 1. I am. I'm not 80 or anything. Not yet, thank God. But I'm getting old, Tyler. But just let me enjoy my AI fun. Let me enjoy my AI fun. All right, buddy? You know what? I'm going to do another one, Visions. Tonight I'm going to write in Fears Man versus Jason Voorhees, or Fears Man versus Stay Puffed, or Fears Man as Slimer, or Fears Man as Stay Puffed. I'll try to come up with some funny shit for you guys to check out tomorrow. But I've been enjoying it, my friends. Oh my lord! This is one of my favorites, though. I literally said Fears Man. I said a horror movie version of Fears Man. And then I wrote a horror movie costume of Fears Man in a dark forest. And I don't know why, but it had tons of blood on the ground with creepy trees. And then it doesn't even show Fears Man's face, which is kind of spooky. And then I love that they made his cape like all torn to shit, and I was like, as soon as it popped up, I was like, holy shit! I'm like, Visions is gonna love this. Everybody in the chat that loves horror movies as much as me will fucking love this. So I'm definitely gonna be Instagramming some of these. Not all of them. I'm gonna pick out like 9 or 10 of my favorites and upload them. Because I love putting like actually me, not an AI version. I like putting actually me on my Instagram, and I love, as much as I love movies, I fucking love photography. So I try to work on both. I try to edit the videos and do the fucking live streams for you guys, and then in my spare time, I'm like, all right, what if I take a picture of this tree in a park, or me at Disney doing this? And I try to work on my photography skills when I can. So yeah. Visions is laughing his ass off. Me too, buddy. I was just going nuts with AI last night. I was just laying on my couch, and whenever I got an idea, I paused the internship. I was like, all right, I've got another idea. So I would pause it. I shit you not, Visions. I'm watching. I'm like, all right, Vince Vaughn, Owen Wilson, fucking interning it up, right on. Oh, wait, I've got an idea. I paused the fucking movie, and then I'm like, Fears Man on fucking Double Dare. Fears Man in a vat of green ooze. And there's Fears Man in a vat of green fucking ooze. There it is. I just wish that the face could change. Like, like, you have to be super detailed. I wrote, Fears Man dying in a vat of green ooze with a sad look or like a terrifying look on it, and then it gives it gives a fucking smile. And it's got all this like ooze in the background, like coming out of a I guess a vent pipe. So the face doesn't change, unfortunately, Tinder Immortal, because you asked yesterday, Fears, does the face change? I wish, but it doesn't. It does not change. Anyway, I'll try to work on it. I don't know what it was thinking. This is the Fears Man version. This is me as Frankenstein, so I'm definitely going to Instagram that. But my nose is pretty straight, and it gave me a dented nose. Why? I don't know. But it doesn't always get it perfect. But I definitely have been enjoying AI. I really have. So, Tyler, if you ever watch this, I know you're not making fun of me, but I don't care that AI is for old people on Facebook. I'm getting old, and just let me enjoy the AI now that Fears has got it at my fingertips. I'm definitely having a lot of fun. All right, let's move into this. I like the movie. I'm going to give it an 8 out of 10, but it's a very far-fetched movie. It's about two guys that are around my age, 45 to 50, and they've been a salesman their entire life, and they sell watches. Well, all of a sudden, their company, the owner of the company, the owner of the watch company says, I'm retiring, and he basically does a polite fuck you to the salesman, these two guys, and say, I don't want to sell watches anymore. I'm closing my business. I'm retiring. So fuck off. And I'm taking me and my kids and my wife to Hawaii. I'm closing the business. Peace, deuce. I'm out of here. And then they're like, well, what the fuck are we going to do? This is where it's far-fetched. If you were a salesman and a watch company closed down, guess what, genius? You don't have to go to Google to get a job. If that company that sells that stops selling watches closes, guess what? It's the 21st century. There are companies that still sell watches. I own a watch. I know most people, like all you younglings out there, just look at the time on your phone. I look at the time on my phone, and then whenever I go to the conventions or Disney, Fears likes to wear an actual watch on my wrist. There's other companies that fucking sell watches. So this is where it's far-fetched. If I was these two guys, and I was like, oh, shit, my boss closed the watch company down. All right, this is what I would do. I would go home, tell my wife, hey, honey, I don't have a job anymore because they just closed down the watch, company that I worked at for like 25 years. This is exactly what I would say to my wife. don't worry, honey, I'll get on the internet. I'll just find another company that sells watches, and I'll just get a job at another company that sells watches, and I will continue my job selling watches. So that's where this movie is far-fetched. They make it, they imply like, oh shit, we're never going to find a salesman's job ever again. And then Vince Vaughn's character gets the idea to get an internship at Google, and then he brings his idiot friend with him, and then they both end up getting jobs at Google. So it's very far-fetched. I'm like, it's far-fetched. Half of it's real and half of it's far-fetched. I think you guys know where I'm going with this. So if it was me, I wouldn't put all that effort into going to Google. I'd be like, well, I'm a salesman. I like selling watches. Fuck that guy that closed the watch company. I'll just find another company that sells watches, and I'll just get a job there. That's what I would do. But I understand why they went to Google. They're like part of the movie, they're like, we're so sick and tired of selling watches. So I get that part. If you're sick of it and you don't like your job anymore, yeah, then try something new. That's fine. I'm not saying not try something new. But the far-fetched part of the movie is these two guys make it seem like, oh my God, just because our watch company closed, we're never going to be able to sell watches. And in real life, and actually in real life, I would be like, that's not true. There's a million companies out there that still sell actual watches. Hell, before I started wearing wristwatch, before my British grandmother passed away, she bought me a steel, like a Starling silver pocket watch before she died. I still have it. It's a wind-up one. I still have it in storage in Missouri because it was very expensive. My grandma spent like at least $2,000 on it, and it's a wind-up pocket watch. It's sterling silver. And it's one of my favorite things that my British grandmother ever gave to me. I'll never get rid of it. It's fucking amazing. And all you do is you wind it up, and then you set the time. So it doesn't even have a battery in it. You just set the time. So if it's like 12 o'clock in the afternoon, wind. Set the hands at 12. There you go. And it still works. It's still in storage, but the last time I actually used it, when I was dating that Allie chick in Missouri, instead of wearing a wristwatch from one of our dates, I put the it came with a chain, so I put the silver pocket watch on the chain and put it, and I attached it to my belt buckle and had it in my pocket. And she said, "Hey, Fears, what time is it?" And I, instead of looking on my phone, because Fears is a gentleman. Anytime I go on a date, turn off the cell phone, actually talk to your woman. I know that sounds far-fetched with all you younglings out there. Turn off the fucking phone, pay attention to your woman, and actually talk to your woman on a date. So I always turned it off. And she said, "Hey, Fears, what time is it?" And I said, "Good question, Allie." And I pulled out my pocket watch, and I said, "It's 7:30 or 8 or whatever the time was." And she went, "Oh, that's cool." She's like, "Who gave you that, Fears?" I said, "My kick-ass British grandma." Hell yeah. So shout out to my British grandma. Hell yeah. That's the last time I used it. But if I pulled it out of storage, it would have some dust on it, but I kid you not, it would still work. So that's the only part of this movie that I did not like. They make it out like, oh God, we're never going to be able to sell watches again. I'm like, that's just not true. Yeah, that company closed, but there's a million other places out there that sell watches. Just get a job. Just get a job at another company that sells fucking watches. That's it. It's that simple. But again, I get where they're coming. They imply that, but then, so that's the far-fetched part that I don't like. The other part I get is they're sick of selling watches. That's fine. Go to Google. I'm not saying don't go to Google. I just don't like the other far-fetched part. But it was a solid watch. It's funny as hell. There's some funny scenes in it. I'd say my favorite scene is when these two guys team up with all the other computer nerds, and they're in a team, and they're battling to get an actual job at Google, and then the nerdy guy that's the high tech nerdy guy that's in charge of their team, and these two guys are on the team. He says the next competition is a Quidditch game, and then Owen Wilson says, "What the fuck is Quidditch?" And they're like, "Really? Harry Potter? Broomsticks flying through the air, ring any bells?" And then Owen Wilson's character is like, "What the hell is Harry Potter?" And they're like, "Oh my God." So they don't know what the hell it is. And so they're like, "All right, we've got 10 minutes to teach you the game." They don't win the game. They almost win the game. They're like that close to winning the game. But that's probably my favorite scene. Them bumbling through the Quidditch game on the Google campus. It's the most funniest scene out of the whole movie. It's hilarious. If I had to pick a second scene, probably when these two guys take all the computer nerds out for a night on the town and they go to a strip club. That scene's fucking hilarious. Like the one nerdy guy's like, "I don't even know what a girl looks like. I've never even asked out a girl." And then Owen's like, "We need to fix that." He goes, "You're a nice guy. You need to find a fucking woman." And then they're like, "Let's go get drunk." And so then they start getting drunk, and he's like, "I've never drank alcohol." And then Owen's like, "Take a shot of vodka. It'll be great. It'll be fantastic." So he goes, "One shot. I'm doing one shot." Well, we all know that one shot never means one shot. One shot leads to 3 shots. 3 shots leads to 10 shots. 10 shots lead to, well, I think you know where I'm going with this, you know? So, there it is. Oh, Larry Tate's calling me. Larry. Hello.
What's up, man?
Larry Tate, what's up, dude? Are you at work right now?
No, I'm getting ready to get off work. What are you streaming?
Well, I just had Sega on. Me and Sega has been streaming for like 2 hours. We were talking about horror movies, and we were telling everybody like Happy Friday the 13th. I don't have to go to work tonight, so I'm going to be watching. Well, not the entire series, as many Jason Voorhees movies as I can get through tonight, my friend.
Huh? Yeah, I must have missed the stream. I just now got to my phone, so.
Well, that's all right. I understand people are busy, so if you can't get to every stream, I understand, my friend. So yeah. And then because Halloween's coming up, I was like I was giving Sega like horror movie scenarios. I was like, right. I said, if you were like around a campfire and me and Sega were camping, I said, what would you do, Sega, if some crazy fucking maniac like came out of the woods and was ready to kill me and you? I said, Sega said, what weapon would you grab? And Sega was like, I'd shoot him with a shotgun, Fears. And I was like, oh, there you go, Sega. So we were just like,
start singing or something. Start singing.
You know what? What if Sega did an acapella? What if he acapellaed the guy to death? That would be sweet.
That's more likely.
But yeah, so we've just been.
That'd be awesome.
So we've just been having fun, buddy. Are
you live now?
I'm live now because once Sega left, he was getting kind of sleepy, and he said, "Well, Fears, I've got a stream later on." I could tell Sega was getting tired, so I said, "Sega, do you want to take off?" He goes, "Yeah, Fears, I've got a stream at 8 o'clock tonight." He goes, "And I want to get a little nap in before I do that." I said, "All right, Sega." I said, "Well, you go take a nap, buddy." And I said, "It was a lot of fun having you on the show. Awesome. And I'll see you later." So now I've just been kind of hanging out with the fans.
Yeah, I'll have to go back and watch it, dude. I just thought I'd catch you before the stream. It was a good. It's been a good stream so far. We've been going for about 2 hours. Really, the only thing I'm gonna do tonight is I've kind of got behind on my washing again. I haven't done any laundry in about a week and a half. So while I'm watching Jason Voorhees movies tonight, I'm going to do some laundry while I'm watching Jason Voorhees kill a bunch of idiot college girls. And then, because they're always like crawling. They're always crawling to safety through a pool of like a puddle of mud, offering Jason money, or like, "Hey, Jason, like I'll have sex with you if you don't kill me." And Jason's like, "Fuck you, I'm killing you anyway." Yeah, or throw the car keys, or the car keys get lost.
Yeah, or they like me.
Car don't start.
Yeah, like after the first time the car wouldn't start, I'd be like, "Fuck the car, I'm out of here." There's one girl in Friday the 13th Part 3. She must try to start the car at least 4 or 5 times, and I'm like, "You are so stupid." I'm like, "You're stupid. If it doesn't work once, it's not going to work the 7th fucking time you do it." You know. Anyway.
Yep.
Anyway, I'll let you get to work, buddy.
Man, on advancing in the.
Oh yeah. Thanks, man. I told everybody. Whitney.
I saw that Whitney.
Yeah,
I saw G.
Yeah, Whitney made it.
Cool.
So Whitney made it. I looked at her page. She's 8th place. I'm 12th place. The last time I looked at it, my friend Dewey, he's doing the best out of all of us. He's my good friend that goes to my buddy Jeff's conventions. Well, I looked this morning when I got home from work. This morning he was 2nd place. On stream I looked, now he's 3rd place. So he's still doing pretty good.
Yeah. Well, like I said, congratulations, man. Like I said, hopefully you can make the top 15 now.
I hope so. I mean, we got a long way to go because they're going to wear people out. So first you do the top 20. So I've already gotten over that hurdle. Then you do the top 15, then the top 10, then the top 5. I believe the top 3, and then the owner of the contest, then that's when they select number 1. So
yeah,
we got a long way to go, buddy.
Get ready to film Came Harder, you know.
Well, we got a long way to go. We got a long way to go.
Who's the guy? What's his name? Cam Harder.
Kane Hodder.
What's he play?
Well, he's played a lot. He's played Jason 4 times. Then he's played Victor Crawley 4 or 5 times in Hatchet. And then he played Ed Gein. He played, he's been in commercials. He's a stunt man. I mean, he's done it all, dude.
Right. I knew you said you met him several times.
I've met him 3 times.
They might push you through, say, "Hey, I've already met this guy." You know what I mean? Since you met him.
Well, I put that on my profile that I've already met him. I guarantee you, maybe he would. I would hope that he would remember me because he went to my friend Dave Dyer. He doesn't own the convention anymore, but when he did, he owned Contamination Convention in St. Louis, Missouri. And every time I would call my friend Dave up and be like, "Hey, Dave, is Kane coming?" He came every single time my friend Dave did a Contamination Convention. Every single time. And he did 6 or 7 of those Contamination Conventions. And I met Kane every single time, but I only interviewed him 3 times because I didn't want to get greedy and I didn't want to keep bugging him. But I got him to autograph tons of shit. I even got him to autograph one of my hockey masks. So that's
I'm sure he would know you.
So we'll see. I mean, even if I don't win and one of my friends win, or let's say not even one of my friends wins, somebody else wins, like it's just an honor to be in the contest. And I can't believe I've gotten this far. So we'll see what happens.
Like I said, congratulations, man.
So are you gonna watch it? Are you gonna watch any horror? Hey, are you gonna watch it? Hey, are you gonna watch any horror movies before you go into work?
No.
Oh, you bastard! You not one Jason Voorhees movie? Come on, man.
No, I gotta do a fireworks show tonight. I'm helping a buddy out.
Oh, okay. What were you gonna say? What did you want to ask me?
What's that?
What did you want to ask me? I didn't mean to interrupt you.
I forget what it was.
Oh, sorry, buddy.
What's up? No, that's all right.
I didn't mean to cut you off. My bad.
I keep forgetting that we're on live stream. So
yeah.
I was gonna ask. Can you mute for a minute?
Yeah. Hang on. Oh, here. Let me just go into the other room. Hang on.
Okay.
Hang on. Give me 1 second. later. Peace out, Larry. All right, well, there it is. Larry. Good old cameo from Larry. I didn't mean to keep you guys waiting, my friends. Let's see. So ready for Disney. Well, let me know, Whitney, whenever you go to Disney. I would love to hang out. I'm thinking about going to Disney after church on Sunday. We'll see. Either in the afternoon on Sunday or maybe sometime next week. I don't know. If I'm not too busy. So, yeah. Whitney says, does Visions print out the Fears Man AI photos? No, I print them out, Whitney. The first two are not even AI photos. The first one that I have on this wall over here, some guy painted that for me. I've told you guys the story. The other one, a girl named Candace, she's a fan and a friend. She painted that one. The only AI one is my friend from high school said, hey, Fears, I made an AI photo for you of Fears Man, and it's got Fears Man with like blue glasses on with my combed hair. That's the newest one I put on the wall, and it's got the blue and yellow, and it's got a perfect F like on his chest. The other ones, the ones that I've been making, Whitney, on my phone, those I've just been making. So I'm not going to print all those. I'm going to print probably 2 or 3 of them because I like the one of Fears Man standing in the like the horror movie one, standing in the pool of blood. I like the one, the very first one I made that looks like spot on Randall's drawing, the one on my phone, and then probably one of the ones where Fears Man's farting and standing in the toxic waste and shit, you know, because that's just funny, you know. So yeah. Anyway, oh my lord. Anyway, so I'm gonna give it an 8 out of 10 on the movie app that Visions and Jason Cool follow me on. I think I gave it either a 3 out of 5 or a 4 out of 5. I can't remember. It's one of those. So yeah. Whitney, I hate to keep saying it. You still haven't followed me on that social media. So I don't mean to keep annoying you, but whenever you get a chance, it would be easy just to say the social media, but I can't because if I said which social media, I don't want any trolls like trolling the shit out of you because everything's been peaceful and nice and calm, and I don't want any chaos coming your way, Whitney. But hey, that's so fucking awesome that you made it through the next round. I made it through the next round. My friend Dewey made it to the next round. Anyway, 8 out of 10. It's still an enjoyable watch. I just didn't like that they made it so far-fetched. They made it so far-fetched like, oh, God, we'll never be able to sell watches ever again. I'm like, that's just so untrue. I'm like, okay, I get it. That company closed down. Just go to another company that sells actual watches and get your job back. That's the only portion of the movie. But everything else was funny about it. So 8 out of 10. Let's go to the wall and pick something else out. 8 out of 10. All right. There's not going to be a lot of watching tonight because I'm going to watch mostly Jason Voorhees movies tonight. But in between one of the Jason Voorhees movies, I'm going to watch Cloverfield. So most of tonight is going to be Friday the 13th, but then I'll make time for one other horror movie. Cloverfield is the watch tonight. There it is. Visions goes, oh, hubba hubba. Well, there you go. There you go. Do you only collect Blu-ray DVDs now? What happened to all your old standard DVD formats? I still have them, Shuffler. They're in my bedroom on a brown shelf, and eventually I'm going to convert them and to either Blu-ray or 4K, and then whichever DVDs Randall wants, I'm going to give to him. And then whatever ones Randall doesn't want, I'm going to take them to the Goodwill so somebody else can enjoy them. Me and my fiance found a load of free DVDs, went through them yesterday. Really? Well, I find that very hard to believe, Shuffler, because isn't your fiance Mrs. Immortal the queen of VHS tapes? What the fuck, man? She's got a whole bedroom dedicated to VHSs. Well, yeah, dude. Is museum blocked? I don't think so, Visions. If I did, then I blocked him by accident, but I don't think I did. I'm not 100% positive. I don't think so. I really don't know. I don't know, my friend. That's a good question. All right, let's move on. So, 8 out of 10. Do I recommend it? Yes and no. It is funny, and you'll get a good watch out of it. But if you miss it and don't watch it, you're not missing much. So there it is. DVD Hunter says, glad. Well, I'm glad you made it too. I'm glad you made it through. I'm glad I made it through. Now it's going to be hard. The next 6 days, I'm going to have to just pump out a bunch of TikTok videos, pump out the link, and get me down to the top 15. So you guys can vote every single day. So be sure you vote for either Whitney tonight or me or my friend Dewey. So Whitney, I'll vote for you tonight. So Whitney, if you vote for me, I'll vote for you tonight. So tonight I'm going to vote for Whitney. So yeah. Shuffler says, I wish I had a wild garbage load of collectible media. Oh. DVDs, VHSs, I wish. Yeah, but your soon-to-be wife, Mrs. Immortal, did you get rid of her VHS collection, Shuffler? Oh, you little bastard! Did you get rid of the VHS tapes? Oh, could you? I'm just joking. I'm sure Tinder Immortal still has her collection. Well, there it is. There it is. And someone just text messaged me. Hang on. Oh, it's my brother. My brother. Hope you're doing well. Saw the new picture of Fears Man. I love it. Nice. Well, I will message my brother after the stream. Well, shout out to my brother. I'm glad that you liked the new picture of Fears Man. Guess what, brother? More pictures of AI Fears Man coming soon. Yeah, dude. That's what I'm talking about. All right, time for a top 10. Time for a top 10. There we are. Here we go. Season 3, top 10 episodes. Here we go. Top 10, Season 3 episodes of good old Gilligan's Island. Which, by the way, if you've never seen, it's an oldie, but it's a goodie. Gilligan's Island is amazing. It's amazing. It's amazing. Good television. Good television. My chicken scratch writing is ridiculous. Look, you can't even read Fears' handwriting. I can read it, but you guys, if you look through this book, you'd be like, Fears, I can't read any of this shit. That's okay. As long as I can read it to you guys, then we're good. Then we're good. All right. All right, here we go. We have a small selection for VHS. That's not true, Shuffler. I have seen pictures of Miss Immortal's entire VHS collection. It is quite a collection, my friend. Quite the collection. Because she buys all sorts of... Oh, my DVDs just dropped. I hope they didn't break. No, we're good. They didn't break. She has got quite the collection, my friend. All right, Season 3. Check it out. Gilligan is a pimp. He's got Ginger and Marianne right beside him. He's a pimp. He's a pimp. All right. Pimpage. All right, here we go. I'm going to do episode 2. Gilligan versus Gilligan. Double trouble with Gilligan. A foreign government sends a Gilligan lookalike to spy on Gilligan and the castaways on their island and figure out why they haven't left the island. Well, the reason, that's pretty self-explanatory. The reason why they haven't left the island is because they haven't figured out a way to leave the island. So that's a good episode, though. Gilligan versus Gilligan. Let's see here. I'm going to go with episode 5, Voodoo. Who does that voodoo? A voodoo witch doctor enters the castaways' camp, turns the professor into a zombie. Oh, shit. A voodoo zombie. What the fuck? Oh, my lord. So, voodoo. Let's see. What else? I'm going to go with episode 4, The Producer. When a film producer crash lands on the island, the castaways ham it up in a musical version of Hamlet. Nice. Nice. The Producer. All right, let's see here. Here today, gone tomorrow. When a mysterious spacecraft lands on the island, Gilligan and Skipper go to investigate. That sounds good to me. That's episode 8. Here today, gone tomorrow. Sure. I'm going to go with number 12, The Kidnapper. A crime wave hits the island when one by one the castaways are nabbed for ransom. Oh, Lord. What's a guy to do? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. All right, let's see. What's next? It's hard picking 10 because me and my grandma used to watch Gilligan's Island, and I fucking love Gilligan's Island. I love Gilligan's Island. I'm going to go with episode 22, Splashdown. An astronaut lands on the island. The castaways try to attract the attention of the astronaut on the island. So, Splashdown. Splash down. Oh, God, this is so hard. Hang on. Give me a second here. It's a bird, it's a plane. Next stop, Honolulu. A high-tech jet pack, maybe the castaways ticket off the island. So they find a jetpack. That sounds cool. It's a bird, it's a plane. Speaking of it's a bird, it's a plane, I don't know if you guys knew this. I'm older than you guys. Well, not everybody in the chat, but a lot of you guys in the chat. On an episode of I Love Lucy, I believe, I don't know what episode, but I believe on one episode, George Reeves, that played the very first Superman, is on fucking I Love Lucy, which is so badass. And I think Lucy dresses up like Superman in the episode or some shit. I could be wrong, but that sounds about right. I'm going to go with episode 29, Bang Bang. The castaways make useful objects out of plastic that wash ashore. Too bad it's really plastic explosives. So that sounds like a good episode. All right, I need 2 more. Let's see here. I'm going to go with the pigeon. The pigeon episode is good. And then I'm going to go with episode 26, The Slave Girl. Who says you can't get good help? A girl Gilligan saves from drowning, vows to be his servant. Ooh la la, now we're talking. Oh my lord. Hey, Slave Girl. Oh, there it is. There we are. You know I'm joking. Fears man would never hurt a lady. I would never call a lady a slave. I would never treat a lady like a slave. I was always raised as a perfect gentleman. You should always treat women with the highest respect. That's why in high school, even though I didn't know that girl's name, and she was standing by my locker, and we would just like exchange stuff by the locker, she was nice. I think I knew her name. I can't remember. It's been a long time, but I remember when her boyfriend came up, and the minute her boyfriend slapped her in the face, I got, like, you know, tomato face fears. I went 0 to 100, and I was like, I'm killing this guy right now. And I just kind of jumped in front of the girl, grabbed him by the shirt, and I bitch slapped him across the face. Then I pushed him down on the ground, and he was like, what the fuck, Fears? I went, fuck you. And I said, don't ever touch her again. And then I almost got expelled, but I was like, I don't care. It's worth it. She doesn't deserve to be slapped in her face. So I taught him a very valuable lesson. Don't fuck with me, and don't fuck with girls, and don't treat girls like crap, and don't hit a woman, because in my eyes, you're not a fucking man especially if you bitch slap a woman across the face. So I sure taught him one hell of a lesson, my friends. And you know what? He learned quite quickly. He never talked to that girl ever again, and he never hit her ever again. So there it is. Carmine says, then you robbed the train. Ha 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 ha! You lie, Carmine. I've never robbed a train. Never. Shame on you. Shame on you for lying, Carmine. All right. What's next? Season 3. Here we go. Top 10 episodes from American Chopper Season 3. Again, this is going to be hard because a lot of season 3, they made some kick-ass bikes. All right, let's see here. I'm going to put down, the first two I'm going to put down were the Mikey and Vinny dual bike, where Paul Sr. and Paul Jr. are out of town, and they give Vinny and Mikey an opportunity to co-collab on a bike. So they make the Mikey and Vinny bike. So Mikey and Vinny Part 1, Mikey and Vinny Part 2. All right. Let's see here. I'm going to go with the Crimson bike. Golfer Davis Love the third commissions the Tuttles to build him a golf-inspired bike. So the Crimson Chopper, the Crimson Golf Chopper. Then I'm going to go with the Future bike, where they make a futuristic bike. So Future bike Part 1, Future bike Part 2. Let's see here. Police bike. Police bike. That was a good one. Police bike. And then police Bike Part 2. Biker Legend. Biker Legend. Okay, and then Biker Legend Part 2. Let's see here. The cycling bike, where a famous a visit to Nike headquarters inspires the creation of a cycling chopper. So, cycling bike. And then, let's see here. I'm going to do cycling bike part 2. There we are. There we are. Let's see. Dog the Bounty Hunter review or boycott. All right, Tinder Mora, I'll do it on next show. I will do it on the next show, I promise. You have my word. And I haven't watched them in a while, Tinder Immortal, so not today, but tomorrow or the next day I'll rewatch them and then I will do a review for you. Because tonight I can't do it because I'm watching a bunch of Jason Voorhees movies tonight to celebrate Friday the 13th. By the way, happy Friday the 13th. I promise though, Tinder Immortal, if not tomorrow, 2 days from now, because you got to give me a day to watch all the Dog the Bounty Hunter ones, and then because I don't have every single episode because they only put out certain episodes like the best of the best on DVD. Because I've looked, because I like Dog the Bounty Hunter, because they do half the episodes in Colorado where they're from, and then the other half they do it in Hawaii, which is still a place Fears has never got to go. My dad and mom always talked about us going to Hawaii, and then we were going to do it, but then my dad got sick, and eventually unfortunately my dad passed away. So at some point, I'm either going to take me, my mom, my brother, and my brother's wife, and we're all going to go to Hawaii, or at least I'm going to go to Hawaii because I've always wanted to go, and I haven't got a chance yet, but at some point I am going to Hawaii because that sounds like a very relaxing vacation. At some point. I don't know when, but at some point. Whitney says, you are a prince, Fears. Well, thank you. You seem like a very nice lady too, Whitney. I just don't put up with violence towards these two things. I don't put up with violence towards children, and I don't put up with violence towards women. Because you're not a man, in my eyes, if you harm a child, and you're not a man, in my eyes, if you harm a woman. Because nothing against the female viewers. Men are physically stronger than a woman. So if a man hits a man, that's one thing. But if a man full on grabs a woman like by the shirt and just straight up like fucking punches her in the face, it's going to do more damage than if a man hit another man. Like if a man hit me, I'd probably get a black eye or a bruised cheek or some shit. But if a man hit a woman, definitely more damage. So when I saw that idiot hit that girl, like he straight up bitch slapped her at her locker in high school, I was like, I'm pretty much going to kill this fucking guy right now. And I just jumped in front of her and I pretty much bitch slapped him across the face. And then I can't remember if I punched him in the chest and then pushed him down, or if I know he hit the floor because I slapped him across the face, gave him a little taste of his own medicine, and I either punched him in the chest and he fell down, or I punched him, or I just pushed him down. And then all of a sudden, out of nowhere, it happened so fast, a teacher came out of nowhere and said, break it up, you there. And I was like, this fucking idiot just slapped his girlfriend. I'm like, that's bullshit. And he goes, both of you guys to the office. So I ended up calling my mom and my dad, and I had to explain what happened. And thank God my mom stepped in and said, well, what if my son didn't step in? That poor girl was going to get hit, So thank God that guy got suspended. I can't remember if he got expelled or if he just had detention or whatever. But good old Fears man to the rescue. And I taught that motherfucker a lesson. I was like, fuck you. You don't hurt a woman. You're not a man in these eyes, so you can kiss my ass. So how about that? All right, let's see. What else? Let's see. What else have we got? We did the internship. I talked to Sega. We did the top 10s. Oh, well, that's the end. That's all I got for today. That is all I got. All right. There we are. Oh, man. Well, Visions, I don't know if I'm going to be able to get through all of Friday the 13th, but I for sure, before I go to bed tonight, I am watching part 1, part 2, part 3, and if I get time, I'll get to Cloverfield. If I don't get to Cloverfield, then I'll watch it tomorrow. So tomorrow, I'm either going to watch both Cloverfield and Dog the Bounty Hunter to do Tinder Mortals review, or just Dog the Bounty Hunter tomorrow. So, yeah. All right. Well, Fears has got to skedaddle because, 1, I'm hungry. So I'm going to make some dinner. 2, I got to do some laundry while I watch Friday the 13th. And 3, I got to get on some Friday the 13th. So, hell yeah. That's right. Let's see. Tinder Mortal says, which one is Jason in space? That is Jason X. Jason X. Number 9 is Jason Goes to Hell. So it goes Friday the 13th part. No, I'm sorry. The first one is just Friday the 13th. The second one is Friday the 13th part 2. The third one is Friday the 13th part 3. The fourth one is called Friday the 13th part 4, the final chapter. The fifth one is called Friday the 13th, Part 5, A New Beginning. The sixth one is called, I think that was just called Friday the 13th, Part 6. Hang on, let me look. There's so many. There's so many of them. Oh, my Lord. Friday the 13th, Part 6. Oh, yeah, that one's called Friday the 13th, Part 6, Jason Lives. So that's number 6. And then what's the 7th one? I think the 7th one is... Oh, no, that's number 8. Number 8 is called Friday the 13th, Part 8, Jason Takes Manhattan. The 7th one is called... Friday the 13th, Part 7, The New Blood. The New Blood. So the 8th one is called Jason Takes Manhattan. And then the 9th one is Jason Goes to Hell. And then the 10th one is just Jason X. And then you got Freddy vs. Jason. And then you have the television series, Friday the 13th, which I have not got yet, Visions. I need to get that. And what's funny is it's called Friday the 13th, and it has nothing to do with Friday the 13th. It has a cameo of a Jason Voorhees hockey mask in the background, but it has nothing to do with the actual Friday the 13th movies. So there you are. There you are. Let's see here. Fears you should recreate as a short film. Should I? It's been a while since I've done a short film, N4. Top 10 AI generations of Nickelodeon shows with Fears. Oh, that would be cool. I'll try to fill it with AI tonight, N4. Well, I did Fears on Double Dare. Now I'm going to do Fears on Legends of the Hidden Temple. Then I'll do Fears on Are You Afraid of the Dark? I'll try to come up with some cool shit. I'm going to make some more Fears Man pictures tonight with AI, because though you know, N4, that's always my favorite. Fears, make a short film or AI cartoon about the story from high school where you save that girl from the bully. That'd be cool. That'd be cool. Well, it's a real story. It really did happen. It really did happen. Oh man, I'm getting tired. Oh my Lord, Visions. I hope you get all your work done, buddy. Oh man, I mean, I get it. It's almost Halloween, so the orders are going to be kicking ass and taking names, my friend. Oh my gosh. Well, before I end this, I'm going to use the restroom real quick. So, real quick, because I can't wait. I have to use the restroom. Just study Fears, man, just for a second. and I'll be right back. Oh, man. Oh, my God. I'm tired. Here comes the yawns, you guys. The yawn. Fears is a yawn. I need more coffee, or I need another nap, or I need both. I don't know what the hell's going on, but I am tired. Oh, my Lord. I need some more of this. I need more coffee. I need me some more coffee. So, yeah. Whew. I'm tired. That story reminds me of the meme I made about you yesterday. Oh, that meme made me lose it, Visions. Let me just read this, because I know you were just joking around, Visions, but I was fucking losing my shit. I was on the carpet fucking losing my shit. I fell out of the fucking couch on the floor. I was fucking losing my mind, because that would never happen. I know it's a meme, buddy, but I fucking lost my shit. Let me just read this. Visions with this dark humor. I loved it, by the way, Visions. I saved it, and I haven't uploaded it on my Facebook yet. I hope you don't mind, but I'm gonna upload it with all my other Fears Man AI photos, because all my friends and my family are on Facebook are like, Fears, how the fuck are you making all these? I'm like, Facebook AI, and they're like, man, they're like, it looks just like you. The costume looks fantastic, and I was like, I know, right? I'm like, the costume is fucking spot on. Visions, I showed some of the costumes to Randall, like actually sent him some, and it was like, Fears, whatever you're doing, whatever you're saying, whatever you're typing, keep saying that. I said, Randall, I said, my old high school friend showed me how to use the AI on Facebook, and I said, it's no big secret, Randall. I said, the more detail you put in and you type in, the more detail the AI photo comes out. I said, you have to be super detailed with it, because the first time I tried to make a couple of Fears Man photos, it made me look like a 10-year-old kid with like a blue shirt that had like a picture of Saturn on the shirt with like a yellow bath towel cape that he just tied on. I said, well, first of all, I'm not a little kid. And I literally, so you have to put up a bunch of detail, because I don't remember exactly the first thing I put in, Vision. I think the first thing I put in was something like me with a cape around my neck, yellow, blue suit, yellow mask around my eyes. And I swear to God, I already deleted the photo, but it made me look like I was 10 years old with a yellow bath towel tied around my neck, which was pretty funny, because when I was a kid, I took my mom's bath towels, tied them around my neck because I wanted to be Superman, and I jumped off the stairs, and I went like this. I can't believe I didn't break my neck or break my arm. Jumped off the fucking stairs, went flying through the air, and I landed on the fucking couch, almost broke the fucking couch. My mom comes home from work, and she yelled at me and my brother and was like, she goes, first of all, no jumping on the couch. Second of all, she goes, you're going to break your neck or your arm if you jump off the fucking stairs through mid-air onto the fucking couch. So, yeah, my mom was mad that day. For good reason. I was jumping and almost going nuts on her fucking couch. I can't believe the couch did not break. And then she's like, what do you got around your neck? I said, well, it's my cape. And my mom's like, that's a bath towel. I said, yeah. I said, Mom, I'm using the bath towel as my fucking cape. And she's like, all right, whatever. So, me, a little Fears. You guys did it when you were kids. You know, nothing much has changed. Fears had a big imagination when I was a little kid. As an adult, I just go fucking nuts with my imagination, and I make Fears Man fly through the air. I make him bend over and fart in people's faces. He's got the power of Fears, and he put fucking Black Aldrin in a yellow block and suffocated him to death in the fucking yellow block, and then threw the yellow block into outer space. Will Black Aldrin return? I don't know. We'll find out. We'll find out. We'll see. All right, Visions wrote this. So he took this picture right here, and let me find it, Visions. I hope you don't mind me reading this because oh my god, it was fucking hilarious. Visions, what did you think of the one? What did you think of the one that I made with Fears Man standing in a hallway in a pool of blood? I swear, all I wrote was this. I said, Fears Man in a not so good Fears Man costume, because if you look at that one, it looks like he's got like blue spandex on, where he just took some fabric and he cut out an F and just pasted it on his chest. And I said yellow cleaning gloves, yellow socks, yellow Converse shoes, yellow makeshift cape, standing in blood in a hallway. And it looks like straight out of a horror movie. And I was like, I'm printing this one off. This one's too fucking good not to put on my wall. So what'd you think of that one, Visions? Let me know in the chat. So I'm going to read the one that Visions made, because this one was fucking hilarious. So if anyone else wants to make any Fears Man memes. I also like the one where I made where Fears Man is holding the yellow crystal, because he gets a lot of his powers from the yellow crystal that Will L., Fears Man's father, gave to him. That's right. All right, here we go. So it has a picture of Fears Man, and then right below it says, Visions put some dialogue. It says, in the darkness below, a woman cries out for help. Dun, dun, dun. She is being thrown around against dumpsters like a rag doll. Her purse and dignity have been taken from her, and only one man can save the day. Unfortunately, Fears Man will not hear her pleas for help, as he has gone off on a tangent about how all the Woman Ghostbuster remakes was crap garbage. But I found the Blu-ray at Walmart for $30. So there we are. Fears Man's voice echoes throughout the alleyways like some sort of fever dream. Bong Chung Zong as she takes her final breaths. And so I wrote back to Visions. First of all, I was laughing my ass off. And I wrote back to Visions, and I wrote, LOL, LOL, that's not true. Fears Man would save her, LOL. But that was funny, Visions. And then I sent him the link so he could vote for me at Face of Horror. I thought it was fucking great, Visions. I wasn't mad at all. I thought it was fucking hilarious. But I was like, that's not true. I'm like, either Fears Man before his tangent or after his tangent, Fears Man would save the girl for sure. Because that's what Fears Man's all about. Fears Man would save the day. But I thought it was funny, Visions. It was a funny meme. It was a pretty meme. But yeah, I'd say one of my favorites that I've created was Fears Man standing in the pool of blood in the hallway. Because he will kill if he has to. He will kill a villain if he has to. But he would never kill an innocent person, you know. Only Fears Man will kill the ultimate evil villains, you know. So far he's potentially killed Black Aldrin. So will Black Aldrin come back? Because we were going to end it, and then I called Randall and said, Randall, is Black Aldrin truly dead? And he goes, I think I know where you're going with this, Fears. And I went, do you, Randall? Do you really know where I'm going with this? And he goes, well, explain it to me. I said, what if we do an after credits, just like DC and Marvel? And he goes, right on, Fears. Like, I can do an after credits like DC and Marvel. I said, yeah. I said, Randall, have it all black, have it fade in. And I said, just have some stars and stuff out in space, and then just have the yellow block, like, come into frame. And then I said, have Black Aldrin laugh, like a super evil laugh. And he goes, all right, Fears. So then he shows it to me. And he goes, wait a minute, Fears. I've got one more idea. So there was actually 2 endings. There was one without him, without his eyes glowing, and then one with his eyes glowing. And he goes, wait a minute, Fears. I've got another idea. He goes, give me 2 minutes. And I went, all right. Randall calls me back, and he goes, Fears, watch this ending. He goes, I hope to God you like it. So I watch it, and I'm like, oh, shit, Randall, you made his eyes glow. And he goes, do you like it? Do I have final approval, Fears? I went, oh, yeah. I'm like, Randall, I said, make the second one the ending. And that's what we went with. So Black Aldrin is hanging in by a thread. Will he return to Earth? Can he survive in that yellow block? Will he return to Earth? We'll find out. We will find out, my friends. We will find out. Anyway, I thought that was a great meme, Vision, so I saved it. So, yeah. Yep. Yo, Sharon's in the chat. Sharon's in the chat. That's right. I think it's time for Fearsman to transition Fearsman to live action. Oh, God. N4, you're preaching to the choir. I wish, that's why I try to get out as much Fearsman out to the universe, because I would love for some executive or some movie producer to be like, well, that's a funny look to a superhero. That's a funny take on a superhero. Hey, kid, do you want to play Fearsman in a live action? Fuck yeah, because I created the character. Why wouldn't I? And my last name is Fears. So there you fucking go. Vision says, to be honest, Fears, you messaged me so many AI photos of yourself that they all merged together in my mind. I did. Let's see. I don't know if it was too many Visions, but I know it was more than 4. Let me see. I did. Let me see how many I actually did. The one I'm talking about is the one where I'm standing in the hallway. Here, I'll show you. This one. Oh, hang on. Where is it? That one, Visions. Right here. What do you think? What do you think of that one? Right there. I think it came out really well because I was like, make a crappy version of the Fearsman costume, like a spandex blue suit where he just kind of half-assed. Like, look, he didn't even glue the Fearsman F in the right place. The Fearsman is supposed to be right up here, and he put it right down here. So I just said, make a crappy version of Fearsman. Like he just killed someone standing in blood. And that's what it came out with. I think it came out pretty well. It looked pretty cool. Looked pretty sweet. So that's one of my favorites so far. Anyway, let me see how many photos I actually sent you, buddy. I hope I wasn't bugging you last night, Visions. I was just like, oh my God. I'm like, Visions has got to see this horror movie one. So I sent you, let's see, I sent you the horror movie one. And then, let's see, the hallway with the pool of blood one. Then I sent you the one where Fearsman is standing in the cave of fear, holding the yellow crystal with the yellow crystals in the background. So that's 2. Then you sent me the meme, and then I sent you Indiana Fears and the Raiders of the Lost Ark. Then I sent you Fearsman enjoying some BK Lounge. I think the BK Lounge one came out pretty funny. I'm like standing on a rooftop with BK Lounge all around me. And I was like, oh, Visions loves BK Lounge. He'll get a fucking kick out of this. Then I sent the Tarman version. And I think that's it. So I sent 1, 2, 3, 4. So 5. I sent you 5. So 5 isn't too bad. Now, if I would have sent you like 67, I guarantee you Visions would have been like, Fears, I get the fucking concept. You don't have to send me 67 fucking photos. So, yeah. Because I didn't want to bug you because I know you had a lot of work to do. But I was like, oh, he's got to see this horror movie one. So, yeah. I'm going to try to create some more tonight. I don't know what. It's just, it's all about what you say. Like, I was going nuts. I was like, Fearsman in a fucking vat, dying in this toxic waste that has like a green look to it. I was going nuts. So yeah. You also sent 3 or 4, then deleted a couple hours later. That's right, because I thought you already saw them. Well, no. I'm sorry. Excuse me. The reason why I deleted them, Visions, is I thought I already sent those, and I couldn't remember. I was like, I think I already sent these, and I think he's already seen them. And that's why I deleted it. But yeah, so I sent you 5 to keep. But the other ones, I was like, I can't remember if I've already sent these. So I apologize if I sent too many, buddy. But did you like the Pool of Blood one? I thought the Pool of Blood one looked amazing. It looks so good. Looks so good. Anyway, Sharon, I hope you're doing good. What's up? But yeah, N4, you're preaching to the choir. I would love Fierce Man. I would die a happy man 50 times over if I got to play Fierce Man. I'm getting older though, so if I got too old to play Fierce Man, I would love to play like Will L, like Fierce Man's father, you know, kind of like Jarrell. And I named him Will L because in honor of my father. My father is John William Fears, and so Randall was like, Fears, how about you just, instead of calling him Fears L, at first I was going to call him Fears L, like Jarrell, and I said, no, I got it, Randall. I said, Fears L, that's kind of crappy. And he goes, yeah, Fears. He goes, come up with something else. I said, what about Will L in honor of my father? And he was like, he goes, Fears, I love Will L a lot more than Fears L. And I said, fuck it, Randall. I said, in honor of my dad, Will L. So I went with the right choice. I went with the right choice. I am Will L, and your name is Kal-El. You know, I was doing the whole fucking Jarrell thing. Your name is Kal-El. You are the only survivor of the planet Krypton. You know, Krypton. You know, that whole speech. I was like, Randall, we gotta fucking recreate that shit. We gotta create that shit. Will L. So yeah. Vision says, well, thanks for thinking of me. No worries, buddy. I knew you would like the horror movie one, you know? I was just like, I was writing a whole bunch of shit. I was like, Fears in the Woods. And that one came up. I forgot to show you guys that one. That one was, let's see. I don't know why it made the river red. But, oh, no, I know why it made it red. Is because I said, Fears Man in a creepy forest. And it came up with that. So it made the river like red blood, and then Fears Man is in the fucking forest. And then it made this one. Fears Man in like this red liquid ooze fighting this yellow demon guy in the background. So that one looked actually pretty fucking cool. And then this one was pretty sweet. I always like it when the Fears Man costume looks more like lifelike. Like I'll give you an example. Like if they actually made Fears Man into a movie, that would be hard to make. That would be hard to make. But this one looks more lifelike. This one right here. This one right here looks more like someone would actually make a costume. That looks more man-made. I like it when the costume looks more lifelike. Or the one, like I said, like that looks more handmade, that one. I like it when it looks more believable. Now, I will admit, like, this one looks fucking amazing. So, the superhero ones look fantastic, but I know that would be hard to make. But anyway. Oh, yeah, I don't know if you saw it, Tinder Immortal. I love it. I look awesome as the Double Dare host. I would do anything to be, like, I love game shows. That would be a great gig for Fierce. Look how epic this is. I would love to be a game show host. Oh, my God. And I literally wrote it. I said, a Mark Summers lookalike with a a yellow tie, you know, for Fears Man, yellow Converse, a gray overcoat because Mark Summers pretty much either wore a gray overcoat in all those episodes or he wore a black overcoat with a goofy tie, you know, so I think it came out all right. So, yeah. So, anyway, but yeah. Well, I hope you guys enjoyed the show. I'm going to take off because it's already 7 o'clock and I've yet to watch not one Friday the 13th movie. Visions, are you doing a marathon tonight? I'm doing a marathon. I'm going to see how many I'm going to see how many Friday the 13th movies I can actually get through, my friend. And then big news, tomorrow I am vlogging me going to see Beetlejuice 2. I cannot wait. Oh, that's right. The juice is loose. Finally, we got a sequel to Beetlejuice. You know what we really need a sequel to? Visions. I can't believe they haven't done it. Fucking Goonies 2, man. When are we going to get some Goonies 2? I need me some Goonies 2. Bring all that 80s shit back, man. Come on. If they can do Beetlejuice, why can't they fucking do Goonies 2? It's so dumb. Goonies is... Hell, they made sequels to Back to the Future. Why not a sequel to Goonies? Goonies is one of my favorite childhood movies. My God. I don't know if we'll ever get Goonies 2 in my lifetime, my friends. I don't know. Maybe. We'll see. We'll see. We shall see. 3 hour stream going strong. Woohoo! That's right. Is it really? Oh, it really is 3 hours. Oh, damn. Well, when I said goodbye to Sega, it was like 2 hours and like 16 minutes, so that makes sense. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. So, yeah. So Visions, you doing a big movie marathon while you're working, buddy? Because you like Jason Voorhees a little bit more than I do. Listen, I like Jason Voorhees, but I will forever pick Michael over Jason Voorhees. Nothing against Jason. I like Jason. I'm going to watch some Jason Voorhees movies. I'm going to Friday the 13th the shit out of it tonight. And I'm going to make some dinner. And while I'm eating dinner, I'm going to do some laundry, and I'm going to watch some Jason Voorhees movies, and it's going to be a very chill movie night. So I'm going to put the vlog editing on hold for today, my friends. But hopefully a new vlog will come out Sunday or Monday. So Tinder Immortal, Saturday I'm doing Beetlejuice and a stream. Sunday after church, I may go to Disney. If I don't go to Disney on Sunday, then sometime next week, because I keep saying I'm going to go to Disney, and I don't want to wait for Jeff. Because Jeff said he'd call me back. He did call me back 2 times, but it seems like Jeff is just so busy. And I don't want to keep bugging Jeff. I don't like to bug my friends. I'm like, Jeff, if you can make it, great. If you can't, I understand. Jeff has got like 15 shows left this year alone. Let's see. How many? Let me count up how many shows he actually has. If it's not 15, it's close. He's got, let's see. Oh shit. I missed the one in September because I had to work that day. So he's got September 29th. I probably won't go to that one either because that one's way out in Jacksonville. And that's a pain in the ass. 3 hours there, 3 hours back. I'm not driving that far out. No way. Yo, heroes, what's up? So we've got, let's see, how many do we have left? We've got the October 5th one. I am going to that one. I'm going to the October 13th one. Then there's the 2-day con in November. So 1, 2, 3. The one on November 16th. I'm going to that one. So that's 4. The one on November 24th. And then the Christmas one in December. So he's got 5 left. But out of those 5, so far he's already done, he did 2 in January, and then so far I think he's done 10 conventions. So by the time he gets done with all of these and right here, that'll be like 15 or 16 shows. Anyway, I'm taking off. But I think a good way to end it is to invite Heroes and Villains collectibles in just for a couple of minutes. So I'm going to send Heroes the link. And yeah, it's been a good show. So get on that movie marathon, Visions. I'm going to try to watch as many. I know for a fact I'm watching part 2 because that's when he has like the fucking. It's okay. It's not the hockey mask. It's the potato sack bullshit on his face or whatever. Yeah, the potato sack. It's all right. It's okay. It's all about that hockey mask in part 3, my friend. He kills Shelly, the big fat guy. And you know what? Shelly is so stupid, Visions. He could have totally hooked up with that hot-ass chick Vera if he wouldn't have played so much. Vera's like, he goes, I just want you to like me. And she goes, I do like you, Shelly, but you play too much. And then she's like, hey, I dropped your wallet. And then she's like, who are you? And then fucking Jason harpoons her ass, a harpoon right through her eye. And she's all like, all discombobulating and shit. And she falls into the fucking lake. Good death. So I'm definitely watching part 2 and part 3. But I think I got to start with Mrs. Voorhees, that fucking crazy bitch. Mrs. Voorhees from part 1. Kill for mommy. Kill for mommy. Really? Should I kill for mommy? Oh, shit. Kind of doing some Norman Bates shit, but on a campsite. Oh, Lord. And then she's like, look what you've done to him. And then she pulls out the knife, chases the fucking girl all through the camp. Then the one chick, you know what I'm saying, Visions. The one chick's like, hey, Mrs. Voorhees, fuck you. She pulls out a machete and just cuts her fucking head off. She machetes the shit out of Mrs. Voorhees. Oh, shit. Well, there we go. So that girl's like, listen, don't fuck with me or I'm going to machete your ass. So there you go. There you go. All right, I'm sending Heroes and Villains the link, and then I've got to get out of here. I'll hang out with a little bit of Heroes and Villains, just a little bit. I'm getting tired and hungry. So, yeah. And I got to get to my my laundry. Oh, shit. Oh, my Lord. All right. There it is, Heroes. Check out that linkage. Oh. I had to move my body. I was sitting Indian style, and my freaking legs were numbing up. That's the only part I hate about streaming here. I mean, it's a cool backdrop with all my movies, but I got to move my legs around so they don't numb up on me, because sitting Indian style for 2 or 3 hours, my leg gets all numb, and I'm like, I got to get some life back into my legs, man. So, yeah. Oh, my God. Oh, shit. Let's see here. Vision says, I'd like to watch a couple. I'm just having a hard time sitting down for a whole movie lately. No, I hear you. Probably because you're so busy with orders, Visions. I completely understand. I've never had my own business, but since you make a lot of horror movie and horror memes, people are going to go fucking ballistic with orders, especially around Halloween, leading up to Halloween, and then I guarantee you, like, the Christmas orders are going to be fucking going nuts. So I understand. Also, the sack head mask was the best one. Really? So you like the potato sack one, Visions, more than the traditional hockey mask? Oh, I'm sure you like them both. I'm not dogging on it. I like the potato sack, but it was just by sheer coincidence. I watched the behind the scenes on part 3, and they said the only reason why we decided to change from a potato sack to a hockey mask is someone on the set, I guess, was from Canada, and he brought his hockey gear, and in between the shots, they were playing hockey, and he brought his hockey mask, and they were trying to figure out what they said. We had already figured out what Jason looks like when he doesn't have a mask on, and they made his eye like, sag down and all that. But they said, what are we going to put on Jason's face? And they said, because should we go back to the potato sack from part 2? And they thought about it. But then they said, well, there's a new director for part 3. He goes, I want to have my own look for Jason. And then it was just suggested, hey, what about this hockey mask that guy brought? And so if that guy wouldn't have brought all of his hockey gear to the set, Visions, we would never have Jason Voorhees now in his iconic Jason mask. So whoever you are from Canada that worked on that Friday the 13th part 3D, God bless you for bringing all your hockey gear from Canada to work on that film project. Because, man, the hockey mask, it's so good. It's so good. I'll be honest, though, buddy, since we are friends, I do like both. I like the potato sack, and I like the hockey mask. You know I can't lie to you, Visions, or anyone else. I'm a terrible fucking liar. I'll be honest. I'm going to be straight up honest with you. I like the hockey mask just a little bit more than the potato sack. But I do still like the potato sack. It's cool. It's pretty creepy. It's one tiny little fucking eye hole, and he's got, like, a really thick brown rope around his neck tying the, so he puts the potato sack on, and then he just kind of puts the brown, like, thick rope. The rope's like that thick, and he just ties it around his neck. So, trust me, it looks creepy as all hell. But anyway, take some time out tonight, Visions. I know you're busy. Take some time out. Sit down with Mrs. Vision. Get some soda, get some popcorn a-rockin', and enjoy the movie marathon tonight, my friend. So happy Friday the 13th. Shout out to everybody, my friends. I'm waiting for heroes and villains. Should I call his ass up? Hey, motherfucker, quit having fears. Wait, get the fuck in here right now. I would never do that to LC. I'm just playing around. The last time I did that was to Randall, just as a joke. He calls me back. He's like, Fierce, are you pissed off? I'm like, no, Randall. I'm playing around. He goes, oh, dude, man, that was some good acting. He goes, I thought you were pissed at me, Fierce. I'm like, no. I'm like, why would I be pissed at you? I'm like, you're my best friend. I'm like, I was joking around. He goes, yeah, but Fierce. He goes, you were like, Randall, call me the fuck back now, motherfucker. I said, yeah, Randall, I was playing around. I was joking. I'm like, that was the concept of the joke to freak you out. He goes, oh, man, Fierce. He goes, I thought you were, like, pissed beyond belief. I'm like, no. I'm like, I'm not pissed at all. Which, it was pretty funny. It was hysterical. So, yeah. All right. LC, are you coming in? Let me call LC on Discord. Oh, man, I'm tired. I should do it now. LC, get the fuck in here. LC, yeah. LC, listen. You get your you get your Puerto Rican ass in here right now.
I'm inside.
Quit making Fierce wait, you son of a bitch. Get in here.
Well, I'm here.
I'm just joking, buddy. Wait. I'm like, get your Puerto Rican ass in here. Oh, shit. There he is. You know, I was just joking around, man. I was going nuts. I was like, listen.
What it do?
Listen, I was going ballistic. I was like, listen, you motherfucker. I'm like, you get your little Puerto Rican ass in here right fucking now. So, yeah.
Hey, what's going on? How's everything?
Oh, man, we've had a hell of a show. I was about to end it, and then I saw your comment. I was like, oh, all right, I'll hang out with LC for a little bit. So, happy Friday the 13th, buddy. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, bro. I was telling, who was I telling? I was telling Wifey or somebody earlier today that on Friday the 13th.
Yeah.
Every year on Friday the 13th, I think of something that happened to me on Friday the 13th when I was young. Like,
all right. Well, let's hear the story.
Like something in every Friday the 13th, I'm like, oh, snap! It's Friday the 13th, and the minute I say that, some random shit will pop in my head, and I was like, oh man, I remember that day. You know what I mean? So, hey, first and foremost, hold on, let me make sure I can see you guys. Shout out to everybody in the chat. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely. Shout out to Heroes and Villains Collectibles, and shout out to the chat. It's been a hell of a show. We've been going 3 hours, man.
You ain't going 3 hours?
Yeah, 3 hours and 29 minutes right now. I was literally about to close off the show, and then I saw you come in. I was like, oh, hell yeah. I'm like, I'll send Heroes and Villains the link and hang out with a couple minutes.
Oh, yeah, that's what's up. Yeah, I would.
Some laundry tonight, because I've been lazy. I haven't done any laundry for a week. So I was like, all right, while I'm watching horror movies tonight, some Jason Voorhees, I'll get on some laundry. So that's what's going on tonight. I'm going to be watching a movie marathon of a bunch of Friday the 13th movies. Hell yeah.
Yo, freaking, you're going to be watching some Friday the 13th movies. That's what's
up. Of course, yeah. Jason Voorhees killing idiot college chicks all night, man. Hell yeah.
Yo, shout out to everybody in the chat. I don't know if I said that to you guys, so.
That's right. Shout out to the chat.
Happy Friday. I'm happy as hell. Oh, man, I left my wine over there. I got to get my wine. But, yo, happy Friday.
LC, it's going to be a great weekend, man. Tomorrow, I'm going to go see Beetlejuice 2. I cannot wait.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I actually, even though I've seen it back before a million times, but I actually want to see Beetlejuice 1. I told wifey, I said, yo, we should watch Beetlejuice 1 and then Beetlejuice 2. I mean, I always do that. Whether it's no matter what movie it is, I always got to watch 1, 2, and 3, 4, 5, whatever parts it is before I go and see the next one.
LC, I'm way ahead of you. Tonight, since it's Friday the 13th, I'm going to just dedicate all myself to Jason Voorhees tonight. Tomorrow morning, I'm going to wake up around 9 or 10 in the morning, watch Beetlejuice 1 real quick, and then I'm going to go and see an afternoon showing of Beetlejuice 2, probably around 3 or 4, and then as soon as I get done with it, I'm going to film my experience at the theater, do a little mini theater vlog of Beetlejuice 2, get that up real quick, like a day or two later, and then tomorrow night around 5 or 6, I'm going to do a live stream and tell the fans what I thought about Beetlejuice 2. So I'm way ahead of you.
That's what's up. That's what's up. Yo, shout out to Dr. Jenkins. What up, Doc? Yo,
what up, Jenkins?
Whatchamacallit? So, yeah, listen up. So I already hit up some interviews. So the interviews went good. So,
oh, nice.
I was on an interview yesterday, and that one went really awesome. It's for a manager position. And
now, is it with the same company, or is it a totally different company?
It's a different company, but it just so happens that company, they buy stuff from my company. You know what I mean?
What's up?
So they want me for a warehouse manager, and come to find out, yeah. So then the dude that picks up, they got one guy, right? His name is Gabe. So they got one guy. So when I'm in the interview, this was yesterday. She says, hey, so there's one warehouse guy, but he's really a driver. And then, he don't have time to be driving and then, fixing up the warehouse and all this shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm like, all right, then I'm like, yeah, I got you. And everything they wanted from me, I've done before. My dude, I got over 25 years experience. You know what I mean?
Hey, did you get my text message? I'm so busy. So I'm busy this weekend, but next week, I don't care what it takes. Next week, we're hanging out. I'm sick and tired of not hanging out because I want to hang out with you before the Christmas party, buddy, because this weekend, Saturday, I've got Beetlejuice and then the stream. Sunday, I've got church, and then after church, I'm thinking about going to Disney World because I haven't went in a while. And then I'm going to try to get a vlog up Sunday night.
Nice. Yeah. I seen that. I'm like, yo, when I saw the message, I'm like, yo, cool. Because tomorrow's Saturday, yo, shouts out. Yo, I'm gonna send you the link on the thing, man. You gotta post it. Tomorrow will be the first, remember guys, on Twitch. Tomorrow's gonna be the very first official Twitch movie stream.
Oh, that's what's up.
For the Marvel Marathon, tomorrow's Saturday, 8 p.m. We're going to start it off with Iron Man 1.
Listen, do me a solid, LC. I'll probably have to watch it after the fact, but send me the link on Discord, and I'll watch it tomorrow night when I get back from Beetlejuice after I do my live stream.
Yeah, right now I'm gonna put the link. I'm gonna send you the link on the chat here. That way you can post it. So
yeah, so
whoever wants to join, like I said, guys, I just opened this Twitch account only for to really stream movies because you can't stream movies on YouTube. You know what I mean? And I'm about to have a Marvel marathon, and then we're about to be watching some X-Men movies. We're gonna watch. I still want to watch The Crow, the 1994's Crow.
Why can't you stream movies on YouTube? If you can do it on Twitch, why can't you do it on YouTube?
Because you get copyright, and then
that's right. Yeah. I guess you can. You just won't get paid for it. But no, I get you.
No. Like you can. They'll send you copyright.
Oh, what? Take it down? Oh shit! I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Good to know. I didn't know that. All right. Well, I'm gonna put this link in the chat, and then
guys. Hey, if you guys want to go ahead and check out and join us tomorrow for the first, you're gonna see videos on there from. I was doing what was it? I did what was it? It was the hangout, the 85th anniversary of the MCU. That they did. You're gonna see that. You guys are gonna see that posted on there. But if you guys want to be part, like I said, I just opened the stream channel, so the Twitch. So that way you guys can go ahead and join. And tomorrow, 8 p.m. Eastern time, we're gonna start it off with Iron Man 1, and then next Saturday we'll start it off with whatever. I don't think if it wasn't Iron Man 2, it was the Incredible Hulk. So
I put your link in the chat. Do me a favor, link that link to me in Discord so I can watch it tomorrow after I get back from Beetlejuice.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I got you.
Just send me the link because I'm probably gonna miss it because I'm gonna go see Beetlejuice.
I sent it to you on the private chat on Discord just now.
Okay, cool. Because I'm gonna wake up tomorrow, watch Beetlejuice 1, then go see an afternoon watching of Beetlejuice 2. Come home, probably get some lunch or some dinner, do a live stream, tell the fans what I thought about Beetlejuice 2, and then hopefully by then, you're still streaming, and I'll catch the stream live as soon as I'm done. If you're already done, then I'll rewatch it on my own time.
Well, you already know the movie's 2 hours, so if I start at 8 o'clock, it'll be done by 10, and you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But,
so I'll try to get there. So do you feel like you're going to get this new job?
Yeah, man. So everything went good. So when I talked to the lady yesterday, she said, listen, I will call you tomorrow. She's like, I want you to meet with the owner. I'm like, all right, cool. So I'm like, no problem. So she's like, listen, he has no problem paying whatever he needs to pay. He just wants to make sure that you're gonna be that somebody's gonna be committed and all that. She said, I like your 25-year experience and all this shit, right? So I said, okay, no problem. I do. So then when I was at work today, at like about 11 o'clock in the morning, she called me.
Yeah.
And then she's like, hey, can you come in on Monday at 5 o'clock for the last interview with the owner? And basically, once I went in with him, that's it. It's a wrap. And everything goes good. I'm looking at about $40 an hour. So I'm good.
Oh, my God. That's fucking amazing.
Yeah, with that, I will be okay. And I will have no more issues.
Well, listen, hey.
I can pay my bills and still continue with my collection.
Listen, do me a solid. If you get that manager's job, hook a buddy up because I'm so sick and tired of working in that factory, man. I make good money. I make like $22 an hour, but I know there's a better job out there. I'm so sick and tired. It's literally like grab a box, scan it, put it in the truck. Grab a box, scan it, put it in the truck. I'm so sick to death of it.
Yeah, once I get in there, like I told my son, I would like to get my son in there. So all I know is they really don't have, which hopefully, if everything goes good, hopefully I can. But like I said, because they only have the driver, and the one driver is the one that they depend on for the warehouse. That's why they're like, nah, we want a warehouse manager. But me being a warehouse manager, I could tell them, yo, I need to hire some motherfuckers up in here. You know?
Yeah. So if you need any help, help, buddy, just get like. I wouldn't mind working another warehouse job. If I was making $30 or $40 an hour at another warehouse job, I would quit FedEx.
I mean, but obviously you wouldn't. That's because I'm doing a manager position.
Well, I'm saying if I made more money at your factory job, I would. Let's say it was like $29 an hour because I make about $22 an hour right now. If it was $29, even if it was $23,
I think the minimum. I think you'd still be okay because I believe the minimum for regular employees is $25 minimum.
I would still do it because that's $3 extra that I wasn't making before. So hell yeah.
So that's just the minimum, right? And then if you go in there and say you got some kind of experience on whatever, and then they want to bump you up, they'll be like, hey, you know what? We'll hook you up with some extra dollars.
Well, I definitely have experience because I've been working. My first job, I was 18, 19 years old, and then I've been at FedEx for, after Christmas, it'll be 4 years now.
That's what's up.
So I've had 4 years of factory experience. It's not that I don't like the job. It's just so tedious. Like, here's the belt. And
I completely understand. Listen, man, I've worked at my job for 8 years. I've had jobs. Like I said, I've already been on like about 4 job interviews, right? And they all ask me the same question. Why would you want to leave a job that I've been with 8 years?
It's so
right? Common sense, right? Like you would think, And I tell them, listen, realistically, I do not want to leave my job. The problem is that they're not paying me and they're hiring new people and they're getting paid more than me. You know what I mean? So if you come in, they're going to pay you more than me, and I have a problem with that.
Like, the pay's all right, but literally I just stand there all day, and I'm like, my mind's about to explode from boredom. Grab a box, scan it, throw it in the truck. Grab a box, scan it, throw it in the truck. I'm like, I know Fears was put on this earth for better than, hey, let me just grab a box and scan. I'm just like, oh, I got to get out of here, man. I have to get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
But again, I'm going to take my dad's advice. I'm not going to quit until I find a better job. So,
yeah. And I tell you the same thing, and I tell everybody, it's the same thing with me. I can't, no matter how much I was already tired of it and all that. I was like, nah, I can't. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm not going to quit. So I'm just like, oh God, please. So I told the fans a little bit. I've been applying for jobs here and there, but if you get something before me, let me know, buddy. If there's a position opened up, like you said, for $25 an hour, I will do that shit in a fucking heartbeat. Oh yeah. Yo, Walter, what's up, dude? Hell yeah. Shout out to Walter White. Walter, I am tickled to death. I cannot wait. Walter has sent the booze. Oh shit, that's right. The booze. Walter, I'm so excited. I cannot wait. But Walter, I promise I'm not gonna open it up until I made Walter a promise. Walter, I'm not going to open it unless I get a new job or like I get a lady or a wife. I will crack.
I get that shorty, baby. I get that shorty.
I know. So, did you hear the news? Walter sold me. You know how much I love Crystal Skull vodka. When it first came out, LC, the story goes, Walter said he went to a liquor store, met Dan Aykroyd. He was there. He was signing bottles. Met Dan Aykroyd, got him to sign a bottle, and he's had it in his private collection for how many years, Walter? Like 9-10 years? I don't know how many years. And then he said,
hey, you got that Dan Aykroyd signed and everything.
Yeah, so he said, Fears, I don't want it anymore. He goes, do you want it? And we settled on a price. And he said, do your research. So Walter did his research. I did my research. Every bottle that I found on Etsy, eBay, Amazon, they were anywhere from $170 to $200. And he said, Fears, how about we settle on $200? I think that's a great price. And I said, you know what? That is a good price. So I bought it off him for $200. Walter has already sent it. I cannot wait to get it. I'm going to do an unboxing and show you guys. It's going to be epic.
Yeah. You already know. I showed you guys the only two right here. The only two bottles that I will never open up.
Yeah, I'm going to take Walter's suggestion. Oh, yeah, I know Walter. Walter says, hey, man, you can open it whenever you want. I don't care. Just I made a suggestion. But I like your suggestion, Walter. I'm going to open it up like when I get married. Hell yeah.
What? Dog, you say, what?
Because it's that rare of a bottle. You know what I'm saying? Like
yeah, and it's going to be a collector's item. If you're talking about when I get married. Yo, you might have to give me that. I'll hold on to it, B.
Well, that was.
Yo, you about to turn that into a collector's edition. You just said until I get married. That might not even happen, B.
I mean, it may happen, it may not, but I like Walter's suggestion. I really do.
Yo, 2 bottles I will never open up.
Let's see it. Oh, shit. Oh, God, that looks so good, dude. Well, if you don't open up, when Fear gets over there, I'll pop that bad boy open.
Got that bitch sealed and everything. Said Wolverine.
Listen, LC, I hate to burst your bubble. As soon as you go to the bathroom, Fears is going to pop one of those bottles open and have a field day with that.
And then I'm going to have to pop your head open.
I'm just joking, B. I would never do that to you. I would never do that.
I know.
Dude, how long have you had those? They look pretty badass.
Hell yeah, man. Well, before the movie came out, well, you know how to have that collector's edition, son.
Oh, shit. That looks fucking amazing.
Wolverine. This was said Deadpool sealed and everything.
Oh, my God.
You have the logo.
So how long have you had those?
Bro, I did an unboxing on my channel.
I haven't seen that one yet. I haven't.
Trust me. I know. I don't know, man.
Listen, I try to watch as much of your shit as possible, but I missed that one.
Yeah.
So
To be honest, no bullshit. I want to say like maybe when the movie come out, when the movie came out about that right, like 2 months. Well, the movie been out about a month, so let's say about like 2 months ago.
I think when it first came out, now it's either 2.5 months or 3 months. But I just saw it I saw it a couple weeks ago.
Yeah, no, exactly. That movie had not been out no damn 3 months.
So 2 months then? It's been out 2 months?
Yeah. Deadpool and Wolverine has been out about 2 months. So yeah, that video I did it about 2 months ago.
Wait a minute. I'm tripping. It's not been 3 months. Excuse me. Yeah, you're right. It's only been 2 months. My bad. Because I filmed that vlog about 2 or 3 weeks. Yeah, so it's only been out 2.5 months.
Yeah, but that's okay. You're on that.
That's right. Let's see. Tinder Immortal says, which one would you try, Fierce? If I could, if LC would let me open those bottles, listen, Tinder Immortal, it's going to be a boring answer, but if LC would let me open those bottles, I would try both, because why not? If LC gave me the opportunity, I'd take a couple shots out of the first one, a couple shots out of the second one.
Nope.
So if I could.
And you know something? The thing is that if I really wanted to really drink this, like I said, this is only because of the Wolverine logo and all that collector's edition. It literally says right there, limited edition.
Yeah,
right?
I saw that.
If I really wanted to drink freaking aviation gin, I just go to the liquor store and buy me a regular bottle.
Exactly. Just buy two versions of it. One version.
I don't have to. Not even, bro. They're the same liquor. They're the same bottle. It's just different labels. They're the same.
So if me and LC really wanted to buy this, keep those sealed, and then we'll just go to the liquor store and buy another one.
Yeah, I mean, you can't buy these because these I had to get online. You can't. I used to go to every fucking liquor store, and no, they would say, yeah, it came in, but as soon as it came in, it was gone, and I never seen it in the store, so I had to get it online.
Well, sometimes that crystal.
We could go to the store just to get the bottle, just to try it. You know what I mean?
I'll be honest.
I never tried it, but I would go to buy a bottle, just a regular aviation gin bottle, just to drink and try it.
I'll be honest, LC, unless you order that Crystal Head vodka from the website, they have it at that store across the street. Every once in a while, I have to wait a couple weeks. They're like, oh, it's a popular drink. We ran out. We're going to have to wait until we get some more in. So I had to wait, like the last one that came in the colorful bottle, I had to wait a week or two because they were completely sold out. And they're like, give us a week or two and we'll get a new supply. And I went, oh, okay.
Yeah, no, I couldn't. I went to the stores, couldn't find it. I had to order it online, and then I couldn't wait too long because then you're not going to be able to find it. And then if you do, it's going to be very expensive.
Exactly. So I waited a week or two. I got another bottle, and then by luck, I found the mini bottle that I drank a few days ago on stream. I did like 3 big shots, and that little one was gone lickety split. Just by chance, I found that at a gas station. They were selling the tiny ones at a gas station.
No, Tinder Immortal. No, they're not different flavors. They're the same flavor. The only difference is the Wolverine label and the
show the bottle. Show the bottle real quick so she knows that they're the same flavor. Oh, no. So Tinder Immortal, it just has a different logo. One for Deadpool, one for Wolverine, but they're the same flavor. I shit you not.
The Wolverine one, I got the label says Wolverine.
Yeah, there you go.
Then you got the.
Oh, man, that label is so cool with the Wolverine in the middle. Oh, that's awesome, dude.
Yeah, I know. And then you have.
Yeah, there you go. Deadpool. Nice. Oh, my God, that's awesome. Yeah, they did pretty sweet on both labels, my friend.
And then, to be honest, trust me, it wasn't even that. It was a little bit hard to find these bitches online for a good price, right? And then look, I mean, literally a nice size bottle, right? So I wound up paying for these two because I bought them as a set.
Yeah,
I wound up paying like about, I think it was like $35. So you think about maybe $15 a bottle, $16 a bottle. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Not bad at all. $35 for two bottles. You know
that's what I'm saying? Good. LC, I was expecting it to be a little bit more than $35.
Oh, now it's more. Now I think it's $60 a bottle. I think that's why I had to jump on it when I did, bro. I'm like, nah, I'm gonna get. I told my wife too. I got to the point that I'm like, babe, fucking see if you go to wherever you go liquor store, fucking just see if you can get that bottle. And she wouldn't go. because she didn't have time, and then I would go and I couldn't find the shit, and I'm like, nah, I'm gonna.
Well, you know the reason why wifey didn't go because. Well, another thing that's your wife. I think the reason why she didn't go is she probably doesn't give a shit about Wolverine or Deadpool, correct?
No, she would have gone for me, but realistically, remember, she worked from 1 o'clock. She goes into work at 1 in the afternoon to like about.
Yeah, that's true. Right? That's true.
So
yeah.
for her to really take time out, you know what I mean? To go, she has to wake up in the morning. I'm not gonna tell her to wake up in the morning, go to a fucking liquor store like a wino.
That's true. That's true. Yeah, I sometimes forget that she does like the massive graveyard shift. Oh man. Yeah.
Oh, he has the same voice as Mike Tyson. Nah, son. You know what I'm saying, son? Nah, son.
Well, Tim Ronaldo, now he does.
Yeah, now. But
yeah. Sharon,
I don't know if you guys are hearing me from this damn mic. Wait a minute. If I'm
Sharon, I agree. Sharon says the Crystal Head vodka is a nice drink. Oh, it's beyond a nice drink. It's really good.
Yo,
it's nice and smooth.
You get head with the Crystal Head.
Exactly.
Yeah, but
exactly.
You snacked it.
Oh, see, I forgot. Have you ever tried it? Have you ever tried one shot of that, or are you waiting for me and you to try it together? It's so good, man. It's my favorite drink. Oh, it's so fucking good.
That sounded gay as hell. What'd you say?
The drink? Yeah, the drink's so good.
What'd you say?
I said, have you tried the Crystal Head vodka, or are you waiting to drink it with me? Have you tried it?
We drank it when you came over here, no? The day you fucking died in my house.
That's right. Before I puked in your toilet, we had a shot. That's right. I forgot about that. My bad.
Before you turned into Casper, the scary ghost.
Holy shit, man! I swear to God, I thought I was gonna die that day.
That was crazy.
See, the reason why I forgot.
If you guys want to see how Fierce looks like when he dies and comes back to life, well, I mean, you really ain't gonna see him come back to life, just a little bit, but mostly dead. He's going to be alive, then he's going to die, and then he's going to partially come back. If you want to see that video, go to my channel. He was in Winners Collectibles.
It was a straight-up white zombie came back to life when I had that shit. That stuff is so hot, man.
Yo, but you fucking, I was like, yo, who the fuck is this guy? Like, yo, you scared me when you walked out of that bathroom. I was like, yo, I was scared. I was scared for you. I'm like, yo. If this motherfucker die, you have to kick this motherfucker out and throw him by the trash can.
Listen, I feel so bad because I puked in your toilet. I puked in your driveway. I puked in your yard. I puked in your neighbor's yard. Oh my, it was bad. It was bad. It was beyond bad.
I just regret that we did that shit early, man. But it was because the fucking people in the chat, they were like, nah, they do it now. And we should have just waited. We should have just waited to the end so we could just chill and drink, get fucked. I mean, we still got fucked up because you supposedly turned into a ghost, and then you fucking drove the fuck off when I told you don't leave, stay, you can spend the night. And then what did I wind up doing? I wound up going to the club, found some shorties. If there was a lot of shorties, you would have got lucky. But then you called me from a fucking strip club.
I did.
You called me from a supposed strip club. I still don't know if it was a male strip club, though. Or female.
Oh, fuck you. Don't even go there. It was a full-on women's strip club. Fuck you. Don't even go there. Don't even go there. I
remember when you called me. I don't know if in the background. I don't know if I saw Chip and Dale's. And it wasn't the
whatever. You know what was in front of my face? It was a straight up booty girl's booty in my face. That's what was in front of my face.
Yeah, no, it was funny. It was funny when you called me that day. You're like, yo, I'm at a strip club. I'm like, yo, what the? I'm like, bro, you were just dead just now. How the fuck you at a strip club?
The other reason is
like, yo, my friend
went to a strip club is for two reasons. One, I felt better, and two, I hadn't been to a strip club in a while. And right before I went to the strip club, I went to a 7-Eleven, and I was in that bathroom for at least an hour and a half, puking my fucking brains out. And the reason why I felt better is I think I puked everything up because I was in there for about an hour and a half, puking my brains out. I just stayed in there, and then I remember some lady at the gas station. She like knocked on the door, and she's like, are you all right? Are you okay? I'm like, I'm feeling better, but I'm like, I'm going to need a minute. And she's like, all right, well, I just want to make sure you've been in that bathroom for a while. I'm like, yeah, I'm puking my brains out. I'm like, I'm good. I'm all right. Just let me.
If I would have been there, I would have been like, nah, baby girl, he's good. He's just coming back to life. He was dead for about 2 hours.
Well, finally, the pink came back in my face after I puked it all up in that 7-Eleven bathroom. I mean, I was in there for an hour and a half, and she knocked on the door. I guess the manager, and she was like, "Are you all right?" I'm like, "I'm feeling better," but I'm like, if you want me to leave, I'll leave. But I'm like, I gotta stay here and puke a little bit more. And she's like, "Yeah, take your time." And I was like, "Yeah." I'm like, "I'm not leaving until I'm fully finished." So yeah.
Yeah, I remember, man. You left, and I told you don't leave. We wound up going to that club thing, and there was some shows, and I was like, man, Flex is a fucking dick. I was telling my brother-in-law and my brother, I was like, man, this dude's a fucking dick. I told them not to leave, and then I told him, and this was after I got off the phone with you. Literally, you called me, and I was playing pool. I was at the pool table playing pool.
I remember you sent me a video.
You called me on video, and I'm like, what the fuck is? I answered, bro, because I'm like, yo. You had just left my house. I'm like, yo, I hope nothing happens, motherfucker. I'm like, yo, let me just answer the damn phone. And then I call, and then you're in a bathroom and shit. You know what I mean? And then I was like, yo, what the fuck is that? And in the back, and like I said, in the back, I'm like, yo. And then you talk about, yo, I'm at the strip club. I said, what?
Well, the reason why I called you in the bathroom is you wouldn't have been able to hear me out on the floor. Everyone was screaming. The girls were going fucking ballistic. And I said, Elsie's not going to be able to hear me unless I go into the bathroom. So I went in the bathroom, called you. I went into the men's bathroom, and there, I don't know if the strippers did this. I walk into the bathroom. There's fucking balloons everywhere on the bathroom floor. And I don't know what the fuck they were doing in there, but there was blue, yellow, black, and green balloons everywhere.
Did you see a basket, and did you see lotion?
No, thank God. Thank God. Put the lotion in the basket. Thank God there was no lotion, no baskets, no nothing. I was good.
Oh man, that's fine.
That is a weird fucking movie. He's in that pit. Put the lotion in the basket. Do it now. I'd be like, fuck your lotion, fuck your basket. I'm getting the fuck out of here.
Hey, Fear, let me ask you a question. Only because Visions just said what he said.
I know. Visions said that.
If you're in the bathroom, right? If you're in a unisex bathroom. Now, unisex, you know what unisex means, right?
Yeah.
What?
It's both women and it's a female or a male bathroom.
Okay, so you're walking into the bathroom stall, right? And then you look to your right. You're in the middle stall, right?
I know where you're going with this. A glory hole. Yeah, I got it. Yeah.
You look to your right, and there's a little glory hole right there.
Yeah, I got it.
Now, it's a unisex bathroom. You don't know who's on the other side of that door.
Yeah.
Do you stick your dick in it?
Fuck no. No way. No way in fucking hell would that ever happen.
No hey, be real shit. That's sober Fears talking right now. But let's get Crystal Skull vodka. Fears,
no.
Put him in that same bathroom and let's see what he does.
Visions, Elsie, let me tell you. Let me put it on me. Just for a second. Whether it's drunk Fears or normal Fears, no way in God's green earth would I ever stick my penis in that hole. Not ever gonna happen. It never happened. Century. It won't happen in the next century. It would never happen. Ever. Never. Because I will never put myself in that position. I will never get that drunk where I'm like, should I stick my dick in this hole? No, that would never happen. Never in a million quadrillion years. Never.
Okay. But now, let's say you do that, but you already know that there's a female back there. Like, you've seen her. She looks good. Okay, let's just say the whole thing. It's a short, like, okay, man, this bitch is banging. You see her go in the stall, and then you're next. You're like, all right, bet.
You know, I would never do that in a stall. Like, I'm more.
I understand that, but that's not. I understand that, but that's not my question, because we see it in the stall. It actually exists. I'm not talking about it. Imagine like this shit really.
No,
happened.
I know.
Yo, that's crazy, right? As crazy as it sounds,
crazy.
for me to say to you that it's normal in our society to see people sticking their dicks in a fucking glory hole. That's fucking insane.
Listen, like thank God. Listen, LC, I know it happens. Thank God I've never seen it in real life, but that I agree with LC. That's pretty some crazy shit.
Yeah, I've never seen it in real life either, but I mean, that's fucking crazy. You know,
it is crazy. I 100% agree with you.
But it's normalized. Like nobody's be like, they'll be like, because if you said to somebody, they'll be like, "Oh shit, word, how was it?" or some crazy shit, right? They'll be like, "Oh hell nah." Trust me, you're just sober. But ain't nobody gonna be like, "Oh shit, nah, man, I'm never gonna do that shit." You know what I mean? Now, you know what I mean? Like, I know me. I wouldn't do no shit like that. I know, but I know myself. I somebody like me, but I know somebody like me because I get pussy. But somebody that somebody that doesn't, they're gonna be like, "Oh shit!" I'm like, "Yo, calm down. You don't gotta take off your whole."
Listen, I 100%
pull down your zipper. You're good.
I 100% fears, and I know me 100%. I couldn't do it in a stall. I would love some pussy, but I would just have sex with a girl in my apartment. There's no way I would do it in a stall. No way.
Oh, you're at a club. So okay, so me and you are at a club. We getting fucked up. I meet some shorties. I bring them over. One is getting freaky. She wants to pull you into the bathroom, and you're gonna say no.
I've never been in that situation where a girl.
That situation has happened. I mean, you know what I mean.
Well, not to me.
Happened. Would you do it? Yes or no?
If it was a girl,
yeah, she's with you. We're chilling. I meet them. I bring them over. I'm giving you a real life story, a real life situation.
Probably.
Would you follow her to the bathroom?
Yeah, probably. If it was just me and the girl, probably. That's never happened to me. If I had a chance,
realistically, I'm gonna tell you the truth. You will do it, my dude. I've been in situations where I've met freaking girls, right? And they're like, "Oh, you got your boy," and I'm like, "Yeah, I got somebody." My dude, like sometimes if I'm able to get them both, cool, awesome, right? But sometimes you can't get them both. So I'm like, "Oh man, like there's one situation I couldn't get them both." So I'm like, "Yo," I'm like, "She wanted somebody." I'm like, "Yo, I don't." I'm like, "Yeah, give me a second, right?" My dude, we went to the gas station. I had to get some condoms and shit, right? At the time, went to the gas station.
Yeah.
And then I met this dude at the gas station. I said, "Yo, my man, you trying to get some pussy tonight?" I did not know this motherfucker for nothing. Yo, I didn't know this dude from a can of paint. All I know was I got two shorties in the car. One wants to give me ass, and the other one doesn't. She wants a homeboy, right?
Okay.
I said, "Yo, do you want to get some ass tonight?" I'm like, "Yo, you don't gotta do nothing. You don't got no hotel. We already got a hotel set up. I got a shorty in the back. I got two of them. I got one in the back, and then she wants a friend. Somebody get a friend. Are you down?" He said, "Yeah, I'm down." I said, "All right, this is the story. You're my homeboy. You're one of my best friends. I know you for a while. Boom, you were just meeting me here at the gas station, and we were leaving together. Bam. That's exactly what we did. We went out together. I'm like, I was like, "Yo, my man, what's your name?" He was like, "Sean." I was like, "All right, Sean. Yo, my name's LC." And then you already know. Anything happened, boom, that's it. I know you for 5 years. 5 years, boom, back. We went to the car. I was like, "All right, mama, yo, my man Sean is right here. He just met us." Yo, we went to the hotel room. 1 room, 2 beds. Bomb.
LC, I will say this.
I promise you chill with me, that will happen to you.
Nice. LC, I will say this. You're my buddy. You're my pal. I love you like a brother. I think LC is got to be even crazier than my friend Trent. Remember I told you about my friend Trent? Trent, I love him to death. He's fucking crazy. He goes nuts. But the story that you just told me out-defies anything that Trent has ever told me. I kid you not, Visions. Me and Trent have went on some pretty crazy fucking adventures. But Trent's never done any crazy shit like that, like what LC just told me. It all depends on the scenario. If I had a choice, I would take the shorty back to my apartment. If that wasn't an option, then I would have sex with the shorty in the stall. But let me just say this, LC. I love you like a brother. I love Trent like a brother. But that story that you just told me in that 2 seconds out-tops any story that Trent has ever told me. And my buddy Trent, Missouri, he's one wild and crazy motherfucker. I love him to death. He's a great friend, great guy. But any story that he's told me, that story right there just out-topped any story.
that's not even the craziest, B. That's not even the craziest story.
I know you got some more crazy.
Like, that's just some, my dude. That's not even a crazy story. That was just fucking a Saturday, right?
I hear you.
You know what I mean?
I'm telling you, you're more adventurous when it comes to the shorties. Me, I'm more private when it comes to.
No, you just got to know how to talk to them.
I know how to talk to girls. It just I would never be that adventurous. I would be like, all right, cool. Yeah, if you want to come and hang out with me at my apartment, are we going on a date? I wouldn't be that adventurous. I'd be like, all right, hey, like, yeah, we can party, we can hang out, but I like to do that shit private, you know.
Yeah, another time I was doing a show, right? I was performing on stage, and then I got out of the stage. And I met this girl, but she had a friend, and then I had my homeboy because I was performing in one of the songs. I had my homeboy with me on the song, right?
Yeah.
So I meet these two girls, and then we take them back to Teddy. At this point, me and my wife were broken up. At one point, me and my wife broke up for like about.
Oh yeah, I remember you telling me that.
Yeah, at one point we broke up. Even though we're married 23 years, at one point we broke up for 3 months.
So, I'm glad that you guys got back together because your wife is awesome. She is the nicest chick ever, dude.
But I mean, yo, my house, I had my own apartment. Oh my! Like she went to like she went back with her mom and dad, and I had my own place. So my dude, for those 3 months, oh my God, that shit was a Holiday Inn. You know what I mean? Like I had girls coming in and out, in and out, in and out, in and out, in and out.
Oh my Lord.
You know, so it came to the point that I had my son Junior, that's 23 years old right now.
Yeah.
He was at the time, he was like 5 years old. And then I would have to, I had my own apartment, but I had girls coming in and out. So every time he would sleep in my big ass bed, and then I had girls come over, and then I would have to take them and put them on the couch. You know what I mean?
Well, I mean, you got to before the shorties, you got to do your father duties first. I mean, I understand that.
But listen, but there's one incident. So I met the shorty. We go to the telly. I got my homeboy. This is my real homeboy, right? It's crazy, right? Like my real homeboy, not the fake one that I made up, right? So we go to the telly, and then boom, I always gotta start it off first because I really don't give a fuck. Like we have to tell you, my dude, I get butt ass naked. I don't care if you're there, my dude. We got some girls here. Well, you know what the fuck we came to do. You know what I'm saying? So you could be shy and shit. So I'm not shy. I'm there in one room, 2 beds. Boom, you're gonna see me naked, dude, but fuck it. We here for the shorties. You know what I'm saying?
See, I couldn't do that. I couldn't have sex in front of a friend. I would just grab the shorty and I'd go somewhere and me and the girl.
That's the problem. The only place you got is the fucking bathroom, right? Well, but this out though. So I'm in the bed. I started off like always.
Well, I'll tell you what. If that ever happens, I'll be like, listen, I'll take the girl into the bathroom and I'll fuck her in the shower in a closed, contained room. You can do whatever you want in that bed by yourself with that shorty. Me and the girl will be rocking in the shower.
Yo, but now, and then what? It's funny that because the friend, right? I was with one chick, and then the friend was with my homegirl, right? And then I don't know how my homeboy laid it down because I was getting busy on one bed and he was getting busy on the other bed, right? But obviously, yeah, I mean, he finished way before me, right? So I was still putting in work.
Oh shit!
Okay? But it's out though. So when I remember finishing, right? And then you can tell like at the voice, right? I was dying laughing, literally. So I'm there. I finish up, right? And then like about not even 5 minutes go by, right? And then the other girl in the bed, she says, "Do you guys want to switch?" I was like dying laughing.
Oh my God.
I was dying.
I'll be honest, man. These are some crazy fucking stories, man. I'll be honest.
Listen, do you know what that means? Do you know what it means for some dude to be in a bed with one girl and you on the bed with another girl, and that girl says, "Do you want to switch?" To the other people?
What that means. You fuck one girl and then you're done with that girl and then you get some sloppy seconds and you fuck the other girl.
No, it means that your dick game wasn't shit. I don't know how my man was laying it down. She sounded frustrated.
Oh my God.
Because she knew how good the other girl was getting it and how loud and all that shit. And I was dying fucking. I'm
telling you, see, that wine is kicking in for you, man. I'm hearing all the stories tonight, my friend. Oh my Lord.
Yeah.
Hey, listen, read what Visions just said. This is some hilarious shit. Just read this right now. I'm fucking losing my mind over this.
But you say, some people are just down for anything.
No. Read the one that I just posted right here on the screen.
Oh, Fears wants to hear them breathing.
Oh my God, Jesus! Oh my Lord.
Ooh.
Visions, you are a funny motherfucker. Oh my God.
It's funny, man. It's crazy.
Of course I want to hear him breathe. I don't want the girl to die, you know.
So, hey, bottom line, the way that night ended, it was the shorty I was with got up to take a shower, and then my boy wound up knocking the fuck out, and then the girl got up, took a shower, right, and then I was still laying in the bed with the shorty. I'm just getting some quick head, and then the girl got out of the shower, and then the girl I was with got in the showers, and then the girl that got out the shower, the girl that wanted to switch, she did not jump back in her bed. When my boy that was passed out, she jumped into my bed, and then while the other girl was showering, like I said, none of them were my girl.
Well,
you know I mean? But while the other girl was showering, then I was smashing this one, and then when this one came out the shower, she saw me smashing this one, and then she just joined. And next thing you know, it happened.
Listen,
and then I look over, and I'm smashing. You got two girls, and I look over, and you got my man just sleeping on the other bed, and then I'm smashing two bitches on my bed.
Well, it is. I'll be honest, LC, that's just too much for Fears. I mean, teach their own, no judgment. I keep it simple. Hey, Tiffany, you want to bang Fears? Sweet. I want to bang Tiffany. Let's go bang. And I keep it simple.
Hell, like my man Usher said, don't leave your girl around me. True player for real. Ask my niggas for real. No.
There you go. There you go.
Hey, it was just that was back in the day.
See, I'm gonna ask how many memories. That was just memories. I'm gonna ask you, how many bottles of wine have you drank tonight? Not one bottle, a couple of bottles of wine tonight?
No. When I got off for work, I bought a bottle yesterday, so I drank half of it. So today I drank half. Like that's it. This is the last of the. So when I got into it, I only had half left. So I drank one cup that you guys seen, and this is my last one.
Okay, I gotta ask this: does wifey like red wine more, or like champagne more, or does she like white wine more? What's her wine of choice?
I mean, she'll drink the red wine. She'll drink what I drink. You know what I mean? But
and then what's your favorite?
I don't really drink like that anymore. You know what I mean?
What's your favorite?
I mean, I drink all I drink is red wine.
And okay.
Then when I drink liquor, I drink the what is it?
Well, listen, when we go out to the clubs, I'll try to keep up, my friend. But if it gets too crazy, Fears will dip out. Oh man.
I know. When you come and we chill, you definitely. I promise, you'll sip on the red wine. You're gonna like it. You're gonna like it.
Oh yeah, I've had champagne before. I've had red wine before, and then my cousin a couple of years ago, she recently got married, and I had never tried white wine because I like red wine a little bit better. And I was like, fuck it, I'm going to try some white wine. So when I was in Missouri, and my dad was still alive, he said, have you ever tried white wine, John? I said, no, I've had champagne and I've had red wine. He goes, try some white wine. It's good. I tried it. White wine is really good. I mean, I like both. I don't care. I like red wine.
I mean, it depends. I mean, red wine is healthier.
Yeah, true. Very true.
So I'm like, if I'm going to, and remember, it all started because it's already been like 3 years, my dude. I don't drink a beer. I haven't touched a beer in like 3 years.
And you've lost so much weight, man.
I lost mad weight, B. No, I ain't even bullshitting.
I know. There you go.
The belly is gone. My
belly is slowly but surely going up. It's been literally about 2.5. I've had a tiny bit of BK, but not much BK, and I've been eating fruit and vegetables.
I really don't be eating. Like yesterday was the first time I ate fast food, but it was Wendy's. I had that, but just a burger. I just had a Wendy's burger.
Speaking of Wendy's,
that's about it. But I just cook everything, my dude. I cook, man. I don't.
Speaking of Wendy's, LC, if you ever go to Vision's website, I fucking lost my shit one day. One day I was like, I'm gonna go on Vision's website. I haven't went there in a while. I'm cruising through the stickers, and he's got a sticker that straight up says, yo, your pussy smells like Wendy's. And I fucking lost my mind. I was losing my fucking shit. Visions, that is the most funniest sticker I've ever seen in my life.
Damn, but Wendy smells good though. You know what I'm saying?
That's what I'm saying. That's why he made that sticker. But it was the delivery on it. I was just cruising through the stickers. Didn't expect to see that sticker. I fucking started laughing hysterically. I fucking lost my mind. It was hilarious. Oh, Vision, I'm gonna buy that sticker one day, buddy. I haven't bought it yet, but I'm buying it. Oh yeah.
That's fun.
So real quick before I let you go, what else are you doing this weekend? So you hanging out with the kids, wifey, whatever?
I mean, I'm feeling nice enough. What I'm gonna do is after I finish with you right here, I'm about to go ahead, roll up a blunt, smoke a blizzy, and it kind of sucks. I don't have no more wine because I want to do a live stream, but I was debating either to do a live stream on my second channel, a Fresh Point of View TV, because I got some crazy ass videos.
Oh yeah, now that one. If you did one yesterday or 2 days, I saw a little bit of that. The dragon thing in the water. That was some crazy shit, man.
Yeah, man. Yeah, the mythical creatures caught on tape.
And then I saw the Loch Ness monster in the water. I was like, oh, that's some crazy.
Yeah, I was like, do you know how fucking fast and that Loch Ness monster got? And I mean, my dude, it's on video. Like you could see whatever the fuck that is, right? We just gonna call it Nessie. Right, so you're gonna see that motherfucker jump out the water. Do you know? And you saw how big it was.
Yeah, I saw
how fast that thing has to be swimming up to be able to jump out the fucking water that high to do a backflip. That motherfucker did a backflip. I was like, what the fuck? Yeah, you guys have not seen it. Check it out. Yo, let me put the link. Let me give you the link. Yeah, guys, I've been slacking on that channel, but I just started back up.
Yeah, you just started up a couple days ago.
Yeah. I started back because, you know what I mean? I actually got some videos, and you guys can send me videos. And it's of anything. It's actually a reactions channel, so I react to anything on that channel.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, so send me the link in the private chat, and then I'll post it. Yeah, because you just started making videos on that, and I didn't catch the whole live stream, but I caught about 30 minutes of you reacting to those videos, and it looked pretty badass, man.
Right there, I put it there. Yeah, guys, and then like I said, the different types of videos. Like I said, I haven't been hitting up like my Heroes and Villains collectibles. Make sure you guys subscribe also to that one. On that one, I got like over 16,000 subscribers. But on a Fresh Point of View, let's get there. But it's my fault because I was slacking. But on a Fresh Point of View, I only got 30 subscribers. But let's get a Fresh Point of View like Heroes and Villains. Let's try to get it up to the 16.
Now, I haven't asked you in a while. How many subs do you have now on Heroes and Villains, and how many subs do you have on the Fresh Point of View?
Well, on the Fresh Point of View, because I've been slacking, it's only my fault. I only got 30 subscribers.
Okay.
But once again, it was just a new channel, and it only has 17 videos. Like, you know what I mean?
And then how many on Heroes and Villains? I haven't asked you in a while.
So, and then Heroes and Villains is 16,000. I'm not on the thing, but it's 16,000. I think like 16,000 something. I don't know.
Oh, man.
I know it's 60K. So
I'm telling you, I would kill to have 16,000 on Fears Vlogs. Right now, I'm so close, dude. I'm so close to hitting 3,000 on. I'm sorry, 2,000 on the vlog channel. I'm at 1,555 subscribers. So I'm so close to hitting 2,000 on the vlog channel.
Oh, hell yeah, man. That's what's up, bro.
So we're getting there. We're getting close. We're getting close. So
guys, make sure to check out your boy. Subscribe. I already sent Heroes. I'm Heroes. I already sent Fears. I'm fucking Heroes. All right. I sent Fears the link to all 3 of my shit, yo. You know what I mean? Check out the fucking Heroes and Villains Collectibles Twitch. Tomorrow, 8 p.m., Iron Man 1. I'm thinking of, look, this is what I'm thinking. I'm thinking of maybe doing like a pre-game shit, like maybe at like 7:30 go live on Twitch and YouTube, right? And then come 8 o'clock, I'm going to sign out of YouTube, and we're gonna continue on Twitch and continue the movie, because I could multi-stream, and then I can cut one off and keep the other one going. You know.
So Heroes, before you go, if I don't make it, thank you for sending me the link to your Twitch, because I'm gonna watch it when I get home. I'm gonna get up tomorrow, watch Beetlejuice like really early, like around 8 or 9 in the morning. I'm gonna wake up. I'm gonna have some breakfast. I'm gonna do a show. Probably go to a show at like 3, 4 in the afternoon for Beetlejuice 2. Come home, get some dinner, do a live stream, tell the fans what I thought about Beetlejuice 2, and then hopefully I get home in time to watch your stream live. If I don't, watch it live, then I'll rewatch it when I get home.
Yeah, so right now, like I said, I'm gonna hit up a Blizzy. First, like I said, before anything, so make sure you guys subscribe, follow your boy Heroes and Village Collectibles on Twitch. Tomorrow, 8 p.m. Iron Man 1. We're gonna start the Marvel movie marathon. So Iron Man 1, then we got fucking The Incredible Hulk, then we got Iron Man 2, but that's following Saturday. So every Saturday we got a Marvel movie.
LC, real quick, which one is your favorite Iron Man? 1, 2, or 3, like of all time?
I'm gonna be honest with you. My favorite Iron Man, I would say the Iron Man 1 because I fell in love. Like I said, I showed you, man. Mark 3. You know what I mean? With that hot rod red. Come on.
Yeah, man. I mean, that's the classic look. Like it's all yellow, and then he talks to Jarvis. He goes, "You know what?" He goes, "Throw in some hot rod red," and then Jarvis is all like, "Yeah." He goes, "That'll make sure it'll give you a low profile." And then Tony's like, "Well, I don't give a shit. Throw some hot rod red in there."
Yeah, so I like that one, and besides the regular Mark 1, that's all clear. But I like that one, and then I would say if I had to pick like a top 3, my top 3s are. And it's from each movie, like Iron Man 1, I like the red and the red and gold. Iron Man 2, I like the red and silver, the briefcase one.
Yes,
I really love that one because, bro, his Iron Man suit, like it looks like bones. It looks a little bit like bones, like the way it looks, the way it's shaped. It really looks dope.
Plus, the whole Iron Man suit fits in a fucking case.
And then the briefcase thing, that was a plus, right? And then my third would be the Mark 7, which is the outfit, which is the one with the triangle that he used in Avengers 1.
Yeah, because he needs to find a new source of, because like the tritium is like really killing him.
Yeah.
Oh wait, no, I'm sorry. What's the other one called? Because the tritium is the new thing that he creates. What's the other?
You're talking about the
Because he has to find a substitute. Because the other one, the palladium.
Damn, what
the palladium. The palladium.
Yeah, but I forgot. Oh man.
The palladium is killing him, and then the tritium is the thing that he invents.
That he created. Yeah, exactly. So
the palladium is that silver shit, and then he basically makes a triangle version of it, and the triangle one works a little bit better. So yeah, I agree. Like the triangle one on the suit looks 10 times better than the fucking circle. 10 times better. Yeah,
that's the top 3 because he that was the one that you was able to see him when you see that scene in the Avengers, that whole 360 with everybody, Iron Man, Hulk, Captain America, White Widow, Black Widow. So in that shot, you see him with the Mark 7. You know.
Speaking of which, I would tap Black Widow's ass not just once, a couple of times because she is hot as hell.
Oh yeah, man. Yeah, I love ScarJo. Yes, yeah, man. ScarJo.
She is smoking hot.
Yo, when they introduced her in Iron Man 2, I was like, oh my.
Because you know your boy.
Yeah, that's when I fell in love with her. I fell in love with her in Iron Man 2.
Listen, you know your boy Fears would jump into my Fears Man suit, and I would Fears Man the shit out of Scarlett Jo Johnson, beyond belief. That's right.
What's her name?
Did I get it right? Whatever that girl's name is, right?
What name did you just say?
Isn't it Scarlett Jo Johnson? Is that her name?
What? But say it loud. Why you whispering? What is it?
Because for a minute I was like, I hope I got her name right. I'm like, I hope I didn't mess it up.
Yeah, but you're whispering. What's the name?
Scarlett Jo Johnson, right? Is that her name? Did I not get it right?
No, man.
Whatever her name is, her
name is Scarlett Johansson.
Hanson, excuse me, my bad, my bad. I knew it was something like that. My bad, dude.
No, you're good.
That's why I said it loud first, and I was like, wait a minute, I think I fucked up. So then I thought about it.
Give me a minute.
So my bad, I messed it up. My bad. Whatever, the hot chick that plays Black Widow, who cares what her name is? You know? That chick. Yo, what's up, Joey? You guys know I don't do good on names and remembering things sometimes. My bad.
Yeah, you said I was like, what? I'm like, what did you just say?
I knew it was something like that. I was like, oh shit, I messed it up. Fuck.
Yeah, I'm like, yo, you can't. Yeah, that's a beautiful woman right there.
So what else are you doing this weekend? So you're gonna hang out with wifey?
So I don't work this weekend, so I mean, to be honest, I mean, no, man. Like I said, my wife works, so I'm just gonna probably just
So you're hanging out with the
videos. I'm gonna focus on videos, and especially just try to make some videos for the second channel. You know what I mean?
You're making videos. You're making videos, hanging out with wifey and the kids, and then what else? Anything else?
No, no, man. Just enjoying the weekend. What's today? It's we got Friday the 13th. So wait, Friday the 13th, right? Real quick. So remember, I told you that every Friday the 13th, something pops into my head, right?
Oh yeah, tell me that story real quick before we go.
Like I said, a different Friday the 13th things happen to me, but as of right now, I can't remember them. I can only remember the one that pops into my head on a Friday the 13th.
All right,
so today, when I was 12 years old, it was me and my uncle. My uncle was just a few. I was 12. He was Jason was about 15, 16 years old, right?
Yeah.
So that just how my uncle, like literally just a few years older than me. So then we went to go sneak into the pool. It's about 10 o'clock at night. We were bored as hell. So we like, yo, man, we used to live in New York. So I'm like, yo, my uncle like, yo, man, we bored as hell. Man, what the hell? I'm like, yo, want to go to the pool? I'm like, at this time, we're like, fuck it. We'll go, I'm like, obviously we know it's closed, so we know we're going to break in. You know what I mean? So we're like, all right, fuck it. Let's do it. I don't mind. So we fucking go to the pool. And then we get to the public pool. Obviously, it's nighttime. By the time we got there, my dude, it's like about 10:30, right? And this is New York, so we're walking. There's no cars. Like I said, I'm 12 years old and shit. So we get to the pool. We climb the fucking gate. We don't only climb the tall ass gate. There's a wall. You gotta walk on the wall, right? So you're walking on the wall and shit, or to get to the other side, to get to the pool, right? Then you jump down. When you jump down, then you're like, all right, bet. Boom, you're now at the other side of the wall. Once you're at the other side of the wall, you can see what's happening, right?
Yeah.
My dude, once again, it's the Friday the 13th. It was a Friday, right?
All right.
My dude, we get to the other side of that wall. It's 10:30 at night, New York time. There was a fucking party going on at the fucking pool. My dude, there was about 15 people at that pool.
Wow.
You know, I thought it was me and my uncle and shit sneaking into the pool, breaking into that motherfucker. Yo, we got there. Not only did we get there, yo, there was a dude with a grill. I'm like, yo, how the fuck you bring that grill in here?
Oh, nice.
Dude with a fucking grill. Yo, there was a dude with a fucking in there with his dog. They had like a little pool thing on the side.
So he was making like some hot dogs and some hamburgers and shit.
Like he didn't put in the big pool, but there was like a little pool, and then you had some people that had their fucking dogs in the pool, but in the little pool, and then you had the regular people. Yo, we were chilling in the pool. Like, what the fuck? When we jumped that wall, people were like, yo, they look okay. They were like, we jumped over, they saw towels and shit. They're like, yo, I was like, we didn't even know the motherfucker. We were like, oh. And then we knew what that means. You know what that means? Like, yo, y'all motherfuckers broke in here too. Oh.
So LC, did you and your own get on some free eats?
Yeah, yo. I mean, come on, how you gonna bring a grill and not like, yo, the dude, and it was cool. I mean, I only had a hot dog, like it was just regular like hot dogs and burgers and shit.
Nice.
I had a hot dog. My uncle had a hot dog and freaking, but that was like towards the end, and we jumped back.
Well, you're not gonna say. Listen, you're not gonna.
We were there from about 10:30. We left at like about midnight. Ain't even bullshit. It was like about 12. I'm like, yo.
So LC, if I was there, two things. One, you're not gonna say no to a free meal. Second, you're not gonna say no to a homemade hamburgers are the fucking shit. Homemade hamburgers are amazing. That's awesome, dude.
Hey, Visions, I appreciate that, man. Thank you for remembering his name.
R.I.P. Petey.
Yeah, man. Thank you, man. Thank you. I appreciate that, man.
Well, I think that's a good place to stop, buddy. But thanks a lot for all the crazy, epic stories.
Yeah. I gotta remember to calm down too, because my stories could be a little crazy for you. I forgot.
I'll be honest. They were a little crazy, buddy.
You can get a short circuit with my stories. You know what I mean? I don't want you to be twitching afterward.
No, I'm not gonna twitch, but I was hanging in there. I was like, oh my God, what next? What next is he gonna say?
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, my life is a roller coaster. You know, you got some good, some bad.
I cannot wait to text my friend Trey and be like, Trey, you know all the crazy shit that you and me have went through? LC just like defied all that in one story. And Trent's going to be like, well, Fears, the next time we hang out, we got to do some crazy shit. So there it is.
And that wasn't even a crazy story. Like I said, that was just a Saturday.
I don't know. I mean, to me, that was pretty crazy. I mean, that was some crazy shit, man. That was nuts. I mean, it was funny, but that's some crazy shit.
Yo, but yo,
out at LC. Check out his Twitter, his Instagram, YouTube.
Guys, you already know. Check it out here. I appreciate each one of you guys that are already subscribed. You know what I mean, to my Heroes and Villains Collectibles channel.
That's right.
Like I said, make sure to check out the Fresh Point of View TV, my second channel.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So most likely, let's see. I'll probably go live tonight, and let's see what I wind up doing. You know.
So when are you going live? So when are you going live tonight, LC?
That's the thing, though. If I go live on Heroes and Villains Collectibles, I don't know. Like, because in the second channel, you know, we got some crazy shit to do. But and Heroes and Villains Collectibles, there's only so much I can talk about. But I don't know.
Check out Heroes and Villains Collectibles whenever he goes live tonight, my friends. And
Heroes and Villains Collectibles, a Fresh Point of View TV. Just subscribe to everything. You know what I mean? Twitch. Make sure to subscribe. Here's the Villains Collectibles.
I was going to say that first Twitch cast tomorrow night at 8 p.m.
8 p.m. I know everybody. I know. We've seen it a million times, but the difference with this time is we're actually doing a Marvel marathon.
Yeah, but who cares? Iron Man fucking rules. Who cares? Iron Man's awesome.
And to be honest, I haven't seen it in a while. So I love when I do a Marvel movie marathon and I haven't seen the movie in a while. I'm like, fuck yeah, I'm really excited for it. You know what I mean?
I watch Iron Man 1 all the time. Like the last time I watched it was about a month ago.
Nah, man, I'm not gonna bullshit. The last time I saw Iron Man 1, I want to say it's been like over a year. Like about a year. Which is good because, like I said, we're hitting this bitch out tomorrow, so I'm excited. So if you guys are there, once again, we're gonna have the movie going. Boom, we may freaking hey.
Well, the reason why I watch Iron Man so much is I love the Iron Man series in Marvel. It's three of my favorite Marvel movies. It's not my favorite Marvel movie, but it's three of my favorite. 1, 2, and 3. And
it was started the MCU. It was started the MCU because they had a gamble. If that movie would have failed, we would not have nothing right now. You know that.
Plus the Punisher. Plus the Punisher movies are always fucking great. I love the Punisher, man. Oh my god.
Oh yeah, those are good. You know what I mean? But now we got the Punisher in the MCU. The same, like I said, guys. Hey, we're doing marathons, Marvel marathons. That includes everything. We're gonna be watching the Daredevil Netflix series.
I'll be honest
as well.
Let's see. Before you go, Thomas Jane, he was all right as the Punisher and all that, and all the other guys. But my favorite is the dude off of Walking Dead, the guy that played Shane. That guy playing.
Yeah. I just said his name. Fucking
it's John something. It's John.
John. Oh, you fucked me up, Fierce.
I forgot his last name.
Man, fuck. It'll come to me. But yeah, but I'm also going to be having, remember, he's also going to be in the new Daredevil show. He's in about 2 episodes.
Yeah.
So, like I said, I'm going to rewatch and all of that is canon. So I'm going to rewatch, because I've seen them already, but rewatch the Punisher series on Netflix. So if you guys want to join and be part of all of that, for real.
To me,
it's Collectibles on Twitch, and we're starting it all off with the man himself, Iron Man. Tomorrow,
I'll be honest, LC. Like all the other Punisher suits are great. Just the one that John does, it's more grittier. It's more
John Bernthal.
There you go. That's his name. His costume is more gritty. His character of Frank is more gritty. It's more violent. It's more hardcore, and that's what Frank Castle is all about.
Yeah, no, of course, bro. Like he like I said, it was really hard because Frank Castle is an R-rated character.
Oh yeah, like he kills people. He straight up kills people.
Exactly. So I was a little bit nervous because I'm like, damn, Marvel, that their shit is not before. Remember, now their shit is rated R because we got Daredevil, right? And then now they want to make Blade, the Blade movie. They want to make that rated R. So now they're slowly but surely dipping their toe in. You know what I mean? Because a Punisher, that either if you're gonna do the same thing with Daredevil and continue the series, you know, it has to be. You know what I mean? You have to make it, but it has to be like rated R. Doing the series.
I'll be honest, LC. Ever since I've like even as a kid, my favorite is always Superman. Superman inspired Fears Man, but ever since I was a kid, I've always enjoyed the Punisher. The look of him, the black trench coat with the black T-shirt with the white skull. You know, with the black commando boots, with the black jeans, and just like he's got shotguns and grenade launchers and killing motherfuckers.
I love that Punisher series. Like, freaking Exuvision said, I like the Punisher. I love it so much that when they finally got to Jigsaw, right, and we saw his boy that became Jigsaw, and his face was all fucked up.
Yeah.
Oh shit! We can't wait to see season 3, fucking Punisher versus Jigsaw. What happened? We didn't get it.
I'll be honest, I've only seen a couple episodes.
I want to see Punisher vs. Jigsaw.
I've only seen a couple of episodes of the Punisher series. I need to get all the series and watch it because I've watched every single Punisher movie and like 2 or 3 of the episodes of the Punisher series that Visions is talking about.
Hey, I say this to you because you don't have Disney Plus. Which is fucking crazy, right? And you're like a rich kid.
I know. I need to get the fucking Disney.
Yeah, rich kid, and then he still ain't got no damn streaming service. That's even crazier than the glory. That's crazier than the glory. You got a rich kid that ain't got no streaming services. That's more crazier than the glory hole.
Well, listen to me. Like, I only have 2 sets of eyes, so I've got so many fucking movies and so many television series I need to fucking watch in front of all that shit.
But I was thinking about you the other day. I went to Walmart. The reason I say that is because, they're working on season 2 of Moon Knight. Like, Moon Knight is my shit, right?
Oh, I know this.
If you did not see Moon Knight season 1, they have season 1 of Moon Knight Blu-ray on Walmart.
I think I bought it. I just haven't watched it yet. I think I bought it. I'm pretty sure I bought that because I bought
it the other day at Walmart, Blu-ray, and I'm like, oh man, fucking Fears ain't got Disney Plus. I'm like, this is the dope ass show. They're working on season 2. So.
I'm pretty sure I bought that because the same day I bought that, I bought that in the Steelbook season 1. I just haven't watched it. I bought season 1 of Andor, the one of the Disney Star Wars shows. Then I bought what was the other one I bought that day? I bought that. I bought the one that you're talking about, and then a third one I bought. The new Captain America TV series. I haven't watched that yet either. It's over in the pile. So I bought all 3 of those that day. The only one out of those 3 that I bought that I've watched is season 1 of Andor, which was fucking brilliant.
Yeah, man, I ain't fucking with Star Wars, man.
You're missing out, dude. You son of a bitch.
Trust me, I ain't missing out on nothing. Star Wars has been fucking up.
Listen, man, you're missing out. I will straight up throw your face through a fucking car windshield if you don't watch any Star Wars.
I don't know. Like I said, the only thing good to come out of Star Wars was The Mandalorian. You know, and I still haven't even seen season 3. I didn't see. I
know. I need to see number 2. I'm sorry. I've watched season 1, and I need to see season 3 of The Mandalorian. It's
I really don't care about Star Wars. Like really, but I get it now. When I understand now.
That's sacrilegious, man.
I understand now. When I tell people, when I tell people, Marvel, and I correct Marvel, I'm like, you don't like Marvel? They're like, no, man, I'm not into comic books like that, right? So when they tell me that, first off, I'm like, what? Nigga, you don't like Marvel?
You're the ultimate nerd. You're the ultimate nerd, and how can you not like Star Wars? Joey's got his own motherfucking lightsaber.
Hey, I mean, all the other shit they started making was straight dookie. You know what I mean? I don't know what you want me to say. You know what I mean?
Joey, are you listening to this fucking guy? I can't believe it. One day, Fears will own a yellow fucking lightsaber in my hand. I can't.
Here you go. You want to know what I got Star Wars here? This will shut you up. There you go.
Oh my God. Oh, nice. There you go. That's what's up. Geodude says, if LC says that shit about Star Wars, we better never see his ass in Galaxy's Edge.
I promise you, you won't. I will be at the Marvel headquarters. I want to go to the Marvel headquarters.
LC, I'm not even kidding. Galaxy's Edge, Fears has been there many times. It is so epic. It's so detailed.
All right, guys, listen. Okay, look.
Listen.
I'm not gonna lie to you. Listen, I don't. That way you don't be like, damn, man, that's fucked up, man. LC ain't fucking with it. All right, listen. I tried so many fucking times to give Star Wars a try. I really did. At one point, I sat down and said, you know what? I'm gonna fucking give. I literally said that to myself.
No, I get it. I'm
gonna fucking get, but knowing what I'm doing, like nobody does this. Nobody sits down with the intentions to. I am going to sit here and watch these movies and understand them. Like I've never had to do with any movie ever to find out why they're not attracted. Like why I'm not attracting these movies. Like why they're not. You know what I mean? So,
no, I get it.
I started from the beginning. I did the episode 1, 2, 3, then the classics 4, 5, 6. You know what I mean?
Did you watch LC? Did you watch Rogue One?
I watched them all the way to Rogue One. Yeah, Rogue One was good. So I watched them, but that's the thing though. The movies are good. I'm not knocking like they're good, but the problem is that they don't pull me in.
No, I get it.
Mandalorian. I'm like, when that show came, and I tried. I'm like, and for each movie, I promise you, bro, I tried. Each movie finished, and I just sat there like, okay, you know what I mean? Like it was good. Man, I did not finish watching the movie and say, oh man, that was a piece of shit.
No, I get it.
I've never knocked the movie like that ever. Even if I don't fuck with it, I've never knocked the movie and said that shit was fucking.
I get it. You're either into it or you're not. I get it. I was just giving.
I tried it all the way to Rogue One. Rogue One was the last one I did until Mandalorian. Mandalorian. So Rogue One was good. Then Mandalorian came out. I fucked with Mandalorian season 1, season 2. Then I watched Boba Fett. Boom. I'm like, okay. And then then they did the Obi-Wan. I didn't watch Obi-Wan, and then all these other ones.
It's fantastic.
All the ones that came out after I really didn't care about. So that's it.
I still need to see Andor season 2, and I still haven't seen any of Boba Fett. I still need to see that series.
So just so you guys know, I promise, I literally gave it a shot, and then by the end of it, and I want to say Rogue One because by then we didn't have the Mandalorian show.
Yeah.
But Rogue One, which is the last one I had seen at the time, I was like, okay, that was a good one. And just like the other one, it was good. I was like, I didn't find the earth. I'm like, okay, I'm okay if I don't ever see them again.
You know, yeah, I get it.
I do not feel that way about Marvel movies. Like I said, the public, yeah, but why? Because Marvel has over fucking 30-something movies. You know what I mean?
Well, yeah, I get it.
But yeah, I'm not like that. But I gave it a shot, guys. I don't knock you guys that that do love it. I understand. So I understand when somebody said no, I don't like Marvel. So I'm like, I get it because I gave Star Wars a try. I really doesn't. You know what I mean?
You know what else? See, I'll be honest. It's cool that you're into all your stuff. I was just giving you shit, man. Either you like it or you don't like it. I don't care.
No, but also remember, some people that subscribe to you subscribe to me, and then some people collect. No, Star Wars is a big deal for people just like Marvel. So when people talk shit about something, like motherfucker was right. Like I'm not gonna lie to you. When somebody talks shit about some Marvel shit, I feel a certain way.
Oh right? Yeah,
when people talk shit about, and I don't do it. I don't talk shit about Star Wars. But when people talk shit about Star Wars, this shit. I watch those videos. I mean,
since we're homies,
I don't care. But I get it because when they talk shit about that same person, talk shit about a Marvel movie or a Marvel video, I feel the same way. I'm like, yo, man, what the fuck you talking shit? No, it wasn't. That's you don't even understand whatever. You know what I mean? So I get it.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying. I was just giving you shit since we're homies and homies give each other shit. I was like, what? Fuck you. You don't like Star Wars, you motherfucker? Anyway, well, I'm going to let you go, LC, because I have not got to any Jason Voorhees, and it's getting late, and I need some food in the Fears man's body. Anyway, LC, go ahead and promote whatever you want, and then I will end the show, my friend.
Hey, all right, guys, check it out. Once again, Heroes and Villains Collectibles. I can't promote it enough because I just started it, and tomorrow will be the first movie stream.
Hell yeah, man!
Heroes and Villains Collectibles on Twitch. We're gonna check out Iron Man 1. I know we've seen it a million times, but it is an MCU classic in my book. It's what started the MCU. It's where we first heard the words. I want to talk to you regarding the Avengers Initiative.
I am Iron Man.
First scene, Nick Fury. You know what I mean? Samuel L. Jackson, the classic. Okay, tomorrow 8 p.m. guys, join the Twitch. That's gonna be awesome. I know slowly but surely. Like I said, it's my first Twitch movie. Slowly but surely, we'll gain the followers. But for you guys that want to be part of the community, make sure you go ahead and.
I will end with a classic Samuel L. Jackson's quote. Tony goes, I don't even know if you're real. I am very real. I'm the realest motherfucker you're ever going to know.
No, my best Samuel L. Jackson quote from the Marvel, even though the show was not good, The Secret Invasion, Samuel L. Jackson says to Don Cheadle, Rhodey.
You know what I'm saying, right?
Damn, well, I had a fucking moment you fucked it up.
Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
I'm the Fury. Even when I'm out, I'm in. Yo, I was like, oh, shit.
That is the quote. But what I'm talking about? The one in the fucking donut shop. Yeah. I am very real. I'm the realest motherfucker you're ever going to know.
Yeah. But I got fear. They've hired me on like always. And guys, once again, Heroes and Villains Collectibles, YouTube, Heroes and Villains Collectibles, Twitch, and A Fresh Point of View TV is my second channel. On there, I do reactions. That's basically my reaction videos channel, where we can just talk about whatever, to be honest. Okay?
I didn't mean to interrupt you while you were doing the quote. Just
I'll fuck with you, man. It's all good. Yeah.
That's my favorite quote. Like, because Samuel L. Jackson, he's pissed at Tony. He goes, I am very real. I'm the realest motherfucker you're ever going to know.
Yeah, no, he does, man. That's Samuel L. Jackson is an intimidating motherfucker.
Oh, man.
When he comes up to you, he's looking at you, he's talking to you. He's like, yo, that's like him saying, he literally got out, all I got from that was, I'm Samuel L. Jackson, motherfucker.
Well, Reba Vision said the classic one. No country I ever heard of. They speak English in one. Ooh, this is a tasty burger, motherfucker. Exactly.
All right, my friend. Yo, thanks for having me on, guys. Everybody in the chat. I appreciate each and every one of you guys. Yo, smash the like on this live stream.
Hell yeah, man. It's been fun. I had Sega on, man. So next week, I don't care how busy I am, we got to hang out next week.
Yep, we'll figure it out. Definitely.
I'm gonna call you Monday afternoon or Tuesday afternoon, like before going to work, because I know you'll be at work. I'll text you. We'll figure it out. We'll either hang out next weekend or next week sometime for sure.
Sounds good, man. Sounds good. But all right, guys. Once again, thanks for having me on. And be on the lookout. Have your notifications on, because whenever I'm live tonight, I'm live. Yo, I'm LC. Even when I'm not live, I'm live.
Damn right, buddy. That was nice. That was nice and smooth. Got it in there. I like it, buddy.
All right, guys. Have a good night. Yo, hit me up, my friend. I'll see you on the next one.
Yep, I'll call you next week. Peace out, dude.
Peace out, guys. Have a good weekend. Peace.
Peace out. LC, man, he's a great friend, but he is one crazy motherfucker. Fierce. I'm fucking this chick in this bathroom. I'm fucking this chick next to my buddy. And I'm like, what the fuck is going on, man? LC, man. Shout out to LC. That guy's great. And Geodudes, I didn't read because I didn't want to make fun of LC, being a father and stuff. But Geodude said, putting his kid on a couch so he can bang some chick in the bed. Father year. Yeah, I'm just not that adventurous. Like, Fears is a one-woman type of guy. If I ever get a woman, I'm going to marry, I'm going to have some kids, and just one woman. But the most I've ever dated was 3 chicks at once in college, and 2 of the girls found out, slapped me in the face. The other girl just said, you're not worth it, Fears, fuck you, and then she ended up, so yeah, it was bad. So I'm just not as adventurous as LC, but hey, I'm not judging LC, let him and his wife get on some shorties, go fucking ballistic. You do you, LC, but I'm not that adventurous, but great quote, Visions. What ain't no country I ever heard of? I speak English in one? Ooh, this is a tasty burger. And he's like, oh, check out the big, what does he say? Check out the big voice on Brad or whatever the fuck it is. That's another movie, Visions, where I've seen it, but not in a long time. I need to sit down and watch it again. Oh man, it's so good. It's so good. But man, what a great stream. Almost 5 hours. Oh my Lord. That's what it is, Visions. Check out the big brains on Brad. And he's like, say what again? Say what again? I dare you. I double dare you, motherfucker. Say what one more goddamn time. He goes nuts on Brad. Oh, man. But it's such a good movie, Visions. Such a good. Oh, man, it's so good. So, yeah. Let's see. Where's my phone? Oh, where did I put my phone? Oh, there it is. Jason, the last movie I reviewed. Let's see. The last one I did. So the last 3 movies that I reviewed. So tomorrow I'm going to review Beetlejuice on here. The last 3 I did Earth, that documentary on Earth. Then Mom and Dad, where Mom and Dad is like killing all the kids in that horror movie. And then The Internship. And I gave The Internship, I said this. I said 4 out of 5. Movie is a little far-fetched. If they lost their jobs as watch salesmen, then find another company that sells watches and problem solved. But I said, still a good watch, though. That's what I put. So, yeah. So, yeah. Thank you for telling me about that app. This movie app is so fucking good. It's so good. It's awesome. I've been enjoying using that app. Anyway, I got to go because 1, I need a shower. 2, I'm hungry. 3, I need to get on some Jason Voorhees, and I need to get on some Jason Voorhees now. Anyway. No, heroes. I did. The most I've ever dated was 3 shorties at once in college. I had sex with all 3 of them. I can't remember. 2 of them found out, and the first 2 slapped me across the face. The third one, I can't remember how she found out, but I fucked it all up. And the third one, she just went, "You're not worth it, Fears," and she walked right out of my apartment. So that's the closest I've ever to pimping shorties. I dated 3 chicks at once during college. Then I found another girl. I dated her for a while, but then that one didn't work out because she wanted to move to California. And I wanted to move back to Missouri, and she didn't want to move back to Missouri. So yeah. That's not true, Visions. I have had sex before. But so the minute I get a girlfriend, I'm not waiting until marriage. The next time I get a girlfriend, I will be, me and my girlfriend will be having a lot of fun once I get a girlfriend. That's right. But yeah. But that's the closest, LC, that I've done pimpage. I dated 3 chicks at once in college. So yeah, that's it. Anyway, I'm so tired, but I'm glad you guys had a good time. Vision says this stream was partying and rocking. Hell yeah, Visions! I'm gonna give this stream an A+. Double thumbs up. It was a lot of fun. I agree with your statement. This stream was partying and rocking. I agree. Anyway, Fears loves you guys. Fears cares about you guys. Check out LC Heroes and Villains Collectibles on YouTube and Twitch. Follow his second channels, A Fresh Point of View. Check out the Sega Camp Gamer and Wear Camp on YouTube. Check out the Sega Camp Gamer 22 on Twitch. Check out Immortal, Mrs. Immortal on Twitch. And last but certainly not least, follow Fears, Lord Fears on Fears Vlogs. Follow FearsMan26 on the old TikTokage. Guys, I am so excited that I got down to the top 20. The next goal is to get me down to the top 15. So be sure to check that out. Be sure to subscribe every single day to the face of horror. Give me a vote. All right. That's right. Let's get Fierce to win this contest, bitches. LC says, later, buddy. Later, buddy. And LC, I will call you next week, like next Monday, next Tuesday, and we'll either hang out during the week. Either I'll come on your show or we'll do some unboxings, or next weekend we'll hang out. But we're hanging out next week at some point because I'm sick and tired of not hanging out. Enough talk, more action. And be sure to buy Exhumed Vision's, Exhumed Vision's Leprechaun shirt because it's still for sale. I think the better question is why wouldn't you buy the fucking Leprechaun shirt? It's the Leprechaun. Me wants me gold. Well, how about me kill the Leprechaun and I steal your fucking gold? How about that shit? That's right. All right, guys, I'm taking off. But Fierce loves you guys. Fierce cares about you guys. Peace, deuces, and I'll see you later. Jason Voorhees awaits, my friend. Hell yeah!